And good afternoon, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a great morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. You guys, we are back. Of course, I am covering the Singfield Cup third round, which will be starting momentarily. It's been a couple of days, obviously, since I streamed, since I joined even. So it's good to be back. Big shout out to all the people who did cover the last couple of days. Benjamin Bach, we had Irina Crush, I believe, as well. So a lot of good stuff. What happened with Ali Reza yesterday? I didn't look at the game in depth. I saw the opening, and then I basically had to take care of driving back to Florida. Or not driving back to Florida, but driving back from the Keys. So I didn't actually see what happened. I saw the opening though in the game. It looked like Ali Reza got a bad position. So that was the extent of what I saw in terms of Ali Reza's game yesterday. I didn't see more of it. So I missed a lot in general. But of course, you guys, we will be covering round 3 today. Big round today. You have Hans. The chess will speak for itself. Neiman against Magnus Carlsen. Hans playing his first game with the black pieces today. After a very impressive win against Shakir Mamedyarov in the second round. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see what happens in that game. Otherwise, the standings are pretty static so far. Why am I not playing the Lead Chess Arena? Because we're covering the Singfield Cup. So we also have Jan Nepomniachtchi, lost first round, won the second round. He's on even. A lot of close misses. I think Fabiano was apparently supposed to be winning against Levon at some point yesterday. So we'll be covering everything. Don't put words in Chess's mouth. Exactly. Yeah, totally. Anyway, you guys, big shout out to everybody for the resubs. Thank you to Sonabon for the tier 1, Mix for the gifted sub, Saka with the prime, Senka Kasparov with the prime, Nick Laskel with the prime. Thank you so much to Garers with the prime, and Young Vane with the tier 1, Human Capital as well. Thank you so much to Human Capital. Thank you so much to Maximum Turtle for the 2 months, Gamer 666 for the 9 months. Thank you so much to all you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Benko Pens for the 15, X Factor for the 8, and thank you vice versa for the 24 months as well. Thank you so much. Does Hans have a chance today? Of course Hans has a chance today. I think a lot really depends on a lot as far as Hans goes depends on how seriously players take him. I said this in my recap. I don't know if the recap actually is up on YouTube, but I did a recap of Hans's game, and my general interpretation of yesterday's game is that Shaq sort of underestimated Hans. I think he was sort of trying to play something very much on the edge, something which was not necessarily solid, and he's hoping that Hans would make some mistakes, and Hans did not make mistakes. And it seemed to me that Shaq basically was playing a semi bluff and not taking Hans seriously enough, and that is a large part of what led to yesterday's sort of opening and middle game. Now, it's not to say Hans didn't play well in the end game. He did, and he won a very clean game. But it seemed that Shaq did not take him seriously enough. That's my general read on yesterday's game. Hi Hikaru, good to see you back. Are we gonna watch a Medvedev match later? That's tonight. So I'll probably watch it on TV later on, but I think that starts much later, so it's what it is. So if Magnus draws, he's gonna lose points. Yes, I believe Magnus is losing rating points already as is, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's losing points as is. So yeah, so we'll see what happens. Let me open 2700 chess, take a look. Magnus is gaining 2.6 because he beat Jan, which should have been +4, and then drawing Levon was -1.4, which is pretty harsh. I think if Magnus draws another game, I think Hans is below 27, so he might lose like 2.5 or something. So it's gonna be it'll be pretty brutal if Magnus doesn't win this game. If Magnus wins, he loses points. No, if he draws, he loses points. If he loses, obviously he loses points. If he wins, he will gain points. Thoughts on Magnus beating Jan like that? I mean, that looked like a very classic Magnus endgame. Just shovel the pieces, get the bishop pair, slowly improve. Jan couldn't come up with a clear plan, and it was just a very impressive performance. Live, wow, yeah. How is he losing points? No, I'm saying if he draws the game today, he might be losing points. But yeah, drawing Levon with losing rating. Well, drawing Levon isn't nutty in terms of rating. It's losing 1.4 for a draw to Levon. That's pretty brutal. Extremely generous of you to put the whole 350k prize pool up on your own and not let Rex contribute to it at all. Very funny, you guys. Very funny. Very funny. I know my mods are having fun with the titles, but yes, thank you guys. Any analysis coming in stream? Yes, we're going to be covering the Singfield Cup. We might do some odds games a little bit later on. Obviously, I'm just getting back into the flow of it because I haven't actually streamed in like 10 days or so. It's been quite a while. So yeah. Thanks so much to Danny Alls for 300 bits. Thank you to Fasty for the 2 months. Thank you so much to Teddyverse for the 20. Monstrum Rocks for the 4. Letosio for the 5. Thank you so much here for BBQ for the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah. Anyway, not putting in the full 50 million. Well, you guys, on that note, since you're talking about prize money and things of this nature, I did actually make some donations. I donated $35,000 earlier today to not total, sorry, not individually, but I did donate $35,000 to two charities. So I am in the gift of giving today. So all right, anyway, you guys, yeah, so we're waiting for the games to begin. Thank you so much to Gregory Morse for the 13 months. Congrats on your second place finish in St. Louis, #1 Blitz player in the world on chess.com. I literally don't care, you guys. I said it before. The Blitz rating is the Blitz rating. It is what it is. But it's nice, I guess, to be 2,900. Doesn't really, I mean, doesn't change anything whatsoever for anybody, if I'm being honest. So yeah, it's like, I mean, it's nice and everything, but it doesn't mean anything at all, other than like, I guess I can flex. I guess that's what it counts for. But yeah, it doesn't mean anything at all. So it's nice, but doesn't matter in the bigger picture, bigger scheme. Also, for those of you guys who are talking about turn the volume up a little bit so you guys can hear the moves. I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. I forget where I was going, but oh yeah, I was gonna talk about chess.com. So I got my rating higher than Magnus and Blitz, but I don't expect my rating to stay there. I'm gonna be honest, because the fact is, at the end of the day, I play Arena Kings, I play Title Tuesday. These are events that I will lose rating points in. So when people think that matters either, it doesn't matter either. So I know people on chess.com are trying to stir stuff up with like the rating stuff, but I guarantee you I'm gonna have an Arena Kings or Title Tuesday soon where I drop 20 to 25 points, and that's just the nature of where my rating's at. So I know that chess.com is busy publishing all these weird tweets and other things trying to stir up some kind of drama or something, but at the end of the day, like, it's not a big deal. Thank you so much to King Me for the 8 months. Thank you so much to Lucky Viewer for the 23, and Boaz W for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, all right, you guys, so we have an opening. We have d4 knight f6 c4 being played here by Magnus. I assume Hans will play e6 or g6, probably one of these two moves here. Yeah, so e6 is played here. So we'll see. I'm gonna assume Magnus will play maybe like a Catalan or something slower. He'll play one of these two moves, I assume, knight c3 or knight f3. So he's gonna go into a Nimzo. The question is, which Nimzo Indian are we going to see here? Thank you so much to Greg V for the 12 months. Hope you're doing well, Hikaru. Not more coffee. Thank you, exclusive for 10. I am, and I have my coffee here in my mug, which you guys can also purchase if you haven't already. So all right, I assume we'll get bishop b4 here, so we'll leave it here until somebody goes into a bit of a think. Can Hans win? Of course Hans could win. A lot depends on what the opening is. That's what a lot depends on. Nice work in St. Louis. Had me nervous and rapid, but solid performance in Blitz. Well, in my recap, I did a recap last night on the final day of Blitz. I'll say a couple things. First of all, there's one clear thing. When you play an event, you're always looking for the maximum score / result. So by score, I mean the maximum number of points and or the highest possible ranking. Now, looking at the tournament objectively, I could not have done better than second place. The only spot where I could have maybe turned things around was the second round of the first day when I played Ali Reza. I could have played very solid, probably made a draw, and then maybe things are different. But I mean, that's really early in the event. It's really kind of weird to sort of zone in on that game. And so first place is never in the equation. So finishing second place, I'm very, very happy with. Okay, so we get bishop b4 g3. This is one of the classic Nimzo Indians here. I can also turn to Catalan setups as well. Probably we're gonna get castles, bishop g2 and d5, something of this nature. Fabiano was playing this a lot, I believe around like 27-18. He played this against Wesley So in like a tiebreaker to win the US Championship. So this is something pretty normal. Fabiano, speaking of him, wait, what? Wait, let me change the board. Wait, is this a joke? Wait, Wesley's been thinking 3 minutes here. I'm a little confused. Like, okay, finally he does take. Okay, you said that Nepo is not playing it. Okay, so in Jan's game we get the Najdorf. So this is going to be a very sharp game as well. So I think what I'll do is on the small board, I will leave this I'll leave this Lenier game against Jan on the small board, because it's going to be very, very sharp. So we'll leave that game on the small board and we'll focus on the other games on the big board for the time being. Okay, so we get this bishop d3 line played by played by Wesley here. Now I don't remember what year this was, you guys, but someone in chat can tell me. There was a new in chess yearbook. Now in the old days, about like 15 years ago, when I was a youngling trying to get better at chess, there was a thing called new in chess, and they published 4 editions a year, and they would have various opening studies. People would do a lot of research. You'd have pages and pages of analysis, and I remember bishop d3 was one of these lines that I looked at. Someone in chat can tell me what new in chess yearbook that was, but I remember looking at this line quite a bit with bishop d3. Now the problem by putting the bishop on d3 is there's a pawn in the way, so this bishop can't come out. Now again, if we're playing the true OG chess, we're playing Shatranj, the bishop could go to a3, for example. You could jump the pawn or jump the pawn to e3. So in the old days with the bishop on d3, about like 1500 2000 years ago, this bishop on d3 would be good, but with modern day chess, the bishop can't jump the pawn, so therefore white's not getting his pawn d4, so the bishop on c1 is a big question mark. So we'll see. Back in my days, yeah, about like 1500 years ago, the early days of chess in India and ancient Persia, like they were playing chess, and they'd look at this position, they'd be like, okay, just bishop e3, what's the big deal? Bishop e3 and then bishop g5. Thank you so much to Dunza for the 12 months. Thank you so much to Chess Brainiac for the 24 months. Thank you so much to Monkey Tail Cactus for the 7. Appreciate. I used to write articles for chess magazines. Everybody used to do that, you guys. In the old days, we used to actually do that. Now I don't, unfortunately, in my house here, I don't have chess books. Where I grew up in New York, my stepfather had oodles and oodles of books, so I would have been able to pull one out and show it to you. But unfortunately, you know, I'm a little bit more erudite, and so I don't have chess books on my shelves here. So therefore, I can't really show you a new in chess magazine right now. Thank you so much to Rosso Alfieri for the 29 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, why no fianchettos there? You couldn't fianchetto. Now I heard something funny, actually. I heard that in the old days, let me go back to the opening. I heard that in one of the early versions of chess, like basically the way the king moves is you would go like g3 here, and the king would, the way you castle the king was the king would go to g2 from e1. That's what I think my stepfather told this to me the other day, where like basically the king could go from e1 to g2. That was castling. You would go king e1 to g2, and that was the old castle. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's actually true. But there's probably some ancient historian here who could tell me. But my stepfather said this: the way you castled before the standard one with castling to e1 and g1 and f1 was the king goes from e1 to g2. No, the king just goes from e1 to g2, and then it moves normally again. That's what my stepfather told me. Now maybe he's crazy. I mean, obviously it's possible, but that's what he told me. So anyway. All right, back to the game. Let's keep it going. So white finally does go bishop c2. Wesley finally remembers that this is not chess from 1500 years ago. You need to push the pawn to have scope for the bishop here. So thank you so much to Rocky Boyardee for the 2 and Liberties for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you also to A3 or ALD3 or AL3 Oxidus for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Chat, a 2-hour chess game. These games will go longer than that. Okay, so you guys were talking about the Lenier game. Oh, he played knight f3. Okay, he didn't go knight b3. Now knight f3 and h3 is what a certain player by the name of Hikaru Nakamura really liked to play in the Canada's tournament held a couple months ago in Madrid, Spain. But Lenier is no Hikaru, so of course he goes bishop c4 instead. This is also a line that's been played quite a bit. White goes like, it's pretty standard. It goes something like castles, bishop e6 and queen e2. And you can castle here, play rook d1. Very, very standard. So yeah. Thank you so much to Darkside OTM for the 17 months. Appreciate it. I think I also played this against Maximus or Maxime Vachier-Lagrave and Alireza Firouzja in the World Blitz Championship, World Blitz / Rapid in 2019 in St. Petersburg. I think it was St. Petersburg, could have been Moscow, but in the World Rapid and Blitz, I also played this with white against both of them. So that was before that was back when I actually had a job as a chess player. Now, of course, I don't have to do that, so I'm not as aware of these lines. Oh, it was Moscow. Okay, it was Moscow. Okay, so yeah. Hey Hikaru, no Vichy. Vichy's not playing either. I think Vichy is kind of semi-retired at this point. I mean, he's not playing the tournament in India that I'm playing at the end of the year either, so it's kind of hard to see where he's going to be playing. Have I seen HOTD or LOTR ROP? No, we're going to be doing a Lord of the Rings watch party in a couple of days, you guys, so we are going to get into Lord of the Rings. It is one of those things that I read. Fun fact about Lord of the Rings for everybody who's wondering, not that anybody is, my first purchase ever on eBay, and like this was my parents, obviously, was in like 1998, and it was like in 1998, and I bought like the 4 books together, The Hobbit and the 3 books off of eBay. That's what I did. That was the first thing I ever bought off of eBay in like 98 or 99, whenever it was. And I love the books growing up. I might even have some of the books here. Like oh no, actually, sorry, it's here. Wait, I'm crazy. It is here. Wait. Yep. Here, you guys. I just noticed it's right here. Actually, it's right here. This was the first thing I ever bought on eBay in like 1997 or 98. It's the 4 books. So yeah, I actually have it here. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You could have just read them for free at the library, but of course they would have been beat up and touched by 1,000 people. I did rent books from the library when I was a little bit younger. I did. Yeah, totally. Gonna read them. I've read them at least like 5 times, but not recently. Imagine reading books. Did I read the Silmarillion? I was wondering if I have that here. I might have that in one of the boxes in my garage. But yeah, can I talk about the games a little? We are talking about a bit of everything. Obviously, we're in the opening phase of the game, so relax, dude, relax. It's all good. Okay, Wesley's game, we have more moves. Rookie 1, Rookie 8 played. Pretty stable so far, not a whole lot happening. Looks pretty balanced. I didn't respond to your Reddit DM. I only use Reddit for a Reddit React. Okay, what do we have? We have Shaq's game. Okay, we have a Queen's Gambit accepted, it looks like. Very dry here. Very dry. We have a queenless middle game. I want to say, you know what, I think that I had this against Fabiano in Gibraltar in like 2018 or 19. I don't remember when it was. I guess I can open ChessBase and check, but I'm pretty sure I had this exact position against him somewhere, or someone who played him in a game I was looking at not so many years ago also had this position where it's like you go like knight c5, and I want to say it's like b3 or b4, and this is all relatively speaking theory, but maybe a small edge for white. Anyway, all right, let's see what's happening. Ali Reza's game, we have the Gucci piano, of course, one of the legendary OG openings. Knight c3, knight a5 played by Levon here. Now white has a choice. If you take the pawn on e5, this might be bad because of like queen e7 and some d5 possibly. And considering how fast Lev played this is going to be interesting. Joe Hans adopting Magnus, sure. Well, we've taken a look at all the games. Okay, all this pretty normal so far. a3 played here. Takes dc4 is completely fine, as we know. I mean, I've looked at this not so long ago. Like a3 was played, so after a3 takes white has 2 options. There's queen a4, knight f3, pretty much. White is box sound weird because Benjamin's not doing coverage. Now I believe that in a game in the US Chess League all the way back, or not the US Chess League, sorry, the Pro Chess League in 2017 when I was in Japan, I think I had this position, some position like this against the Argentinian team, against Federico Perez Ponce, but black should be okay here with a couple of good moves. I think this and bishop c6 f3, and there's like bishop d5 and c5 knight d7, etc, and it goes on. So okay, do I watch any YouTube channels? From time to time I do. Why are you not playing the Fisher Random on Lichess? I'm automatically seeded into the one that's happening on September 11th, the RCW, never forget, obviously, but we have the Lichess 960 on September 11th, which I will be playing. So yeah, all right, so bishop c3 is really the only move here. I'm honestly kind of shocked. Let me refresh this. Has Hans really not moved yet? Because I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked here because bishop c3 is very standard. It's the only move in the position. And like I said, I mean, I had this position with this queen a4 stuff all the way back in 2017 in the Pro Chess League when I was actually on vacation in Japan, all the way in March of 2017. So I'm a little confused by this because bishop c3 is the obvious move. Bishop e7 maybe is the move too, but bishop c3 is the move. Yeah. Not a good, I'm going to be honest, not a good sign that Hans is thinking here. 11 minutes, he's already used 11 minutes and we're on move 6. Not a good sign at all, because the problem is he's going to be using more time, and if he doesn't know this line cold, I'll tell you exactly how the line goes, by the way. It goes takes, knight f3, c5, and then white has options like castles, for example. I believe it's not dc5 in this position. I think knight e5 is also a move here, but basically it goes castles, knight e6, and there's knight e5, dc5, moves of this nature. So the fact that Hans is thinking here means he doesn't know this by force, which means he's going to be using a lot of time, and if he doesn't play the exact correct line, Magnus is just going to get the double op combo and probably win this game. Bishop a5 would not be the best move, because after bishop a5 there's b4, bishop b6, c5, and your bishop is actually trapped here and you would lose it, and that would be game over. Yeah, but this is not a good sign. This is not a good sign. Okay, let's see, what do we have? We have no more moves in this game. Let's see, Lenier's games, okay, still normal. What else do we have? We have one more game that I'm missing. Okay, so this game looks pretty dry. Am I rooting for your American friends? I want to see good chess. I don't really have like favorites. I think if you were to ask me though, if there's one person I would like to see do well in this tournament, it is Fabiano. And that would be simply because I feel like Fabiano's really had a very rough go of it. I mean, Fabiano's had a very rough go of it in recent times. I mean, even the Rapid was not great, and the Blitz was, I guess in the Blitz Fabiano turned it around too, but I just feel like Fabiano just has not had a good tournament in a very long time. So if there's anybody that I'm rooting for, it's probably Hans. Thank you so much, Dr. Hottie. Did I see what Rustam has been saying about Fabiano Chess 24 broadcast? I haven't followed it closely. I've heard little bits and pieces. If anybody has clips they want me to watch about Rustam talking about Fabiano, I can obviously show it. Did he play bishop c3? You said Hans. Wait, everybody was like Pago Hans. No, but he didn't move yet. So yeah, we'll see. Hikaru, what is your usual accuracy as compared to engines in games more than 10 minutes? I don't know, but I will actually tell you guys one. I will tell you one thing that's funny. So when I look at the candidates tournament going back and you look at the accuracy, like I use the chess.com chess.com software to do some of the analysis, and when I was looking at games that I played or games that Fabiano played and everyone else, in many cases our play in the candidates was well below our performance in Blitz. Just to give you guys an example of how how much the pressure plays a role and how tough it is to play well. I feel like in general, like we all play better in Blitz than we did in the candidates. So yeah. Anyway, te gusta su visito de Hikaru? Sí, más o menos. But it was quite hot, mucho calor. Anyway, we got takes there. Okay, dc4 is played, so now we're gonna see will knight f3 or queen a4 be played. These are the two moves that I know of right here. There's maybe something like e4, bishop g5, but that's already kind of on the speculative edge. Thank you so much to Aminio Hanyan Chess for the 2 months. Thank you so much, appreciate it. What language was that? That was Espanol. All right, so let's see. Did I watch the Lex interview with Magnus? No, I didn't. If we have some time, I might watch that at some point during this week, but yeah, not right now. So what do we have? Why am I not in this cup? For a couple of reasons. First of all, I'm going back to St. Louis after this event ends for the 960. So to try and play 3 events in a row would have been very brutal. Obviously for the stream it would have been tough too. You know, one thing I have to say is I think people, you know, numbers were a little bit lower the last couple of days. Obviously I had pre-planned vacation, then I couldn't really cancel that, and so I wasn't on the stream. But you know, doing these broadcasts, we are paying our commentators. We pay them very well, but we are running a production, so it's not super easy. It's not something where it's like, you know, I just say, okay, you do this, you do that. We are running a production with my team, so it does take a lot of work getting everything set up. All right. Okay, we get c5 played here, so I'll tell you what's going to happen. White is probably going to Magnus is probably going to castle, and the big question here is after castles, knight c6, will Magnus play dc5 or will he play knight e5? I believe those are the 2 moves as I recall. Is playing the Najdorf against a world top 10 GMs considered disrespecting? Not if you don't play it every game. Now I will actually give you a good example. So when we show I'll pull up this game between Lenier and Jan, for example. So I'm just going to pull this up briefly. If you play the Najdorf every so often, it's a very solid opening which you can get away with. If you try to play it every single game the way Alireza did in the candidates, I don't think generally you're gonna find a way to make it. You're gonna suffer like Alireza did. Alireza definitely was suffering from chest pain throughout the candidates due to playing the Najdorf every game. And And I think for sure that if you play it here or there, it's fine, but trying to play it non-stop is very, very tough. Very, very tough. So that's what I would say. And also, as a better example, there was a period when I started playing the Night Dwarf every game against I played it every game against Fabiano, like 2017-18, and I got absolutely smoked. I got just completely smoked. Like, Fabiano beat me like 5 games in a row in the Night Dwarf, and it was just absolutely brutal. So Fabiano was definitely ready for it, and I just got blown away. I got blown away. So Night Dwarf is playable, but it's not an opening you can play every single game. Someone says, what are you saying? You're saying that wait, what are you saying? Rustam has been taking digs at Fabi and a GC player that he claims is arrogant. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're talking about, actually. Yeah, I didn't respect Fabiano. I paid the price pretty much. I mean, I tried to play the Night Dwarf, and finally, after like the 4th loss in a row in Norway chess, I was like, okay, enough is enough. But yeah. So yeah. All right, let's see. So we have Knight BD7 player. MVL plays Night Dwarf non-stop though, and he does it well. I mean, questionable. Oh, Rustam said that Arjun is already better than half the field, including Wesley. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but I will tell you guys one thing that's very clear. When you look at the games that are being played, because there are too many events, and I will outright say this, there are too many chess events online and over the board right now. I feel like everybody who's playing these events nonstop, obviously trying to make a living, of course, when you're playing nonstop like this, the quality of the chess degrades significantly. And so like when I look at the well, there are no player camps. I could definitely take the camps from one of the other streams if I want to, but we're not at a critical point right now. But what I would say very clearly about that is that when you're playing non-stop, the quality is going down. So like when Rustam sees these games, like he's seeing Levant hang a bishop here against Ali Reza, Lenier hangs his queen. I mean, everybody's making blunders. They're not playing as crisply as they were before, but that's 100% due to the fact they're playing too many tournaments all in a row. Thank you so much, talented but lazy, for the 2 months. Thank you, Quiet Guru, for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, I would say that I don't completely agree with that, but if you're looking at the games right now and you're seeing these blunders, you're like, what's wrong with all these players? They're just like they're blundering, their quality is not great, and the reason is 100% due to the fact that it's due to the fact that basically everybody's playing too much chess. Rustam says GCT invites the same set of players regardless of their current standing. I think he's right on that. I don't think it was done purely based on the regular ratings, but it might have been based on their universal rating system, although honestly I don't know. Thank you so much to Prince Own for the 15, XWoo for the 18. Thank you so much to the Diz King for the Prime. Appreciate it. So yeah, all the other players were socializing between games in STL, Rapid, and Blitz while you weren't. Were you in the zone? Well, basically when I was playing the Rapid, I was just in a bad mood. I was playing terrible chess, so I would just go out, get my coffee at Starbucks and get, you know, touch some grass and breathe some fresh air. But in the Blitz, I was basically just like, I was really trying hard to score well, so it was like non-stop, just trying to be super focused for every game. So all right, wait, there's an Ali Reza clip. Wait, do you guys want me to watch this Ali Reza clip? What is this? The dude's talking nonsense. One second, let me pull this up. What is this? Is this a clip?
We saw you pensive in between rounds. You were thinking, not necessarily speaking to other players. Were you just like simply focused? Were you trying to be in the moment?
Yeah, I think, okay, the talking that they were doing, it was also not very important. I mean, the subject I was not really interested in, so. Also, I think Hikaru was not talking to everybody, so. Yeah, I think keeping focus is important, so at least for me, so. Yeah.
How important?
Okay, you guys, I'm going to tell you the translation. Okay, let me change the scene again. I'm going to tell you the translation of what Ali Reza actually is saying there. So if you guys want to know the translation of what Ali Reza really is saying, what he's saying is that Levon was basically just talking nonsense, making jokes and talking about all these different things that completely were illogical. That's essentially the translation in terms of what he's actually trying to say. Thank you so much to Ann Campen for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. So all right, okay, let's keep going with the chess. Let's see what's happening here. What do we have? Wesley's game looks dry. This Maxime Shakarar game looks very dry as well. Yeah, that's the translation. That's the translation. I'll give you guys another example. Let me see if I can find the game. So 1 second. Let me see if I can find the game. Where would it be? I'll give you another example if I can find it. Where would it be? STL Rapid and Blitz. Let me see if I can find my game just to give you some context. Let me see. Okay, let me pull this up, and I'm going to pull up one of my games very specifically. So let's go back to round number 20. There was this critical game that I lost to Levon. Actually, why is the board off? There's this critical game that I lost to Levon. So let me flip the board side black in this game. Second game of the first day. So what I remember hearing is at this point after this game I had not left the room completely. Anyway, I played this king c8, this whole c5 thing, which is not great. Okay, I'm not going to try to say this is theoretically great, but after the game I heard Levon talking, and I think he was talking to Fabiano or Nepo or somebody. He was basically saying, you know, what is this king c8 b6 king b7 stuff? Black should go bishop e7 and knight h4, even though the computer very clearly says that the stuff with b6 and c5 is completely fine for black. Maybe not c5 itself, but like here after knight e7, black is completely fine. And so when Levon was saying this sort of stuff, this is the sort of stuff you're hearing all these random chess talk that doesn't make any sense at all. This is just one example of it, by the way. So all right, let's get back to the actual event, and here we go. We thank you so much to Wolfman for the 5 gifted. Thanks so much to Joseph Manuel for the 17, Reverki for the 10, and Ladur for the 21, and Campfire Studios for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So this game is going to be a draw pretty soon. Do I speak with Magnus? Very rarely. Normally Magnus and I we're in like the flex. We're in the VIP room in the back with like where people can't disturb us normally. So it doesn't happen frequently. Magnus blundered. What do you mean he blundered? Okay, let's see what happened in this game. Okay, so Hans took on d4, which, like I said, is one of the ways you can play this. Oh, this is gonna get a little bit sharp now. Rook fd1's apparently a blunder, you guys are saying, because bishop e6 here. I don't really know why this is supposed to be great for black, but I also at the same time, I have to be honest, I'm a little shocked by this opening choice from Magnus, because it seems very hard to generate a lot of play. Seems quite hard to generate play in terms of trying to get the long squeeze. So I mean, if Hans plays like the next 5 moves well, I think Hans will draw this game without any difficulty. Hikaru in the VIP section, yeah, exactly, you guys. Okay, so let's go back. Oh, and also when you talk about VIP sections, Magnus, because the last World Blitz in Rapid was being held at a football stadium or soccer stadium in American, as we say it, because the last one was held in a stadium. Again, there were little private boxes. So there was this little private room where I was there, I think Jan was there, and Ali Reza was there. And Magnus was in a separate room all to himself. So for events like that, generally players are kind of just in their own world. Thanks so much to Viva Shrab for the 10 months. Yeah. Okay, let's move along. Ali Reza's game, what happened? We got a3, d6, bishop g5. White maybe goes knight d5, maybe b4. I kind of like Ali Reza's position here, although I'm sure that black is fine. Do I think the St. Louis Chess Club has a sustainable model to continue activity the same way even after Rex? No. That being said, Rex Sinkfield, I believe he is a billionaire, although after these latest remarks by a certain official, who knows, but I would say because of Rex's wealth, there is some chance that he can leave enough money for it to continue. But if something were to happen and there is no money left to the club, it would not be sustainable at all. That's the simple answer, because I believe the upkeep of the chess club, the amount of tournaments they hold, it's somewhere in the range of, I'm going to say, about 10 million every single year that is needed for everything they do. What did an official say? Oh, an official spoke in Jackson Hole and just decided to try and ruin the world. Anyway, thank you so much to Bellin for the tier 1. Thank you to Choi Boy for the prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yes, there is some chance, but for example, if Rex had no interest tomorrow in chess, it would be unsustainable. Because all in, I think it's about 10 million bucks a year. So it's a lot of moolah. Well, Muhammad Agab, honestly, there are a couple things. First of all, they are extending the chess club. So those of you guys who have been to St. Louis, the club, they're extending it. So they basically bought the Froyo shop next door to the club. They also bought another restaurant, and they bought a restaurant on the other end. So they're basically building out the club even further. Then of course you have to have it cleaned frequently. You have to basically spend money on chess tournaments. There's IT stuff. I mean, it just adds up very, very quickly. So yeah, it's not sustainable if money is not left behind. But if money is left behind, then it probably will last for quite a while. But it's not something where it's like you could have without a benefactor. It would be impossible. Here's what kills you for the tier 1. 10 million G is not that close to our chess club here in Venice. I assume you mean Venice, Italia, or do you mean Venice somewhere else? I don't know which Venice you mean. You could be in Venice Beach, of course, and Venice Beach, that's a little bit different. So anyway, we have another clip. What is this, a Hans clip that I need to watch? Okay, what is this? Uh-oh, this doesn't look like a good clip. Uh-oh, this feels like a dangerous clip.
But the bright side now is I should be staying in America for quite a bit, and obviously St. Louis is much better than Ankara, Turkey. No offense, but that place is absolutely miserable. Okay, I mean, I don't even know what am I supposed to say. What am I supposed to say? I heard something about Hans saying something bad, but has anyone asked him about his accent? I think Hans is just trying to be a European. I have no other way of explaining it. He says Ankara, says Ankara. Yeah, I guess here's what I would say. I actually love Turkey. I've been there many times. I've had every experience I've had there has been phenomenal. I mean, Istanbul, amazing city. I've been there like 3 or 4 times. I mean, I've been to Bursa as well. I'm gonna give you guys a very hot take here. I'm gonna give you guys a very hot take, so this will probably get clipped. To me, going to Turkey, I enjoyed being in Turkey in many ways more than I enjoyed being in St. Louis. So there's my hot take of the day, you guys. There's my hot take of the day. I mean, Istanbul's a phenomenal city. I mean, you go to the market, you go on the Bosphorus, like, no, Turkey is amazing. I mean, Istanbul in particular is great. It's not that I don't like St. Louis. I just love the variety. I mean, every time I've been there, I mean, I love Turkey. It's been great. All right. Waiting for some moves. Maybe h6 will be played here. Maybe there's like bishop e6 as well, which is what is played. Yeah. It's good for vacation. Try living there, sure, but I mean, Hans was there for vacation for like 4 days too. Why am I making a fake accent? I don't even know how to. The problem is I don't know how to do the Hans accent. Like, I know in the past when I've done some interviews, like when I take time and I slow it down, I can kind of put on a little bit of an accent, but I don't know how to do. I don't really know how to do it. Probably queen d3, queen e2, or maybe knight d5. These are 3 moves. Have I ever been to Denmark? Denmark's great too. I love Denmark. All right, waiting for some moves here. Let's move along. I have a very strong Floridian accent. Sometimes it's hard to understand. Okay. But yeah, all my experiences in Turkey have been phenomenal. I love Turkey. I've been there many times and I love it. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Hans does play bishop e6. Not too shocking, of course. All right, waiting for a move from Magnus. I think, like I said, if Hans plays 4 to 5 good moves, he's going to draw this game without any danger, but we'll see if that happens. Do I enjoy Sweden? Of course. Now, this game is actually kind of interesting. This game between Wesley and Fabiano, because white is trying to put pressure on this long diagonal. If I can get like queen f3, for example, this gets very scary. Just to illustrate the point, if I can take, you lose a pawn. So this is a little scary for black here. And if you have to go like knight d7, I get rook e1, knight f1, knight g3, knight f5, or knight h5. This starts to feel kind of scary for black. I actually really like Wesley's position here.
Fabiano is going to have to be really, really precise here to not end up in real trouble is my take. Do I think Alireza has a chance to win the tournament? Not after yesterday. No, after yesterday, I don't like Alireza's chances at all. Have I ever been to Sri Lanka? I have. I've been to Sri Lanka. Yeah, I love Sri Lanka. I mean, I can't go there anytime soon, but I did love it when I was there. Am I happy with my group for the CGC box that he got an epic matchup? I haven't looked closely, but I don't know. Is there any place you haven't been? One place that I'm very excited to potentially go is potentially South Korea. They're saying that it might be they might hold a FIDE World Cup there next year. If they hold it there, that would be really, really hype. It's one of the few countries I've never been to that I would love to go to. Thank you so much, Trigami. So thanks so much, Trio Game Gami L for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've never been to Seoul. No, I mean, I think when I was a baby, I think my mom flew through there, Japan to somewhere, but yeah, I've never been there. So nope. I've been to Russia more times than I can count. Seoul's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I know everybody goes to do their IRL streaming there, and of course, in the old days, I mean, obviously, as a longtime fan of StarCraft, I mean, yeah. What can I say? Thanks so much to Ora TV for the Prime. Thanks so much to Ora. What about South Africa? I went to South Africa in January 2018. I went to a junior tournament there. I also went into was it Kruger? No, it was like I think it was Kruger or one of those places. I went on a safari and it was amazing. Great experience. What can I say? A good reminder of why humans are so terrible as well. You just go see those animals, the wildebeest, you know, the rhinos, everything. They're just chilling, minding their own business, and then we come along and try to ruin everything. Thanks so much to Kimchi for the 11 months. Thanks so much to Kimchi. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Kimchi. So yeah, all right, anyway, this looks very scary. I'm gonna make a prediction here. If Fabiano does not play 3 good moves in a row here, I think Fabiano is gonna lose this game. That's my first instinct. This game looks pretty dry, nothing too insane happening so far. What else do we have? We have Shaq versus Maximus. This game looks horribly drawish. Horribly drawish. Who am I rooting for in this tournament? I don't have any favorites per se. I would love to see Fabiano do well. Like, even though he's been a longtime competitor of mine, we've had many epic battles. I want to see him do well just because he has not had a good tournament in a long time. He really has not done well for it feels like months now. So Fabiano is who I want to see do well. If Fabiano doesn't do well in this event, I'm actually kind of scared because there's no real break. And getting back to the point that I talked about earlier with Rustam Kasimdzhanov and how players are playing, whereas Fabiano right now has no break. So he played the candidates, he had a short break, played the Chess Olympiad. After the Chess Olympiad, he came back, had maybe 1 week before the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Now he's playing the classical event. After this, there's a 960 event which runs for 4 days. Then he gets that ends around September 20th, and the US Championship begins around October 4th. So he only gets like 2 weeks before the US Championship begins. So it's so much stuff that I'm actually like, I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it because it's just too much chess. Like I said, when Rustam makes that point about saying players are better than the current top players, he's basing that off what he's seeing. I think what you're seeing right now is too many tournaments, and so people just don't have the energy. They can't play at the same high level they normally do, and I think that's the reason that Rustam made that comment. And it's something that I think would change if players weren't literally playing non-stop and killing themselves. Okay. Fabiano did play g5, y'all said. Okay, so g5, knight f3 back, and maybe knight g6, maybe bishop f5, something like that. So yeah, it's just too much chess. It's too much chess, and nobody can do it. Nobody can do it non-stop. I'm playing the 960 on September 11th. I was invited to that by Lichess, so I'm playing on September 11th. Thanks so much to Nawaf Daloom for the $3. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Did I skip your dono? I love you, Hikaru, in a hetero way. Okay. I'm missing something, but I don't see it. Cursed date September 11th. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad too because my stepfather's birthday is September 11th. So ever since, you know, that day 20 years ago, I mean, we don't celebrate. I mean, it's kind of impossible to celebrate. So yeah. All right. Fabiano needs to try playing Valorant. Chess is not for him. Very funny. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anybody who has September 11th as a birthday, it's just like you can't celebrate. Yeah. Is there an incentive to play so much other than money and funding teams? No, but you know, at the end of the day, the thing is, a chess player's career is very short. You guys, you have to realize that for a chess player, generally, in terms of maximizing your potential earnings, there's probably a window till about 35, 36, where you can maximize it. So everyone's trying to maximize it. Yeah. Okay. Didn't you guys start playing at 6? Yeah, a lot of us started like 5, 6, 7. Fabiano won the rapid game against you and you didn't seem happy. I was mad about everything at that point, not just the game. What was I doing on 9/11? I mean, I remember 9/11 very, very well. I was just at home, you know, just a normal morning, like nothing on my mind. And then I think my stepfather got a call at like 8:50, or it wasn't 8:50, sorry, it's like around like little after 9. He was told like turn on the TV basically, and yeah, the rest is just, yeah, crazy. So anyway, I grew up in New York. Yes, I did. What is this clip? We have more clips to watch. Let's watch this clip. What is this clip? Change the name.
Wired. What we really wanted, though.
Then
right?
again, it might be completely fine. It's not a
I thought you guys just gave me a clip. Wait, what?
Of course,
here
to
we go.
play fast, not mistakes. Last one is big luck, and just to not miss big blunders.
Calculations on.
Don't miss big blunders. Okay, don't miss big blunders. That's what you guys wanted me to see. All right, fair enough. Okay. Good one. Big luck is all it's about, you guys. Big luck. And don't miss the big blunders. It's big luck and just like, you gotta have the big luck, but you also have to not miss the big blunders. That's actually pretty funny. Thank Gelenio for the prime. I mean, it's the way he said it, obviously. Shaq, English isn't his first language, but it certainly does come off as being very, very funny. Yeah, it does come off as being very funny. All right. Okay, so waiting on a move here. Wesley will definitely go knight f3. Well, maybe there's queen f3 too. Queen f3 is a move here. King g7, but then everything comes off, and I mean, black's got to be fine here. So probably not queen f3. Will I ever have a co-host with you, or will you always be streaming by yourself when you're streaming? Do you mean like when I'm doing commentary? If I'm doing commentary here or there, I might ask some people if they want to join me towards the end of the event. For the next couple of days, it'll just be me, but anyway, yeah, as far as like, you mean down the road? No, I mean, this is my stream. It's my stream, you guys. So other than commentary, I think it'll just be me doing it. Eronian blunder. Okay, Eronian blunder is what? Is this a blunder? Wait, so Levin's obviously begging for... Wait, he's begging for Alireza sack. Is this actually a blunder or not? Let's think about this. King g7. If you go queen g3, there's knight h5 to break the pin. If you play castles, there's just... No, wait a second. So maybe f4... No, but e5 takes, and you're in time here with bishop e7 type stuff. So f4 takes, maybe rook f1, queen e8. I don't know, this looks wrong. It just looks wrong to me. This just looks wrong. And you guys are saying queen h4. It doesn't quite work. So after queen h4, I go f6, attacking the bishop, and then after rook h8, you just resign. Ooh, this is tricky. My gut says that probably knight g5 is playable, but just looking at with the human eye, it doesn't seem obvious to me. Like, you could easily just end up losing here. Oh my gosh, you have bishop h6 and queen g3 with... Wow, rook h4. I mean, that's really, really dank. That's really dank. And if knight h5, you go bishop... Okay, this is really dank, though. Really, really dank. How does this even go? I think this gets mated, right? You get mated here by, I don't know, queen f4 and like Oh, e5. That's actually a beautiful checkmate. So I guess this is just a draw. You basically just wait. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I don't see a win. Computer says long castle. I don't see a win, and I think it's very dangerous. But it is findable in a classical game. In a blitz game or a rapid game, I think you look for like 20 seconds and you see that just king g7, queen e8, knight h7, and you're like, okay, doesn't work, and you move on. On the other hand, if you play bishop g3, knight h5, I feel like black might actually be a little bit better here. Ooh, this is tough. This is actually sort of like a semi bluff by Lev, because if white doesn't take and black has ideas like f5 and knight f4, black probably is better, but taking is also risky, because if you take and you miscalculate, you're just going to be down a piece here. But I think knight h5 will happen. Hikaru, what happened to you? Nothing really. Maybe you're talking about the fact that I shaved, or you're talking about something else. I don't know. But really what it comes down to is it sort of comes down to Alireza trust his instinct and play the move without seeing calculation all the way to the end. Magnus plays as many tournaments as you, but he doesn't stream. What does he do all year round? I think he's studying chess. He does a lot of training camps. He does sponsorship gigs. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. So okay, so Alireza just basically goes for it, and it's either going to work or not work. I like his attitude, I have to say, because I think it's very, if you go bishop g3, knight h5, it just feels wrong. And Alireza lost yesterday as well, so it's like, okay, who cares? I should just go for it. Because, you know, -1, you got to win some games, and that's it. If you don't win some games, then, like, I mean, it's just not a good event. Why is there beef, by the way, between Fabiano and Rustam? I don't know. I mean, I've never been close to either Fabiano or Rustam, so I don't know the dynamics. My guess is they probably just drifted apart during the pandemic. Again, this is all my personal speculation. I have no idea what actually happened, but I think it's probably drifted apart during the pandemic. And at some point, Fabiano just like he didn't want to kind of like study the way that Rustam wanted him to. That's just my guess. I really don't know objectively, but that's just my guess. That's my speculative guess. Okay, so what do we get? We got exactly what I thought would happen in this game, but see, the problem is, like, black has a compromised pawn structure, but you also have a weak c pawn. So, like, even if you get some position like this where you try to put the knife on f5, I mean, there's always rook c8, knight a5, b6, and black is probably better here even. So I don't really understand this opening by Magnus, because even this position, like, realistically, there's just I don't see the juice here. I don't see how white can ever swindle black. It seems like if anyone's going to win, it's going to be black. So this I just don't understand at all from Magnus. Seems very, very strange. I think it's sort of Viking on fire for the 11 months. I'm not actually sure what Magnus was hoping for. I don't know what Magnus was hoping for with this opening choice, because it just has not worked out at all. There was a clip with Jan talking about Fabiano using Leela, Rustam not liking it, then about Fabiano having a Whole Foods by his apartment, with Rustam answering, I don't care what he has these days, but it got deleted from Reddit. I don't care what he has these days. Ouch. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I have no idea what happened, but it clearly was not amiable, I think is the word. I always get amiable and amicable confused, but I'm guessing it was not amiable. Or it was not an amiable or amicable. I'm not sure which word is right, but either way, yeah, it was not. It doesn't sound like it was a good split. It doesn't sound like a good split. So yeah, Hikaru, please stop using SAT words. We plebs are too dumb. Very funny. All right. Anyway, you guys are saying amicable, so yeah, I said amiable, amicable, erudite. Yeah, I'm using all the fancy words today. David Howell spoke about Levon bluffing a lot in games during the Champions Tour and how he's not very good at it. Is that view held by others? Well, you guys, I've said something in the past, and I guess this will probably make it to Reddit too, but I'll say it anyway, because, you know, I'm not a professional chess player. I'm a professional streamer, so I can share the insights and the secrets behind chess. There have been many occasions where I've said that players basically they hold things very close to their vest and they're not completely honest. And one player in particular by the name of Levon Aronian, there are many of his games where you'll see interviews after the game where it's a draw or something, he had the white pieces. You hear about the game and it's drawn. It's like, I looked at this at home in this line, I wasn't sure. I guess I just did something wrong, but I looked at this. Levon is the one player who actually does that all the time, and that's not the case. He does that where he says like he had looked at a line, but the analysis probably ended like 5 moves before where he claims it ended. So he is the one player who does that a lot. So when David Howell refers to that, he is spot on with that assessment. 100% he's spot on. Thank you so much to Karen Gore, my bro fight, for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. So anyway, do I have a beef with Levon? No, I have no beef with Levon. Why would I have beef with Levon? Very funny. Didn't Levon offer you champagne? Yeah. No, but the point that I'm making is that Lev is the one player who does that, where he talks about a line or something, he says he had looked at it, but he was bluffing. Because Levon has better drip than me, yes, you guys. I'm so worried about like drip. You know, that's why I go to Kohl's and buy my $15 t-shirts. But hey, whatever floats your boat, you guys. All right. So we have King F1, probably King E1 Knight D2. I assume after Rook C8 Knight A5. I don't know how Magnus is ever going to win this game, but I don't really see it. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so we have this position Bishop G5, King G7 in Lev's game. Off the clearance rack, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have beef with him, right? I've got beef with Lev because of that. Yeah. Anyway, okay, the computer says Queen F3 is good, or no, the engine's just bad. Okay, the engine's too slow, I guess. But King G7, the idea is that basically in this position you have this nasty pin. You'd love to move the knight, but you hang your queen. So by moving your king, you guard the knight. And let me just castle here. You can move the queen, there's no pin, and next move you just move the knight. That's the whole point of playing King G7. So anyway, who do I think will be the next world champion? I don't know. I don't know who the next world champion will be. Levon got champagne and beef for Hikaru and they shared it, right? Yeah, good one. So yeah. All right, let's see. So apparently Queen F. I mean, I don't know what the depth is, but Queen F3 makes some sense. Have I spoken about the Lenny game? Not lately. I mean, it's one of these night orts where basically black has this big weakness on D5, but you try to play around the square. And so white has this nice wooden shield, but it's not really doing much. And E4 is a little bit soft here. I mean, white is probably better after C3 or C4, but I don't really know how big of an advantage it is. So yeah. Do I like beef? Yeah, actually, the favorite beef that I ever had was I had some Kobe beef after the world. It was a World Rapid and Blitz. It was in, I believe, 2017 in Doha in Qatar. And there was a very nice gentleman who took us all to a restaurant. My stepfather Chris and I, we went to the restaurant with him, and basically he ordered this $300 Kobe beef from the restaurant. It was phenomenal. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it. Of course, the one tragedy to that story that I think I've said on stream before is that restaurant we went to in Doha. I think we left at like maybe 11:45, 11:50, something like that. And apparently Novak Djokovic was at the restaurant like an hour later. So we left the restaurant too early. If we'd stayed like an extra hour, we would have seen him, because there was like the ATP. There's one of the ATP events that was going on like that week or the next week. So we left a little bit too early. Anyway, all right, what do we have? We have C3 played here, not shocking. Like I said, C3, C4 are the two obvious human moves. And we'll see what happens. Maybe Rook A8, Rook F8, something like this. I just joined and thought you said you had beef with Kobe Bryant. No. Yeah. Anyway. So C3 played like Rook C8 seems like the obvious move. White is a little bit better here, but unless you can put your pony on D5 with a great bash, and it's kind of hard to prove an advantage. So like if I could randomly maneuver, I'll just make some moves to show the point. Like if I could randomly maneuver and get this pony to D5 with this bastion here, white would probably just be winning here. But it's very hard to get this knight to like B4. The two access points, since there's a pawn here, the knight can't go to C3. The two access points are either B4 or E3. It's going to take a long time to get there, and I find it hard to believe that it's hard to get the knight to D5. Kobe beef is obviously only good when you don't pay for it yourself. Right. Is Magnus playing the game with no prep? I don't really know what Magnus is doing. I'm honestly kind of confused by this whole opening choice. I'm not going to open ChessBase to do research, but my guess is no. You know what? I am going to open ChessBase because now I'm kind of curious. I don't normally do this, but I want to take a look at Hans's games, and I want to see if there's something that Magnus was thinking that Hans would do in this opening. So give me a second while I open chess base. Let me create a new board in chess base. D4, knight of 6, D4, E6, knight 3, bishop B4, G3. And let me search the online database. Okay, black. Let me sort the names out. Just give me 1 second. It's NEI, right? It's NE, or no, it's NIE, sorry, NIE. NIE. There's one game that he had against Casa Corley from the United States. Okay, so in that game, you guys, because I only see one game in the online database. Let me close this, of course. It was in 2019. The one game I saw, it has takes in C5. So this is the one game in the database has Hans playing C5 and not D takes C4. But basing it off of one game is kind of weird. Casa's from New York. He lives in the US. He grew up in the US. I think he represents Denmark technically, but he's American as they come. Thank you so much to Twitchy Forehead for the 10 months. Yeah, C5 is the one game he played C5, but did Magnus really base his choice off of one game that Hans played in 2019? Seems questionable. Seems really questionable that Magnus based it off of one game. So I don't really know what I don't know what he was hoping for. I'm kind of confused, honestly, because even here the correct move is taking with the pawn. I'm really confused. I'm really confused. I don't understand this choice. But rook d8 is maybe a step in the wrong direction. Somehow I thought the rook belonged on c8 because at some point you're going to get some position like this where the weak pawn is weaker on c3, whereas in the game you get some position like this and there's no threat towards the pawn. So I thought the rook was better on c8, although actually I realized here there is a threat of rook d2 and knight b3, so maybe it makes more sense. At any rate, I don't really see how Hans can lose this game. Now maybe those will be my famous last words, because Magnus always gets something in the end game, but I don't see it. Have I noticed how Hans is talking differently in his interviews? Yes, I have. I assume that's just from being in Europe and something like that, but I don't know. I really don't know. At any rate, king e1, bishop e6, knight e2, knight e5. I don't really see how Magnus can win here. If anybody's better, it's black with rook c8, so it's just all kind of weird. Thank you so much to Bernie GB for the 17 months. Thank you so much to Bernie. Why am I racist towards Europeans? I said I just said he's spent a lot of time in Europe. How's that being racist, you guys? Very funny. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, you guys. Go out with the prediction that Hans will lose. I don't think Hans will lose. Now, by the way, Alireza does play F4. For a human, this seems like the obvious move. The thing is, after takes, I'm guessing that Alireza, maybe he did spot this idea with bishop h6 or bishop f6 here, potentially. But this game could be a quick draw as well. It's not really clear cut what's going to happen. Thank you so much to Antitrust Lawyer for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Antitrust Lawyer. Thank you so much to Shaughnessy for the 9 months as well. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well. To the 9,000 you guys who are watching on this fine Sunday afternoon, hope you're doing well. Also, since it is Sunday, I thought I would tell you guys it's going to be really exciting in the next month or so. We are going to have we are going to be doing our broadcast. I'm transitioning into my actual real role as a commentator. We're going to be doing some watch parties of the Thursday night football games for the next couple of weeks. So I will be doing some NA friendly streams in the near future. Of course, Amazon bought the rights to Thursday night football for a cool $1 billion because Jeff can just waste money like that. And so basically we're gonna have we're gonna be doing some broadcasts. So yeah, thank you so much to Visual Pablo for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, am I playing the 960 qualifier on September 11th? I'll be playing it. Yeah. Football or soccer? I follow both sports. I have to be honest, you guys. I recently spent some money and I got the Peacock Premier League pass or something for like $4.99 a month. So I have to say I have been watching a lot of soccer in recent times. So I have been watching quite a bit of the Premier League recently, and so So I have been following a bit more than usual. What's so funny, you guys? What are you guys doing? Yeah, what Peacock? That's a service, you guys. Stop acting weird. Stop being weird. Stop being weird. Anyway, you guys, let's move on. You guys are ridiculous. I can't believe this. So anyway, we have C397. So you guys are saying Yawn is worse. Now, you know, this is one thing that I would also say, talking about chess. It's very hard when, like, if you're Yawn right now, he's trying to mix it up here and play the Najdorf, and this is a perfect example of where, like, he's trying to play something exciting, and Lenier is having no interest in playing a sharp line. Like, Lenier, I think before was playing, he played like knight b3, and he got one of these f3 g4s against Maxime in one of the early rounds, maybe round 1. But now, you know, Lenier has no interest in being excited. After takes queen b3, black is in real trouble here. Yawn might lose this game. This is very bad. I think king f7 is maybe the only move here, and this is ew. After a5, weak pawn, right triangle, lot of problems here. 2 weaknesses. I can even go like rook a4, rook c4, and I think white's gonna win this game. I think it takes and queen b3 is played. I think Lenier is gonna win this game. Thanks so much for rapid TFTs for the 7 months. Appreciate it. So this looks really scary, really scary. What do we have? We have this other game here between okay, so we have this position here with bishop f3. White's, I guess, better, but white has an extra g pawn. At the same time, black has a rook on the c files. I don't know. I think this is going to be a draw pretty soon. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it here. And I'm going to play some Blitz. Maybe later on I will. Good guy Ali Reza continuing his candidates, trying to giving away free elo. I mean, I don't know about that, but let's see. Okay, Hans's game, like I said, I mean, I don't know how white is supposed to be better. If Magnus can somehow win this game, I mean, I'll be floored. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be absolutely floored. Thank you so much to Serenity, 10 of 10 for the 5 gifts. Yeah, Serenity was a 10 out of 10 show. That was a great show. I miss or not the show, sorry. Firefly was a show and Serenity was a movie. But I miss all that stuff. That was great stuff. I assume bishop h3 is what the computer says. Okay, if Magnus plays bishop h3, he's on another plane of existence, I almost feel like. On the other hand, knight d2 is not a move because it takes in the classic fork with knight b3. So if you don't play bishop h3, rook b1 is the only other move to try and reroute the knight, or you try to put pressure on the light squares here. I think though, as I look at this more and more, I start to have the strange feeling that somehow Magnus is actually going to find a way to win this. I just have this strange feeling that somehow Magnus is going to create complication. Has anyone seen The Power of the Ring? No, but we're going to be doing a watch part of it in a couple of days, so we will be watching on our stream here. If you have not already seen it, it's with Amazon Prime. Tesla wants to trade with rook d1. I don't think Magnus is going to play rook d1. I think he's going to play knight h4 or bishop h3. How's the child doing? Is Ali Reza winning? Ali Reza's game is actually one of the more interesting games, although it could turn into draw very quickly. Do I watch stuff on Netflix? Yeah, I watch old shows. I'm a boomer. So what do we have? Okay, Lenier plays queen b3. This is very bad news. This is terrible news for Yawn. And also this is another example where I will say you see the players, it feels like Yawn, for example, he started out very well, it felt like in the Rapid and Blitz, but he just faded towards the end. It feels like if he loses this game, it's going to be a very choppy event for him as well. And I think, again, just too much chess all in a row. Name some shows. I was just watching some random real estate thingy about like the OC recently, which was killing my brain cells, but I was watching it anyway. I don't remember what it's called. It's about OC, like it was high-end OC real estate in like Laguna Beach or something. But yeah, it was selling the OC. Yeah, selling the OC. It was not it was yeah. I don't even know what I should say about it, but okay. General analysis, by the way, as always, Hikaru, awesome. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it pretty light and chill, you guys. So all right, Wesley's game. Do we have a move? Wesley is still thinking here. He's been thinking forever. Is King G5 a move in which game? Oh, you mean knight G5 in this one? Black can just take and then go knight C5, and then he basically the pawn is weak and you can remove the king to G8 and you're doing fine. Am I a huge fan of queen? Of course I am. When's the next time you'll come to Hawaii? Probably towards the end of the year. I'm probably gonna take a short vacation before I go to India for the Tata Steel Rapid and Blitz. Why did I play this tournament? Because it's too much, you guys. I'm going to St. Louis to play the 960. I played the Rapid and Blitz, which was 5 days. I would go play this, which would be another like 11-12 days, and then have to go right, and then have to play another event right afterwards. It's just too much. You have to pick and choose at some point, and that's before I talk about there's the Tata Steel event in India, there's the Chess Global Championship or whatever they're calling it. There's also potentially 960. There is also potentially a bullet event on chess.com towards the end of the year. There's also the Speed Chess Championship. Too much chess, you guys. Just too much chess. Yeah, there's just way too much chess. So yeah, no, I mean people think I'm joking or something, but it's too much. It's too much. And that's also why, again, not to harp on the point I made earlier, but that is why, even though I think Rustom's making some valid points, I think he's wrong, because his assumption of players like top 10 players just being bad, they are playing badly, but it's because there's just this overload of chess. Don't think there's gonna be too much chess. Oh, that's definitely true, you guys. I mean, these days I also play Runeterra, I play Genshin. I mean, I play variety much more than I ever used to. Show the Magnus game. Yeah, well, I think we're in the deep freeze. We're in this period where everybody's like, oh, Magnus does play Rook D1. Wow. I guess there is some merit to it, because after takes, now the compromise, black can't really, I don't know, but I feel like black's better still with knight C4. I mean, yeah, if Magnus wins this game, I don't know. If Magnus can win this game, I don't know what to say about chess anymore, because there really is no way that he should win this game. Burnout is really got to take care of yourself. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Thanks so much to Tim Can and Poker for the 28 months. I don't think Magnus will lose, but I assume this is going to be a draw where neither side really gets anything. That's what I expect, but we'll see. Is FIDE scared of Chess.com after playing Magnus acquisition? I don't know. I don't really have any strong thoughts either way, but I will say I think FIDE, they don't know what they're doing. Do you ever wear the Oyster Sea Dweller? I saw an old article about how you want it. I wear it from time to time, but I mean, it's not something that I wear frequently. All right, did Magnus miss his chance? No, I don't really know what I think Magnus just decided to play a line in the Nimzo Indian, hoping that Hans would not be prepared or wouldn't really be ready for it. But he hasn't done anything revolutionary. This is the problem. Like, even when I look at this line, I remember there was a game where I think it was Alexander Onishuk had the white pieces and something like this against Daniel the Prophet Naroditsky, and in that game, at least, I think Alex got something with some e4 somewhere, and it was complicated. But this line just doesn't really, it just doesn't yield much. Even this line with knight f3 takes, and there's some like knight c6. Even these lines, they get sharp, and there's a lot of play for both sides here. So I don't really, I'm honestly just a little bit confused by this whole choice from Magnus. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, Hans hasn't had to do anything special. As I look at this, maybe there's the one move he had to find was bishop e6, but that's the only move. That's the only move he had to find, which was maybe not instantly obvious. Every other move he could have played in 5 seconds in a blitz game. So I'm really perplexed by this choice. Okay, so we get bishop e6. I mean, this is going to be a draw. I mean, you're going to get some endgame in this. I mean, this is just a draw. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. I don't get it. I just don't understand this at all. I'm just, yeah, I don't know what to say. Do you feel impact of so much chess and other GM's game quality? Absolutely. I think when you look at the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, there were some really bad blunders. You had Shakura making 2 illegal moves in the same game. You had you have like Lenny hanging a queen, Levon hanging a piece. I mean, there were a lot of really big blunders. Nepo lost? What? No, you're trolling. No, it's still going. Yeah, I thought Nepo might have actually just hung something, but no, apparently after rook a4, white's doing really well. Not shocking. Rook a4, rook b4, rook c4, very obvious rook lift. You gotta get those reps in and lift the rooks. But not too shocking. we get this. I think the games that are this Magnus's game, I don't know what the draw rules are, but this game I assume is going to be a draw very, very soon. I think Ollie Rez's game is going to be exciting. Lenny's game is exciting. Wesley's game, Wesley finally plays knight f3 after a long think. This game looks pretty dry, although it's going to go on for a long time as well. Will Lenier win? I think Lenier will win, actually, as I look at this position. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's burnout, too many tournaments, not enough players. I feel like, yes, I think every top player is overplaying, and you know, it's tough because there's a balance. Like, obviously from a financial perspective, you want to make as much as you can, and during this window of time when things are so great, it's kind of hard to say no to events. But at the same time, you sacrifice the quality, and so it's really a catch-22. Thank you so much to Chris Capano for the 7 months. Thank you so much to make Ubi happy as well. Thank you so much. Will we get blessed with coffee chess? Well, very sagely, coffee chess was in St. Louis, but unfortunately they went there like 3 days before the Rapid and Blitz began. They left the first day of the event, so I was unable to do anything with them, which was very sad. Very sad. Have I seen the Lex Fridman interview? No. Am I drinking from a vase or a vase? No, I'm drinking from a mega pint, you guys. It's a mega pint. Why am I listed on Tata Steel website for which event? November or January? I mean, I'm playing the Rapid and Blitz in India for sure. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks so much to Mumakli. You missed Rook A4. The idea is very simple. You have Rook C4 and Rook B4. So the point is this pawn is very weak, so Rook B4 is an idea potentially. It also stops Queen C4, and I think after Rook D1 preventing D5 here, Black's just got a lot of problems. And this weakness is a permanent weakness here, because you can't go knight F6 because of the check, so you can't really move the knight, you can't push the pawn, so this queen is just staring at this pawn for a long time, and I think this is really bad. That react to Lex Fridman clip, I haven't watched it yet. Like I said, I streamed on Wednesday after I got back, and then I went to Key West for a couple of days, so I haven't watched it. I might get into it at some point down the road. The one thing I did do was at the end of St. Louis, I listened to this Fabiano podcast with Benjamin Johnson, so I listened to that. So I heard a little bit of general stuff, but nothing specific. Can we watch together? Of course we can. Absolutely. I'm not shocked that I come up in the interview. I'm not shocked. I mean, if Lex is doing any kind of serious podcast, it would be impossible not to mention me, at least in conjunction with the World Championship stuff. Is getting the last prize still worth participating? Of course it is, you guys. Last prize in the event, I believe, is $7,500. That's a lot of money for showing up for the Rapid and Blitz. Is like 5 days of work for $7,500. Good coin. Good coin. That's good coin. Yeah, for this one, I guess 10th place is 10.5. So yeah, of course it's worth it. I mean, I like if you play yeah, they upped the prize, I realized, for this one. But yeah, no, of course it's worth it. All right, what do we have? We have Ali Reza plays 92. Okay, so this actually looks kind of scary. Actually, maybe if you go Queen E8 to break the pin, there's Queen C3 re-establishing a separate pin, and now after Queen E7 Knight F4, you're actually just going to lose the game on the spot. Ooh, this is this is very scary. Okay, computer says Queen E7, because I assume takes her Bishop C4, and then you could swap the queens, and you're actually winning here. The Queen E7 might be the only move. This feels very scary. Problem is, like, if you see Bishop C4, it's not very hard to play Rook F1 to take F4, and I think I'm going to make a prediction. I think Lev is going to lose this game. If Queen E7 and Rook F1 is played, I think Lev is going to lose this game. Isn't there a championship match for the World Championship? There's some match, but it's not for the true World Champion, because we know who the World Champion is, and he kind of proved it. He kind of proved a lot in round one as well. So yeah. So have I watched Murders in the Building? No, I haven't. I don't. Why do I want to watch gruesome stuff about like those sorts of things? Why would I want to do that? All right, so let's go back to Magnus's game. No more moves. Ali Rez's game. No more moves. Lenny's game. Still waiting for a move. Wesley waiting for a move. Shaq waiting for a move. So I'm gonna take a short break, you guys. Go use the restroom quickly. Get some more water. Maybe a little bit more coffee, and we'll be right back and keep rocking and rolling. So I'll be back in a second. Thank you so much to the Omega the Amazing for the gift of sub. Thank you so much to Bloodbrand for the 5 months. I love you. Can you please play Blitz? Of course I can. Now, okay, look, we have our classic rook and pawn endgame straight out of Dvoretsky's endgame manual. As Ludwig would say, this is going to be a draw. Rook a1, rook b3, and white can no longer advance because you lose the pawn. Rook is glued to the pawn, which is also glued, so this will be a draw. Yeah, white has an extra pawn, but this should be a draw. I don't see any way white wins this. And if you go king f1, there's h5, king e2, and then I can also start checking you back. And whenever you come over, I check again, and you can't run this way because you lose the pawn, so you're stuck here, and then you're glued again. Yeah, this is going to be a draw. I'm pretty confident that Shaq will not be able to win this. Although maybe no, a4 doesn't work because then I go rook b3 takes, and you can't guard this pawn, and this is also a draw. So nah, this will be a draw. I said Dvoretsky. Dvoretsky? I thought he said Dvoretsky, but whatever. It's all the same. It's all English. Can I watch Hans' interview? I mean, the game's not over yet, but yeah. How's my day? My day is going great. Hi, chat. I want to say Hikaru takes #1 Blitz spot over Magnus IRL online. I don't care, you guys. I don't care. What coffee you're drinking? I need a coffee sponsor. I'm just drinking some of my instant coffee that I got at Costco about 3 weeks ago. It's just a nice big thingy. As you know from Costco, everything is in bulk. So I just got my big thing of instant coffee. So I just use my water heater, heat up the water, pour it in, and then pour the water in, and that's that. Instant coffee is not coffee. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, appreciate it. Drop me the timestamp for Hans' interview. I can definitely watch it. Yeah. So yeah. No milk. No, I was just drinking my coffee black. So no, I was not, you guys. Anyway, I might play some Blitz soon. If this might be the dead window of time when there isn't a lot happening, so I might play some Blitz. What do I think about Hans' attitude? I think his attitude is I don't know if it's an act or if it's how he is. I mean, I really have no idea. I don't really talk to Hans. Okay, so I got it from my mods. Okay, let's watch an interview because it seems like a little bit of a dead time at the moment. So let's watch this. What is this?
To the tournament. Hans, this is your first win against the 2750 plus. What does that do for your mood?
It's okay. But it's not a surprise to me that I'm beating these players. So perhaps, you know, when I've improved quite a lot lately, so I've sort of become numb to these rapid changes. For me, in my mind, I'm already, you know, a top player. So winning a game confirms that. But my confidence.
Watch it from the start, but this is the interview, right?
Such a win.
Whoops, sorry. This is the interview, right?
Through some of the key moments, you chose this very wild, extremely modern type of chess opening. Tell us what your thought process was choosing it.
Well, it's not really my choice, yeah? It's his choice to play bishop c5 instead of bishop b4.
So bishop c5 and bishop b4.
Yeah, okay, of course.
For the audience.
Yeah, here, like bishop b4 is the. It's more his tendency. So the things he had no games here, so I wasn't sure which one he would go for.
Right.
And I spent a little bit more time on bishop b4 than bishop c5. But I did remember. Obviously, I should have known much more about the position than I did. But he also seemed, our knowledge seemed to
accent 1 out of 10. Yeah.
After queen e3, which.
So queen e3 was the end of your preparation. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, because it's just the main line. It goes to b5, c5, or maybe I could.
No, b5 is absolutely the main line.
No, of course, yeah. So b6, it's just a very bad move. Yeah, I assume. Yeah. So here I was like.
Why is he talking like that? Yeah.
Of course, I knew it was a mistake, but to punish it in these positions is so difficult. So
how did you try? What was your thought process here?
Of course, I thought of h4, but I thought that what I played was simply the most direct.
This accent is killing me.
Okay, usually, let's say h4. It's saying, it's saying now bishop h3, rook h3. Okay.
Yeah.
So to understand this, you have to understand that this is, let's say, the best plan, because what I played
with bishop d3, you mean?
And yes, and now again queen g3 it's a mistake, but it's like there's so many And here I was forced after Rook A to play this.
Rook H1. You actually spent a lot of time.
Yeah, but you guys, when you're talking about the yeah, when you guys talk about the accent, the thing is, if you saw him like when he was streaming like 2 years ago, maybe even less than 2 years ago, he had a complete everything was completely different. Everything was completely different. So that's why people are like, what is this accent? It's because people have heard his normal American voice, the way he normally talks. I mean, if someone could find me a clip, like you'll see the voice is completely different. Completely different. So yeah, it's just very, very weird at any rate, certainly. But hey, it is what it is.
Time in this decision.
Yeah.
Can I turn the volume up? Oh, can you guys not hear it? Okay, I'll jack it. I'll jack it up to 200%.
It's not really the move. It's what I was going to play. It's whether I was going to play c5 or cb5. So perhaps I should have played rook h1. So he played bishop h3. No. He played...
Wait. Now his voice sound, doesn't his voice sound normal there for a second? Wait a second. Doesn't his voice sound normal there, or am I crazy? Didn't his voice just change completely? Like he just sounded completely normal there. What the heck? Yeah, like he just said, what is this? Suddenly he speaks like his classic American voice.
Perhaps I should have played rook h1.
Yeah,
so he played bishop h3. No, he played b5.
Yeah, b5, and then we went through this. c5, Yasser described it as a bowling ball going down.
Yeah. So, but yeah, of course I should have. This h4 rook h3 idea I should have seen. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you real quick. There we have another result. Fabiano Caruana has drawn his game against Linier Dominguez. It's certainly going to be a disappointment for Fabiano. But let's continue with this analysis. You were telling us about this position.
Yeah, so I knew I had a big advantage after b6, but to capitalize was difficult. But okay, obviously, let's say I play cb5.
Instead of...
so c takes b5, bishop a6, a4, c6, that queen h3, yeah. Take e6, yeah, I saw all this.
Take an e6?
Yeah. So now de6, bishop b8, takes, yes. King... Okay, there are a few options. There's king a2, there's king c2, there's... Okay, let's say king a2 for example.
How do you evaluate this endgame?
It's just equal.
Equal, yeah.
Perhaps... but the problem is that a lot of these endgames with the bishops, these double pawns are going... There are going to be so many fortresses, right? Because I don't really have a breakthrough. So no, I evaluated this as just going to be a draw. So I thought, why not... this position, okay, the fact that d5 is the best move and d6, it's very counterintuitive, yeah? Because your eyes are just looking at this king.
Right.
He played a5, which is a mistake. Yeah. Oh, and now I'm better. Yeah. Okay, so I should have played queen h4 first. Okay, fine. But bishop g2, and now I was just in control. Yeah. Queen h4.
Yes.
And I played queen d4 is also very precise. Okay, very nice. Rook b7. Taking a5. Oh wow, I played so well.
You seem so surprised with yourself.
Well, when you're going down on time, it's like the thing is that. In these first two games, I know my opponents are playing terribly,
Yeah, now he's talking normally again.
I thought they're supposed to be top players.
Yeah, now he just talks normally, yeah. Talks normally, completely normal now. Yep.
So I'm trying to punish, and no, of course, yeah, this is all correct. Yeah, rook eb8, but he was just way too optimistic.
When were you sure you were going to clinch this point?
Now slow down and it'll go back, right? Now he'll have the accent.
Game, I was completely sure.
Yeah, of course.
Already.
Yeah.
When
very far, yeah.
This position.
Yeah, this position I was quite confident because I had foreseen this position and foreseen that to have the pawn on g6 is very nice in these endgames because you always have some triangulation checks,
Right.
So, and I thought like in any case I should be faster with these two double pawns, and it's really nice to have these two pawns because it's just you cover. This queen b5, king b7. I found the right construction. So he plays queen a1, and maybe here, what was I supposed to play? King b4 is correct, yeah?
Yeah.
But you should note, I have 30 seconds here, so perhaps I wasn't that precise?
No, you were fine.
Oh, I was, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see the valuation changing. That's a good thing, yeah?
Yes.
So I played well, yeah?
Yes.
Not bad.
Not bad.
No, it's... I definitely should have found this h4 because h4 is my first instinct, right? But I think after that, considering the time situation, I kept my nerves well and I didn't let him intimidate me.
Another victory there for the white pieces. As
all right, so let's move on. Let's go back to the chats now. Let me put the music back on, and away we go. Yeah, it's just the accent is kind of very strange, even for me. It's really weird. All right. Thank you so much to Giancarlo for the 22. Thank you to Adam Maxwell for the Prime and Samuel. Again, thank you to Giancarlo. I first discovered your channel when you play the final match against Magnus Carlsen, the Chess 24 online tour, and now I'm sub 22 months. Wow, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, did I miss some other part or something? I don't know. Anyway, well, it's not about the accent, you guys. Like, the accent itself is not why people are confused. It's because he's literally been on streams. He grew up in America. He speaks normal American English, and suddenly he's like doing this accent, which is not how he speaks English. So it's very, very weird. He doesn't even speak another language. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. No, like if Magnus said, it's like, okay, Magnus, first of all, Norwegian is his first language. Secondly, he's not a native English speaker, obviously. So yeah, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's all kind of weird. Thanks so much, Bedside Lotion, for the 17 months. Appreciate it. When am I adopting a fake persona? I mean, what's even the point of it? So yeah, thanks so much to Itchy and Scratchy for the 13 months. Thanks so much to the Itchy and Scratchy show. It's been a long time since I've watched The Simpsons. All right, so we got Rook C8, which is the first step, maybe going the wrong way. It's still probably, I still feel like black is better, but I mean, maybe there's, okay, knight d2, bishop e6, knight e4 is what the computer likes. Why is this f5? And you have some bishop h3 business, and maybe white's okay. Again, I don't really understand what's going on. Yeah. He lived in Europe for more than a year, probably changed, except he reverts back to normal. He reverts back to normal English when he starts talking fast. Like when he doesn't have time to like slow it down and he starts talking immediately, he just has the normal voice. They're just kind of weird. As you saw when he was talking, when there were the very short breaks, you saw him talking. Basically he just rambled off like a minute full of just normal regular non-accent. Yeah, you don't get a German accent by living in Europe for a year. Exactly. Totally. Okay, what's going on in this game between Nepo? Apparently there's a mistake here. Knight e2 is apparently mistakes of bishop g5. Don't ask me why, but this looks very unpleasant for white. He was never the same after Andrea rejected him. Thank you for that, you guys. Thank you. Anyway, all right. Hand sounds like the Daniel Russian accent, maybe. Okay, so what are we waiting for? Waiting for some moves here. Okay, Shaxim against Maxime, by the way, already a draw. What do we have? Yeah, we just got a quick draw. Maxime was like in no mood to even play this position up a pawn, so he makes a quick threefold and they get out of town. They can go eat an early dinner in St. Louis or study more chess. So they draw quickly. Move on. Can I speak Japanese? Not really. I speak Italian, some Spanish, some French. That's the extent at the moment. Thank you so much to E. Holterman for the 25 months as well. Thank you so much to E. Holterman. Yeah, so what are we waiting on? Apparently Fabiano made some slight mistake. I guess knight f5 is, maybe bishop f5 is better, although I don't really understand what's going on. Yeah, I mean, I know bits and pieces of every Romance language. French, Spanish, Italian. Actually, not everyone. I don't know any Romanian. I don't know any Deutsch. So I don't know any of the. I think Romanian is one of the Romance languages. But I don't know. I don't know either Deutsch or Romanian. I know a little bit of Latin as well, which of course is very helpful with all the other languages. Thanks so much to Rafael S. De Lima for the 3 months. So thank you so much. Deutsch is German. So okay. Irish? No, I don't speak Irish. So yeah. All right, anyway, let's keep going before this gets too weird. Oh, German is Germanic, not one of the Romance languages. True. Has Hawaii ever hosted any top chess competitions? Yes, they did. Actually, so one of our recent guests on doing some of the broadcasts has been Irina Krush. She's a women's grandmaster. I believe she had GM or just an IM. I think she got the GM title. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, she's one of the people who's done a lot of commentary. And in 1997 and 1998, they had some major events. I actually beat Irene in the last round of the 1998 United States Chess Open, which was held in Kona, Hawaii. So I actually played her in the final round. In 97 and 98, they had a couple of tournaments. They had the US Opens being held there. I think they had the US Masters event in 1997 as well. So it was a great time period for chess in Hawaii. Yeah, in Kona. Yep, Kona. Yeah. They did. No, it was amazing. And actually, what's worth noting is in 1998 in the US Open, in the final round, Judith Polgar beat Joel Benjamin in a Berlin defense. Joel Benjamin played the Berlin against her, of course, is 98, long before the match between Kasparov and Kramnik. And Judith tore down the Berlin Wall in that game and won the US Open. So it was a very 97 and 98. There were chess tournaments in Hawaii back then. So it was a good time. Okay, is Hans winning? I mean, I assume this will be a draw unless Magnus can work some kind of magic. I just watched a clip from a year ago and Hans doesn't have an accent. It's so weird. I mean, he's just doing his acting bit is my best guess. I can't think of any other reason for it. Okay, Wesley's game still going. Lenier's game, not a lot of change. Ali Reza, by the way. Whoa, Holterman for the gift of sub. Ali Reza's game also very, very up in the air. We're going to be reaching a critical moment next like half hour or so. Is Judith Polgar the strongest chess woman player? By far. She's the strongest female player in the world. In history. I would say in history, actually. Just strongest by a country mile. Magnus moved. Okay, he played 92. That's what I expected. Bishop e6, and will Magnus find 94 or will he play rook c1 is the next big question. Judith's peak rating was I think 2730. She was top 10 in the world overall. I mean, just out of this world good. I would say better than Hu Yifan. Hu Yifan got close to 2700, but Judith Polgar was 2735, top 10 in the world overall. I mean, like just really, really amazing. So Magnus is not even close to Hu Yifan. Okay, you guys, very funny. Anyway, all right, so let's see what else do we have. I think you guys are trying to troll me with that comment, so okay, so let's see. Okay, yeah, so I guess we'll just leave it here for the time being while we wait for some more moves to pop in. So yeah, maybe play some blitz. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get some moves in the next like 10 minutes, I think actually let's take a look. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, we're not going to get a move soon in this game. Probably not anything soon because Wesley has to come up with a plan. Lenny's game also looks slow, so you know what, I think I'm going to play some blitz. Let me open let's play like 4 to 6 games of blitz for the next like 20-30 minutes, because again, I don't think it's going to be it doesn't feel like it's going to be very exciting. We're in the dead zone. There's a dead zone during games where like there's like the middle hour before players are getting like below 20 minutes when things can happen. So let's play some blitz. I'll challenge Bortnik. Guess he doesn't want to play. Let's see who else there is. Theodoru's online. It looks like he's 29.98, so I'll play him a couple of games. Nice rating. Like I said, the rating doesn't matter. I'm just here to play chess and have a good time. Let's play G6 like I did in the Sinkfield or in the St. Louis Rapid Blitz. What I played against thank you so much, Blunt Brand. This is what I played against Maximus. What kind of music? I like all music. Okay, I can play 95 here, I guess. I think he can maybe take. Let's go here. Trade some B shops. He takes on E5. I guess I'll take and get the double op combo. Okay, bishop A6, there's queen A4. Let's go here, I guess. Seems fine to me unless I'm missing something. I mean, the weekend, I remember like during COVID, this was one of the go-to songs for me. It was knight c4. I think queen c5 is very good. I really like my position here, by the way. Isn't this just losing? Or am I blind? It's a free juicer? Or... yeah, this looks ugly. I don't know what Nico is doing here. Eric Gassi continue. Yes, but Arjun was actually much higher rated than he is now. Looks fine because I could just take on e4. Yeah, like queen b7 knight e4, and I'm just much better, if not outright winning. Here's for another day. I should just be winning here without any real difficulty. Yeah, like Arjun was really high rated, and then he lost that game to Gukesh or somebody, which cost him a ton of points. Play King's Indian. H6 is also a very weird move. Okay, this is not a standard line. The question is, which way do I think I'm gonna play this in a very, let's play like an L Magneto. Let's play an endgame. This is obviously not wonderful by any stretch, but I know this guy likes he likes complicated positions a lot, so I'm just gonna play the endgame and we'll see what he wants to do here. Yeah, I go back. This bishop b7. Wait a second. I'm trying to think. This is actually different because the pawn's on h6. So I'll go here, take maybe something, or takes even, and rook c1. Okay, plays knight c6. Now the question is, how do I do this? Oh wait, I heard some noise. What was that noise? Oh, there was a move in the game. I just got really scared for a second. I was like, what was that noise? Let me close the games for a second. I got really scared there. I heard a double noise. I was like, what's going on? I thought I'd actually slipped with rook c1, so I was in the process of moving the rook, and I thought I'd slipped the rook somewhere or something. That was really scary for a second. Okay, let's go d6. Nah, this is gonna be a draw probably. It'll probably just be a draw. I can still take on h6 here. I mean, still very tricky to play. I'm down on clock, which is kind of important as well. But I can still create outside pass pawns, which should matter. I mean, I can go g4, h4 at some point, so I should be better here, but that doesn't mean it's like winning or anything. Okay, I'll go here. I'm gonna play h4 and g4. Go here. Okay, plays d2, so I guess, yeah, this is just gonna be a draw. Nothing I can really do here. can I guess. Yeah, this is just a draw. I'm not gonna go out of my way to gamble this before I mess this up. Did I lose more points for that draw than I got for the win? I think I did actually, or was I thought was I 32-13? No, we're gonna cover it more. It's a slow period. Yeah, I think I lost 5 and I got 3 for the first win or something insane. Just nuts. Alright, does this one. Okay, so let's trade and play like knight f6. Yeah, just here. I can take, I can also take. Maybe I had some queen a5 idea there that I missed. Just castle. Queen b6, rook c8. Feels very pleasant for me. It has this move, which I actually completely overlooked. So I guess I'll just go a5. Still putting pressure on the pawn. Thank you so much at Jorms for the 25, Dr. Krieger for the 24. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Drawing Hikaru is a win. Yeah. I'm gonna play this. I don't know if it's a good move, but I'll do it anyway. I guess I'll go here. Create the wooden shield, of course. c2. I'll go a4. I don't like rook c2 actually. I think it's not the best move. Go here. I mean, I have queen d6. I have f5. I guess I'll play f5. Why not? Not really sure what the objective valuation of this is, but I can swing the rook around too. So let's take. Let's go here. f4 is weak. I've got the wooden shield. Feels like I should be doing pretty well here. This wooden shield is really important. It goes g3, g5, queen h5 is no good, of course. Play b5, b4. I can also go not a3. I think I'm just going to go here, rook f8. Just very, very simple play. Although he does have this, which I missed. We'll play b5. Yeah, I actually feel like I've misplayed this a little bit. We'll go here, maybe e6. Rook d2. So I do have e6 here. I think I'm just gonna play. Again, I feel like he misplayed this by letting me get these pawns here. He shouldn't have let me get the pawns here. Yeah. If I take his b4 or something, I don't like. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna be solid with queen f7 and rook d6. I'm way up on clock, so he plays b4, which is a move, but I didn't think it was a great move. Let's play en passant. I can play b4 here. I don't really want to, but I think I kind of need to just to create this weakness in the end game. And I also have like rook here. Go here, target the bishop. Here. I'm assuming this isn't a blunder. I think he made a mistake. I have queen e7 to line up the legendary triple. I've got a triple stack incoming, so it should be good for me. Thanks for Joya Juju for the 5 months. I get a Farham for the 2 months. Thanks so much for Farham. Not to be confused with Parham. Yeah, this should be game over. I should win this game. Yeah, we're gonna have the legendary triple stack from Wendy's. Queen e7, triple stack, and that's it. I mean, his double stack is no good. A triple, as we know, 3 is better than 2, so a triple stack is better than a double stack. Even Dave Thomas agrees with that. Okay, so I go here. What does h5 actually do? If I played g5, does he actually have anything or not? Well, first of all, I can take 2. Okay, this is where I think for a second. So I played gh5, rook h5, rook e4 is gg. gh5, queen h5, rook e4. That looks like gg2. I don't see it. If takes, I just take. Queen h5, rook e4, queen h7. I take queen e8. I just take. Yeah, this is over. I hate when people don't understand my name first and then call me Parham. Sorry, bro. Okay, let's play English. I'm gonna play D3 and play an old school English here. Let's play Rook B1 and B4. Okay, let's go A3, B4, takes. I was gonna play Knight D4. This one is not considered great, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I assume B5 is correct, just to play against the diag. Is that now? The funny thing is, I can sack the exchange here if I want to, but I don't. It just doesn't feel right. So let's go Rook E1. I can definitely exchange. So we take. I mean, I obviously take. I go Bishop G5. Put pressure on this. Is Rook A5, which feels wrong. Actually, it feels very wrong. Wait, Queen B3. Something about this doesn't feel right. I don't want to spend too much time, so I think I'm gonna go here. Put pressure on the Rook as well. Keep the pin in play. No H6 because I just take. If I play Knight B5 or Knight E4, I know this is a good move, but I'm gonna play it anyway. I feel like this Rook is a little bit weird on A5. And he still can't play H6 because I just take. This looks good for me, but I could be wrong. I also feel like maybe Knight E2, Knight B4 was better. Thanks so much to Jacob for the Prime. Thanks so much, Jacob, for the Prime. Start the fire. We didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. I mean, the idea is very simple here. Oh no, I don't have Knight C7. I do have Rook C5 actually. I can also just go. No, wait a second. Think. I'm just gonna play this. I don't know if it's a good move, but I'm just gonna play it. Isn't that a blunder? It looks like a blunder to me unless I'm blind. Because takes, I take. If he takes, I just take. Yeah, I think he blundered. Here's a fresh line for the Prime. Now I can play Knight C6. It's one of the better moves here, I think. I just go Queen C1 unless I'm blundering. I'm a little bit low on time though. Kind of a problem. He kind of takes, I just take. I think he has to go Queen A1. Starting to take. So here force rooks off the board. Otherwise he has E4 and I lose the game. So I have to trade the rooks. I should win this game now, I think. Down 2 pawns. Thinking too long. Let's just move the king up. D4 looks like a good move. Just break the structure a little bit. Getting a little bit careless here. Oh, he goes Bishop D5. I'm gonna go here, so I have Knight E6. Definitely a little bit better here, but can I actually win this? F5 is a good move. Didn't want to do this. I mean, I'm still better, but the time is kind of an issue or not. Wait. Let's go here, fix the pawns. Go here. Why am I thinking so long? Oh, I allowed a draw. Ridiculous. That was ridiculous. So stupid. I let my time get too low there for no reason. So careless by me. Should have won that game. Now this is some weird line. It's like e5 and just play chess. I'm gonna play h6 here. So stupid. If I had been faster, I would have won that game, but I just was a little bit too slow there. I don't know if a6 is right either, but it seems like a move. So he wants to go knight e4, I guess. Is that the idea? Yeah, that's the idea. So I'm gonna go knight e7 here then. Could have taken and played b5 too. This game I'm not playing very well, actually. I'm playing this one pretty poorly. Takes with a bishop, which I'm actually shocked by. Thank you so much to Shasti. Thank you so much to Mix as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Mix. Should have won that last game. Still gonna win the match, but not great. I should have half a point more. Now, what might I take? The question is, I'm gonna take with a d pawn because I think this pawn is weak. I don't know. Ooh, bishop feels wrong because now I have a5. I also have knight b4. I also have f5. Yeah, let's just go for it. C or a. I guess I take with a c pawn. I don't know if this is the right pawn to capture. The a and rook a8 was also an idea, but I think this is correct. Let's go here. I still have f5. I have queen c6. I have rook c8. Plays e4. So he wants knight f1. So I'm gonna go f5. Takes. I just take. I really don't like e4. It feels like a bad move somehow. It feels a little bit premature. So he goes c5. Isn't this a free pawn on d3 or am I crazy? Or a4. Wait a second. I'm thinking too long again though. I'm trying to play a perfect game of chess rather than just playing good moves. Yeah, I guess I'll just take. I'm thinking too long though. He plays queen c4 again, just so slow. I could have played rook a8, I guess, but I didn't like it. 7? That seems weird. I think I'm close to winning this game. He's gonna have to move the king. E3 is such a big threat here. Knight d6, so check. Yeah, I just won the game by tempo. I have b3, b2. Okay, good. Another one. Thanks so much to J Shaper for the 20th. Thank you to SF Drew for the 22 months. Thanks so much to SF Drew. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is just GG's. All right, good win. How many games did I play against Levon? I believe I played 3. 2 rapid and 1 classical, and that's it. I played 3 games. All right, let's play the English again. I thought I got a winning position that game, so I'll do it again. b4, why not? Just castle, take with the bishop. Eval and Magnus versus Hans. We'll be getting back to that shortly. Okay, so I mean, again, I'm gonna go b5. I'll play the same line. I don't know why I didn't believe him, so I don't know why I should believe him now. I don't know if that actually makes sense, but I didn't believe him before, so why should I believe him now? Okay, so he plays queen d7. He does it differently. So let's think about this. If I take, it's no good. I can play bishop g5. I know normally this isn't the way to play it, but I've seen it played where you do go bishop g5. So there's rook b. Actually, I could have just taken and played rook b6. I don't know why I didn't do it that way. Let's go here, consolidate, guard the knight, prepare rook b6 and rook b1. Okay, so I will take. Let's go here. Stack the two towers. Okay, bishop e6 doesn't seem right somehow. Let's go here. Probably I should play e3 at some point as well. I'm gonna play e3 here. I still have rook b8 somewhere as well. Also knight a4 again remains a big threat. He plays rook d8. I'm gonna go knight a4 here because now d5 there are all kinds of tricks like knight b6 etc. Goes there. I can still play rook b8 if I want. I don't think I want to do that though, so and I don't want to think too long, but I am thinking too long again. Yeah, I'm thinking way too long, so I just have to move. Okay, let's just go here. Force rook's off the board. Okay, I take, and now I knight c5 maybe. Although I did hang a pawn, kind of. A lot of pressure here suddenly. This rook c8. Let's go here, target the pawn. Thanks so much a D pawn opener for the 24 months. Thanks so much D pawn opener. Appreciate it. Thank you. Trying to come up with a way to make him think a long time and also win the game. Is that a free pawn or am I missing something? What am I missing? I must be missing something, no? I have king f1, king e1. I also have g4 maybe as well. Okay, the question is, do I play g4 or not? Okay, I'm up on clock. I'm gonna play g4. I don't know if it's right, but it seems like a good move. Just king f1, h4, g5. Again, I'm way up on clock, so this is where I got to be precise. We will get back to coverage very soon, you guys, just in case you're wondering. Okay, so he plays that, so wait, so I'll go here, cut the king off. I mean, this should be winning eventually. Let's just go here. I'm gonna play c5, put the pawn on c6 inevitably. Okay, let's push the pawn to c6. Because the king is cut off here, so I mean, I should be winning. I go here and then run my king up. I misplayed this. I should be winning though. He's got no time. Now I go h3. I take and we win the game. There we go. Much better. There we go. 6 games, 5-1. Pretty clean. 2 draws, 4 wins. What we call a good result. Thank you so much to Scotch Gambit for the 4 months TikTok, for the 2 months. Thank you to Thierry Arago for the 13, and Mick Masche as well. Appreciate it. All right, let's go back to the event. So let me pull it up and we'll keep rocking and rolling. Did I see Levy's tweet? No, I didn't. I don't know what his tweet is. Okay, let's pull up a game and here we go. Should be good, right? Let me change the scene. There we go. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, so wait, why do I have this weird thing at the bottom that's messing up the board? There we go. Okay, that should be correct. Yeah, there we go. I think we're good. We're good to go. Okay. Yeah, this looks right. All right, so what happened while we were away? Thanks so much to Mega for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. What do we have? So we have all the games. Let me just pull up the games again. 4 games. Lenny's game, we did get knight c5, by the way. We did get knight c5. Bishop g5 and knight c5 takes, which wait, what? Bishop d6 is GG. What the heck? Wait, bishop d6 is game over. Queen d6, you just trade and go. Oh wait, no, queen c2 is wait, maybe it's not so obvious. Oh, no, you just go queen b7 first. Yeah, and you have to block, and then that's game over. Wait, and if you takes, king g8 takes, this is easy win. King g6 just what? It's not super hard. I guess the problem is Lenny doesn't have time. He's got 1150, so he just tried to play a quick move. I mean, white's still better after queen d1, but I think this is going to be a draw now, because after queen c7, rook d8, we're going to get a liquidation. This is going to be a draw. Thank you so much to Blue Bonix for the 5. Thank you so much to Mix for the 750 bits as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Mix. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Apple Ninjas for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Apple Ninjas. Crazy. Anyway, okay, Ali Rez's game, no more moves. Hans still ongoing, but wait, white's gonna get rook d7. Okay, this is game on. Actually, this might be game on. Bishop d5 incoming. Let's see what happens here. At any rate, I do need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly, and we'll keep going with our coverage. So I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, there's rook c1 knight b3. Nice. Dominguez threw his win. Yeah, Lenier was just winning. And now somehow Jan's king has found its way to e7. We're gonna get a draw. We're gonna get queen b5, takes, and then either takes or rooks. Well, I guess takes loses to check because you just have queen f3. But I feel like black is still okay. Maybe king f7, king g8. So we'll see. Thank you so much to Magua for the 4. Thank you, Jace Q for the prime. Thank you so much, Jace Q. Appreciate it. Oh, what is this? There's some clip my mods want me to watch. What is this clip? What is this clip? What is this? What is this?
New York lifestyle is a lot more active, whereas like LA you have to drive everywhere, which I really don't like, but you know.
Because I have like a yearly Cinebike membership. I bike like 7 miles a day when I'm in New York. Just
what a Chad. 7 miles, wow.
Yeah, I just like
so
I go to Chipotle, I go to Popeyes, I go play tennis.
By the way, good normal accent. By the way, I like the accent. There's literally no accent at all.
Biking around.
Just sounds like a classic American. What to say?
How do you do it, Hans?
Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to sort of optimize everything.
All right, you guys, let's get back to the chess. I'm sorry, my mods mentioned that to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, yeah. Look at that accent. What an accent, eh? Yeah, could be a little louder. Okay, fine. Okay, you want to hear this with more volume? Okay, let's turn this up. I'll turn it up to, let's turn 250.
Like an athlete and a chess player.
It's really hard to be such a Chad.
I think working on like my physical
great accent.
Strength
great
is
accent.
Really important for chess.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like especially at the highest level, the difference is so slim between the top players, and like even Magnus is in such great shape, and that's like a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, chess players are just so smart and just so fit and just such machines of optimization.
Yeah, I think a lot of chess players are also just like really good looking as well. So.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's get back to the chess. Thank you. I've heard enough. Thank you, mods. Much love. Thank you, mods. Thank you. All right. Okay, mods. Thank you for that. Yes. All right. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, what happened? Magnus's game is still going, but like I said, nothing is happening here. It still looks very, very... Well, I mean, I guess... Okay, Hans is the only one who can win this, but his knight is on the rim. And all the work in pawn endgame should be a draw because black has a double stack. So, I think this will be a draw. Yeah. Okay, what do we have? Alirez's game is getting very spicy. What happened? King G6 is apparently a huge blunder, but why? I assume you just take. Maybe not. No, wait. Is it H4? Maybe. I guess H. Oh, H4. Now you have a fossil and a pin, and everything's collapsing. Is it impressive? Is it impressive that Hans is drawing the best chess player in history? I wouldn't say it's weird. I'm more perplexed by the choice from the choice by Magnus is just very strange. Because I can't look at any point in this game where I thought he had a chance. And I don't really know what he was hoping for because the C5 line is not exactly an unknown line. Alireza played bishop H4. What? Oh, bishop H4 wins on the spot? Ah, so not H4. Okay. Thanks so much, Zayrock, for the 2 months. Hikaru, I'm 15. I started taking chess seriously 1 year ago. I still don't have an official FIDE rating. Do you think I could become an important chess player or even a strong GM? You could just play chess for fun. See how far it will take you. Thank you so much to Nemsko for the 27 months. Thank you so much to Nemsko. Thank you so much to Thor for the 5 and Missip for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, he plays H4, which is the move that I thought was right. So clearly, I'm not a bad chess player, as you guys can see, because it's the human move, not bishop H4. Saying strange choice by Magnus. I don't know what he was looking for in this game. I really don't know what he was looking for. Like I said, I did a little bit of that extra research, checking in ChessBase to see what Hans has played in this. And there's only one game ever where he played C5, but that was in 2019. So I don't really know. I don't know what Magnus was hoping for because C5 is a known line. If you're looking for something like this, the way you can also do it is the way that the game between Alexander Onishuk and Daniel Naroditsky, where you play A3 like this. Like you can hope to get this line. So I'm kind of wondering if Magnus he confused the move order, maybe. Although he's moving so fast that I find it impossible to believe that Magnus confused a move order. He just doesn't do those things. But maybe he did. Maybe he just confused the move order and he intended to play knight f3 and then after castles play a3 like this, because now it's very different with the knight on c6. There's no pawn push. I mean, this is the only thing I can think of. I wanted to order your pineapple shirt, but they took it down. Well, all of my Hawaiian shirts, like including this one, are from Hilo Hattie. It's a store that I first discovered when I was in Hawaii in 1998 for the United States Chess Open. And they've been around, I think they're family owned. They've been around for like 50 years. That's where I get my Hawaiian t-shirts. Now, Hawaiian t-shirts are the one thing that I will spend money on. These are not cheap. I think they're at least like 50 bucks. So again, it's the one thing that I will spend money on. Anyway, like I said, this is maybe the one thing I could have imagined was maybe Magnus confused the move order, because otherwise I just really don't know what he's angling for. Because rook b8, I mean, just knight c6 or knight c4, this will be a draw. This game's going to be a draw. Although rook b8 does allow check and rook a1 maybe. Anyway, you guys, what's the address for Hawaiian shirts? It's Hilo Hattie. I mean, I can give you their website, but I'm not going to load it because you'll probably crash it. So yeah, this was the website. Yeah. So yeah. All right, get rook b8 played instantly by Magnus. So let's see what's going to happen here. Again, I don't see much. Wesley's game. Okay, computer gives white a big edge after rook e1 just because black has started pushing the pawns. I don't like this. I think that after rook e1, I feel like Wesley's going to win this game. I think Wesley's going to win this game. Thank you so much to Arthas for the prime. I have a bad feeling about this for Fabiano. Ooh, big spender, 50 bucks. Yeah, that's a lot of money, you guys, for a shirt. I know there's some of you guys who will spend like 150 for like Gucci or Balenciaga or any of that stuff, but that ain't my jam. That ain't my jam. Wesley has not been on fire. He actually, you know, it's funny, like his result was fine in the Olympia, but he lost rating points, so it was fine, but wasn't great. Today's games are weird, champ. Well, Ali Reza is wait, this got sharp again. I still think Lev is in trouble here. You still can't compare Ali Reza and Hans. You can't actually. Ali Reza is 2800. Hans is barely 2700. Now, it's not to say that in a negative way, but there is a very big difference between 2800 and 2700. Thank you so much to Imeno for the 5 months, and you guys can take that however way you want to. But that's not like, I'm not trying to say anything controversial. It's just that 2800 is very, very different. I mean, how many people have even been 2800 in history besides myself, obviously? So let's see what else do we have. I had to do that. Yeah, I kind of had to, didn't I? Wait, Lenier just hung a, oh no, I guess you have check and check and check. So I thought Lenier hung a rook for a second, but after rook c7 and queen c5, Lenier is in a little bit. Lenier is not going to lose, but he has to be a little bit careful here. Yeah. I've never been 2800. I think my peak was 2816. 2816 published, 2819 on the unofficial list, I believe. Something like that. Who knows? It's all just rating points. At the end of the day, nobody cares. Okay, so Magnus' game looks dry. Wesley's game, I think Wesley's going to win this game. I do, actually. Ali Reza's 2770, 2800 was inflated. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Thank you to Red Shark for the 15 months. Appreciate it. No, I think like, because they have the published and the unofficial high. So like on the unofficial high, I think I was 2819, and then during one of the events I drew somebody and I lost points, but I could be wrong on that. Yeah, they've made 2819.0, which I don't think is what I was published at though, but maybe I was. I thought I was published at 2816. At any rate, who cares? It's just a number. Oh, what was that? G-chat? Weird. Anyway, all right. So, okay, let's keep going. Thank you so much to X Gutman for the 2 months. What was my max unofficial Blitz rating? I don't know, like 20. I don't know, like 2930 or something. I have no idea. I was number 2 for 1 or 2 months. But yeah, I don't care. Let me change the subject quickly. Nah, it's no big deal. Glad to see you back stream, by the way. Yeah, it's good to be back. It's been a while. I mean, I basically took 10 days off. I know there's coverage of the event, but it was like I got a nice little 10-day vacation. I just went to St. Louis to play some chess, so it's all good. I think my Blitz was like 29.30, but like I said, nobody cares. With the K factor at 20, I mean, everyone's rating just goes up, down really fast. So not a big deal. Okay, Alirez is thinking for a while here. Like, I mean, the computer says Queen B3 is best. This is very hard to play, though. How does it feel to be self-employed? It's great to not be part of the system. What can I say? Which, of course, as I've said before, by not being part of the system, they tax me more because I'm an enemy of the system by being self-employed. So it's great, but you know, the government tries to punish you for being self-employed and not following the standard path in life. Thanks so much for 22 foot for the prime. Appreciate it. Thanks so much 22 foot. Okay, Andrew Tate. Oh, did Andrew Tate say that? No, I mean, I'm not actually trolling. You do get taxed more if you're self-employed. I mean, you get taxed more. Of course you do. Yeah. That's true in many countries. Yeah, because don't you have to pay like you have to pay FICA, you have to pay more on FICA, I believe. Again, we're not going to turn this into a tax room. I don't want to talk about all this stuff, but yeah. No, you end up having to pay like the full health insurance, which I think is it is FICA, right? I think it is. Yeah, please don't bore the viewers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, that's why he moved to Romania? No, that's not why he moved to Romania. Very funny, you guys. That's not why he moved to Romania, but thank you for that. He moved to Romania for some other reason. Far more serious, shall we say. Yeah. If chat wasn't boring enough, tax talk definitely is. Yeah. Thanks so much to Bog Hurdy. Yeah. Have you been hitting the gym? You look pretty jacked. I think that's just a bad camera angle, but I did go to the gym every day when I was there. Well, not every day, the first couple of days rather. But I try to. I've been playing a lot more tennis lately as well, but tennis of course doesn't make you bulked, so whatever. Yeah. Anyway, okay. So Queen B3 is apparently the best move. Yeah, every day for 3 days. Yeah. No, I try to play tennis 2 times a week, 2 or 3 times. I mean, it's very rough because tennis is sorry, not tennis, but being in Florida, it's like really unpleasantly hot. Really unpleasantly hot. Playing tennis, is that why your right arm is so jacked? No, you guys, I'm not Roger Federer with like this puny little left arm and the right arm, which is just like massive. Anyway, let's okay, so we're waiting for a move here. Yeah. What do we have? Okay, so we're waiting on a move in all the games. They're a little bit slow. That's Nadal. No, but I think Federer also has like he's got like a much bigger right hand than a left hand. He does actually. No, I'm not joking. I am. Nadal's left arm is also visibly bigger than his right arm, possibly. Tonight's gonna be a fun night though. I'm looking forward to Medvedev versus Nikki. So anyway. Oh, and by the way, of course, farewell to Serena. Speaking of tennis in the U.S. Open. Didn't know he watched tennis. I love tennis. I took lessons for like 7 years, so tennis is my thing. Who do I have? I actually, it's funny, when I was talking about the U.S. Open with Chris before the event began in St. Louis, I was saying that my bold prediction was that Kyrgios was going to win the U.S. Open, so I'm going to stand by it. I think Nick is going to win it. I think he's going to win. Yeah. What happened to Serena? She lost in the 3rd round and she's retired. Easily the GOAT though for women's tennis. Just amazing how good she was. So all right, Sinner will win 79 Grand Slams. Sinner, yeah, right. That's maybe the weirdest thing I've heard all day. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you so much to Chessian for the $30 to buy and wear the shirt in a tournament. What is this? Hopefully it's a legit link. You want me to wear this shirt? What is this shirt? Men's t-shirt, Sweet Pineapple. This is also Hilo Hattie. What is this? Maui, Kauai, Hilo, Keikona, Hawaii. $15.99. But this isn't my style, you guys. It's just this isn't my style. I like it, but it's not my style. I mean, if you want me to buy something, let me find something better. This is what I would buy. Actually, that's a little bit not my style. Not colorful enough. I mean, I have something very close to this, I think. Got something pretty close to this shirt already. What else do we have? Do they have anything else that I would buy outright? Oh, this is my style. I've got this like in a purple. Ooh, this is my style totally. Okay, I think I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy this later, I think. Oh no, it's sold out. Oh no. Oh no. That's no good. That's annoying. That's the one that I would buy because I have the dark blue one that's very similar to this. What else do they have? I'm actually not super impressed. Is it volcanoes? I don't know, somehow volcanoes on a shirt doesn't feel right. Isn't it like Twin Peaks or something? Or what says it? Twin Peaks or Dante's Peak or whatever it is. Anyway, what else is there? Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the chest. Here we go. Thank you so much to Butter Croissant for the 5 months. Thank you so much, Butter Croissant. Thank you so much to Chessian again for the 30 bucks. How utterly pointless is the whole Djokovic ban thing? It is what it is. Levon blundered, okay. Yeah, but I mean the thing that affected Djokovic affected Richard Rapport for playing in St. Louis, by the way. So yeah, I mean it's okay. Rookie was apparently a big blunder. Oh right, because White can take, I guess, and there's something. This doesn't look obvious. You castle Rookie 4, and why is this winning? Oh, because you can just play Knight D3 and your king is naked. It's just exposed here. There's like Queen G5, Knight C5 also, and White's king is very safe. Yeah. Hans is playing the best moves. I mean, these are not difficult moves here. Thank you so much to Yakachi for the 3 months. Thank you so much. So yeah. So yeah. Anyway. Hans will win. The position is really hard to defend. I don't actually believe that. Mainly because the knight is misplaced. But like I said earlier, I just don't understand. I just don't understand the whole opening from. I just don't understand this opening from Magnus. I don't get it. I'm just really confused by this opening from Magnus. It just makes no sense. I don't understand what he was hoping for with this opening. It doesn't make any sense at all. Thank you so much to Chessian for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Chessian. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, Hikaru saying strange choice of Magnus counter 23 times. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, all right. Okay, Wesley is apparently in really good shape here. I see the bars jumped. I don't know why. Queen B7, Rook B8, and Black's still okay. Yeah, C4 actually is not a hard move to play for a human. And everything's starting to kind of fall apart here in the center, and there's squares like G4. A lot of weaknesses with this push pawn as well. So like if you get the knight to G4, there's F6, H6, C4. Looks really, really good for white. Yeah, looks really good. Hikaru 5 minutes ago, I think Wesley will win this. Oh, maybe I confused the games. No, I've always... Oh, wait, no, sorry. No, this is Wesley's game. Yeah, Wesley is going to win this. Lex Fridman podcast at 125 went by really fast. Great interview. I will listen to it at some point on stream with you guys. But yeah. Anyway. Coolest place I've ever gone for chess? Well, there's anywhere specific. I mean, there've been a lot of great places. London's been amazing. Paris has been amazing. Those are probably 2 of my favorites. I'll watch it on stream with you guys at some point. Remove the trophy, you're disrespecting it. No, you guys, that's the meme for when I get back to my variety content with Genshin Impact, Runeterra, watch parties, and everything else. That's when I'm disrespecting the trophies behind me. Magnus played Rook E8. Is that a bad move? I don't think that was the best move, was it? Trying to force the pawn to E4, I guess, and then play Rook D8 and Rook D6, but it actually feels a little bit scary. Although maybe there's F3 here to... there's F3 and you just... Now the pawns are super loose, and this probably should be a lot easier to draw. Still probably not super easy, but should be. Scale of 1 to 10. It's going to depend on the next like 3-4 moves. If Hans can play like another 4 to 5 like best moves here, it's going to be quite the tall task for going to be quite the tall task. Oh, I should close my blinds 1 second. Yeah, it's going to be quite the tall task if he finds 4 to 5 moves. Am I self-employed? Yes, I am self-employed, you guys. I am self-employed. Why would I not be self-employed? Next big tournament, we have a lot of stuff coming up. We have the 960 event in St. Louis, September 12th to 16th. We have the Lee Chess event on September 11th, I think it is, which is going to be crazy too. So yeah, a lot of stuff. So anyway, okay, now that Hikaru is self-employed, he can write off his office and equipment as business expenses. I am aware of that, you guys. I am aware of that. Is being a Twitch streamer self-employment? Well, I mean, I'm not employed. They sent me a 1099, so yeah, I'm self-employed. Anyway, all right. Are national football players employed? I don't know. That's a good question. I assume they are not. I would think they're entertainers, right? So I don't think so. I don't know. I actually don't know. Thanks so much to CGQ for the 12. So he goes E4. So I thought F3 was the move here. So we'll see. NFL is not for profit. Oh, that's right. NFL is a 501c3, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. Indian says -1. I'm not sure why. So F3 takes, and I don't understand why this is -1. Although maybe it's because the king can run in. Actually, still, it's starting to feel a little bit scary. Thanks so much to Jones CPH for the 33 months. Thanks so much, Jones CPH. Does Singfield give a trophy to keep? They do give like some kind of trophy, but the trophy they give for the Rapid and Blitz is kind of a little bit disappointing. Give me 1 second to bring it, and I'll show you guys the trophy. Yeah, so this, I mean, I guess I've just left it sitting, so it might be like rotting or something. But yeah, I've got this trophy. It's like if I put it really close, I think you can see St. Louis Rapid and Blitz maybe. But yeah, this is the entire trophy. And it doesn't even open, so I can't drink out of it. The top is solidly stuck, so like I can't even open it and drink from it. It's yeah, but if I could open it, that would be fine, but the top is glued shut. The top is just shut. So I can't even open it to drink. So I don't know. That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you so much to Bly Pope for the 43 and Satty B for the 7 months. Thank you so much. How much tax on the winnings? What do you mean? You mean for winning last year, which I won? I don't know what you mean exactly, but anyway, okay. So I assume F3 will be played. Hans will not win this. It depends on the next couple of moves. Like I said, if Hans plays the next 3 to 4 moves and their best moves, Magnus has a long task in front of him. If Hans is imprecise at all in the next 3 to 4 moves, it will be a draw. Let's see. Has Ollie Rez's game? What happened? Still no moves, right? Let's go back to Wesley versus Fabiano. Still much better. Thank you, Danny LOL, for the 5 months. We'll see if C4 is played. We'll just leave it here for now. The trophy is actually the Holy Grail. Yes, you guys. I'm like I'm actually part of the Knights Templar. Thank you so much to Aiden and Abetting for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Classic chess is so boring to watch. Yeah. I mean, it can be for sure. Hans definitely has a chance to win for sure. I mean, the thing about being precise is Magnus will have to be precise if Hans finds the best move. If Hans plays even one move that's not the best move, I think it's going to still be I think it'll be a pretty easy draw. The players are taking way too long. Like, just make a move. I agree. Yeah. Hikaru admits that he belongs to secret society. Yeah. Anyway. It is what it is, as we like to say. How do I think Dragon would have done St. Louis Rapid and Blitz? He would have done okay. I mean, I think he's a beast online with no increment. With increment, he's still very dangerous. But I think he would have finished somewhere in the middle of the field. That being said, I think there's also some chance he could have finished near the top. So I think Draken is far fresher than a lot of the other top players. He hasn't really played anything over the board in quite a while, I think. So I actually think Draken might have done very well, just because, like I said, everyone I think is a little bit burned out at this point. Alireza made a move. Yeah, so Alireza is on the brink. I think Alireza is gonna win this game. Am I a red wine enjoyer? I don't really drink much anymore. Yeah. Have I heard of Ludwig's chess tournament? How do you think access to eval bar could change top level play? It's an idea. I don't know. I don't know I don't know. I don't know what would happen though. Why isn't Draken playing any OTB tournaments? Well, Draken, he's from a certain country that's yeah. Well, what do you want me to say? It's just that simple. So, all right. I lost weight. No, I didn't lose weight. I think it's because whatever it was in St. Louis, they had a really weird angle on all the cameras. So yeah, I looked like I looked gigantic. Magnus blundered. Wait, what happened? El Magneto played G4, which is what, a big blunder or a small blunder? Why is this so bad? I actually don't understand. Rook C5. I still actually I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand why this is some. Oh, computer says -2. Okay, well, we'll see then. Or maybe Rook C. No, but Rook C5, there's still Rook D8, right? And Rook D7. We'll see. Stockfish is -1.13, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. What happened to Artemiev? Also another player who's from Russia and unable to play. I mean, I don't know, what do you want to say? I'm allowed to show face cams. I could definitely pull up the stream if you want me to. I mean, I guess I could. Let me I don't even remember what it is. I could pull it up if there's some cams just for a little bit. You want me to watch your stream? But they're not showing cams right now. It doesn't look like. Well, now there are cams. So let me just pull up the stream. Let's see what's happening. Wait, what do we have? Stop the music for a second. Let's see. What do we have? I'm leaving it muted so you just hear me. Okay, we get Rook C5. Okay. Nepo is a different breed. Yeah, zoom in on Hans. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Magnus is AFK, exactly. Yeah. Thank you so much to AJJ2 for the 3 months. Thank you so much to K Cowpie for the Prime as well. Thank you so much to K Cowpie. Appreciate it. It looked like he was reaching for the knight. Or no, maybe it looked like he was reaching for the knight, but then he wasn't. Although I don't know why he would move the knight here. That would make, unless he wants knight c4, knight d6, but that doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Ali is plus 4.3. Yeah, I'm just leaving it here for a second. I think Rook C5 is the more intuitive way to play it. Rook C5 feels more intuitive than Rook C1 because Rook C1 improves the king position. So if you're thinking about this conceptually from an endgame perspective, Rook C1 seems a little bit less human. Rook C5 seems like the Rook C5 is the move that I would play here. But we'll see. Yeah, Rook C5 is the move that I don't know. It makes the most sense. Does Hans know he's better here? He's up a pawn, so of course he knows he's better. It's just a question of whether he realizes how much better he is. That's really the only question. It's not completely clear. Rook C5 is the best move. No, I think Rook C1 and then Rook C5 is the best move. Do players have access? No, that is cheating. You're not allowed to access your phone during a game. So let's see. Yeah, I'm analyzing Yasser and Peter while I'm watching to see what the move is on the board. Rook C5 according to Lee Chess. Thank you so much to Inception for the 30 months. Yeah, all right, let's get back. Okay, so we don't have any real cues into Han, so let's go back. Let me put the music on and away we go. All right. Rook C5 was played. Yeah, okay, so Rook C5 is the move I expected, and now Rook D8. This is kind of what I expect to happen. Yeah, Rook C5 is the human move. I expect that. Now Rook D8. Now the question is after takes. Rook D7 is. I mean, how winning is this? Takes. Oh, there's checkmate. Oh, that's why this is losing. Because there's a checkmate here. That's the trick. Takes. D7, and computer wants takes. Still very tricky. Still very, very tricky. I think if this happens where we get King F6 Bishop F7, I think this will be a draw. But let's go back to Ali Rez's game because that's what you guys also wanted to see. Oh, knight takes D5 is GG. Rook F7 and Rook D5 and Queen H4, and then what you do? You double stack or you go this way? Not obvious to find, but Ali Rez has got a lot of time. 27 minutes here. I'd be surprised if he doesn't find it. Although again, there are other options like knight h3 which look very appetizing as well. So Stockfish is not legal. No. When's your board? I'm not playing this tournament. We're doing commentary, you guys. We're doing commentary. Fabiano played it inaccuracy. I mean, Fabiano's been in trouble for a little bit now. Oh wait, what did he do? So Wesley actually gobbled, and apparently Rook B2 was fine, but Fabiano saw the boogeyman. I assume Fabiano saw knight C4 and he thought, well, if I go Bishop D5, there's a classic fossil here which ends the game, and if I don't do that, I'm losing this. Or if I go here, there's takes. Now apparently computer says Queen C8 or Queen B8, and black's maybe okay, but Fabiano saw the boogeyman. He doesn't eat the pawn on B2, and he plays F5, I believe. And now after Rook E2, white's just winning. You can search to Ippo TV for the prime. You can search to Ippo TV. Have I reacted to an article on chess.com? No, but I will react to that on another day. Not today, but we'll react to that another day. How do I manage to avoid all the turns Magnus is playing? Yeah, I know, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? You could say the same for him though. Basically what happened, the main reason is you know, I spoke about it at length, but Chess24, when they were holding their events, they basically the conditions and the terms and conditions, let's just put it that way, were unacceptable, and that's being very mild about it. So you know, because of that, I didn't play their tour, and that's the only thing that Magnus has been playing in. And then the Grand Chess Tour, Croatia was at a time when I was not. I was never playing Croatia, and Magnus played the Rapid and Blitz as a late wildcard entry, and then I'm of course playing the Rapid and Blitz in St. Louis, but he's playing the Classical, so it is what it is. Yeah, it's just it's unfortunate, but mainly it's because the Chess24 stuff didn't work out. That's the main reason though that we haven't played. Bishop A2 is played by L Magnus, okay, which apparently is a mistake. Although I don't understand why. Takes Rook E4 and F5. This is just, I guess this is just winning. Still a long way to go. I'm still a long way to go, and I'm really not convinced that Magnus is going to lose this yet. Sessa says minus 2.4. Yeah, but there's a long way to go here. I don't know, but again, like even this, I just don't understand why this is so bad. Although I guess there's probably some triangulation with Rook A1 and takes, but Rook a3, bishop b7. Apparently this is winning. Wow, this endgame is winning for black. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it's winning. Maybe. Oh, it's probably winning because you can sneak the king up. You can sneak the king in front of the pawn. So that's probably why it's winning. But long way to go. Long way to go. I've ever seen a bona fide triple X-Slam move. There was a triple X-Slam move in a game. I think it was an Elyanov game against somebody. I think it was Elyanov, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Hizmatulin versus Elyanov? I think that was a game that there was an incredible play in. Yeah, it was the game Elyanov versus Hizmatulin was insane. I can pull this up very briefly. It was this game. I'll show you guys. So it was this game. Let me change the scene so you can see it. Okay, there we go. So you can see it here. So they reached this middle game. This game between Hizmatulin and Elyanov in Jerusalem and in 2015. Whoops, let me get rid of that for a second. I guess I'll move it. Whatever, I'll just put it down here for the time being. So yeah, so you get this end game, okay? So there's queen a8, queen a1, and then there's this brilliant move, queen h8, which the move itself isn't crazy, but it's that after queen c2 you play check and you go king g1, and this is just sheer brilliance. To spot this is unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. Like to play queen h8 and then just go king g1 quietly, hanging the rook on d1. This is probably the best thing I've ever seen. It's just unbelievably good. And basically you check and then you take, and the king is actually stuck here, and eventually white goes on to win this game. Yeah, this is probably the best thing I've ever seen. It's just like this very cold idea to play queen h8 and just quietly go king g1. I mean, just quietly go king g1. I mean, and king h2. It's just like, this is probably the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's not even king g1. It's that when you play queen h8, you already have to see this idea of queen f8 and king g1. So yeah, this is the game. I'll put it in chat so you guys want it. The players are both strong GMs, both like 2650 plus. So anyway, all right, let's get back to the game. Yeah, that's by far and away the best move I think I've ever seen. Alireza blundered. Ew, what is knight e2? I thought if anything you go knight h3 just to keep knight g5 alive. Although maybe knight h3 is also bad, but knight e2 kind of ugly. Still, Alireza up on time, and black's king is kind of open here, so I'm not sure if Lev can save it. All right, so let's go back. Hans's game, no more moves, it looks like. Wesley's game, no more moves, but I think Wesley's gonna win this. Who do I think will win the Sinkfield Cup? My guess is it's too early to tell, but early on, I mean, Alireza's been shaky. I mean, no one's been really that impressive. I mean, Nepo today, for example, just horrible stuff. I mean, he gets a very lucky draw because Lenny blunders, and this is an easy win. But I was gonna say Jan if it's not Magnus, but Jan's been extremely shaky, So let me change the small board as well to I guess we'll change it to Wesley's game and we'll leave it like that. We only have 3 games going right now, so we're already kind of near the end of the round already, it feels like. So yeah, all right, what's happening? Seems like they're all tired. I mean, I told you guys before, there's too much chess going on. There are too many tournaments. Nobody's willing to cut down because with what happened, everybody has their stake on tournaments. They want the tournaments to run forever. We see a mistake by Hans. He made a mistake, yeah. So takes, and rook a4 is his idea to get the 2 pawns, but still tricky though. Although I think probably this is a draw because you can start flanking with the h pawn, and like as an example, it's going to take you too long to start pushing up the board, and there's going to be some kind of draw like this. Yeah, this will probably be a draw. Thanks so much to Bahatia for the 5 months. Thanks so much to Bahatia. Alireza missed knight takes d5. Yes, I saw it. Yeah, bishop c4 and gf5 is also not hard because if you take this way, now you're kind of really in for a rough go with the 2 connected pawns. Did I comment on the not Blackberry, sorry, on the not Best Buy either, Bed Bath & Beyond CFO street dive? I mean, I heard about that this morning. It's kind of crazy, kind of insane, but Yeah, I don't know. I think so much pal out for the 3 months. Yeah, it's insane. What to say? I mean, just rest in peace. That's all you can say to the guy. How much elo Magnus was for a draw? He's gonna lose like 2.5 points, which is pretty disgusting. Thanks so much a Sept for the 12 months. Mr. Hikaru, because I'm in good mood, I give you 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Anti-Eric Hansen. Appreciate it. Last time I saw Magnus in person, good lord, it's probably the World Rapid and Blitz 2019. Yeah, I mean, it was funny because when I played Maxime, in the in St. Louis, when we played our Rapid game before you started the game, I mean, when I sat down, I was like, yo, when did we last even see each other? When did we last even play? And there's Warsaw. I forgot about Warsaw. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about Warsaw. But other than that, the previous time was like 2019. But same thing with Maxime, where it's like, I guess I also saw Maxime there, but it's like it's just been forever. It's been forever. It's like one time since 2019, which is just nuts. But hey, it's what it is. Am I worried that Ali Rez is going to overtake me in the FIDE Blitz leaderboard? Yes, you guys. I'm super afraid. I'm super scared. I'm so scared that that Ali Rez is going to pass my Blitz rating. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid, you guys. Anyway. Okay, so Magnus will take on F5, I assume, pretty soon. That's what I expect, at least. I mean, really, the only question for Magnus to evaluate is this end game with Rook A4, Rook B8, B5, Rook B6 takes. Thank you so much to Anti-Eric Hansen for the 5 gifted subs, or not H4, sorry, Rook B6 first, and then something like Rook A4, H4, H5, King D2. This is all Magnus has to calculate, is to make sure that this end game, his king is faster than the pawns. Although maybe this isn't. Wait, why does the computer say this is? Oh, because I played Rook B7. So wait, so takes H4, H5, King D2. This is the order. It just doesn't make sure that here the king is too fast, and I think it is too fast with E4 and F6. But this is the big question. This is the big question mark. Once again, big shout out to Anti-Eric Hansen for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to X Biggie for the 13 months as well. Thank you so much to X Biggie. Appreciate it. Thank you. Magnus will miss takes because he wants to play for the win. It's kind of hard to play for a win when you're down a pawn in an end game. Thanks for Shadow Puff for the 5 months. Is this shade towards Ali Reza? No, I basically all I'm saying is the Blitz rating and Rapid ratings, I don't particularly care. They don't have any actual meaning to them other than it's like, okay, you can go flex and say, yeah, I'm number 1 or something like that. But that's the only thing you can do. Yeah. Thanks for the CS Trotter for the Prime. Thanks for CS Trotter. Appreciate it. Levon blundered. Wait, let's go back to Levon's game. Wait, what happened? Oh, knight d6 is apparently a blunder. I mean, Lev is trying to consolidate here and hold the pawn. I guess the problem is after knight d4 a5 there's like b5 and queen f3. There's always these ideas with queen f3 or queen h3 at some point. Actually, this does look kind of scary. Still, it feels like black should be okay here. I guess black is not okay, but it feels like it. Would you rather hit 2800 classical or 3000 blitz? Obviously I'd rather hit 2800 classical because classical rating is far more important than anything else. Why no classical terms online? I mean, cheating shouldn't be an issue, at least on this level. You can't do anything about it though, if I'm being honest. That's the problem. It's like, for example, if you know, at some point you have to go to the restroom. Like if you go to the restroom every 30-45 minutes, how do you really patrol that? Are you gonna have arbiters who go into the restroom? I mean, you just can't really do it. That's the problem. So yeah, I mean, it's like it's unfortunate. I volunteer. Very funny. Yeah, very funny. But yeah. Anyway. They can what when I use the restroom? Use a head cam? Yeah, very funny. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happened in Wesley's game. I mean, Wesley's trying desperately to get something, or not Wesley, sorry, Fabiano's trying desperately to get something going. Magnus blundered, plays a4, which, oh my gosh, this is a blunder because you have knight d6 and e3. That's insane. And then you get the great bastion. Okay, that's a little bit nuts. Well, after king up, why is this winning? Yeah, this looks, I mean, knight d6 and e3 is a bit much. Yeah, knight d6 and e3 is kind of insane here, but it's not impossible to find either. I will say that this is not impossible to find. Yeah, this is not impossible to find. I found it instantly. I have an engine running, you guys, of course, but thank you. Were Anish's hacker tweets about Magnus true? I don't know. I mean, Anish, I don't believe that was Anish who did all that stuff, but I mean, who knows? Yeah. Hikaru used an engine, he's a cheater. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's not insane to find it, but you have to really sense. This is where, like, if you could see the eval bar, you would actually know. Like, if I could during a game see an eval bar here, I would know there's something wrong. After a4 as the bar spikes, I would smell it, and I'd probably be able to find it. Yeah, of course, if he finds knight d6, and I assume he's going to find e3 next move too. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Knight d6 is step one. E3 is not a hard move to find. You can't take the knight because after takes rook c1, rook d1 takes 6 ef2, black just wins the game. Yeah, I mean, it's just this is not. And rook e7 I just take on g4. Now I'm up to, oh, there's still rook d, wait, now maybe there's rook d7. I don't understand this game though. I will say that I don't understand what Hans is, or not Hans, sorry, what Magnus is doing. This whole game has been very, very bizarre to me. I really don't know what to make of it. Like, everything about this game has made no sense to me. Like, this whole opening by Magnus is just bizarre. Yeah, I don't understand it. I'm just really perplexed by this whole game. Yeah. All right, so rook d8 is a move, rook e7 is a move, and we'll see. Why do my Slack just beep? Okay. 1 second. Sorry about that. Let me mute Slack. Sorry. That was the chess.com Slack. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Here's your Ronad FB for the 3 months. Yeah, knight d6 is not a hard move to find. E3 is also not a hard move to find once you play knight d6. But yeah, Magnus gonna draw this. Just watch. I'm kind of skeptical based on the time situation. If Magnus had like half an hour more, I think this might still be a draw. But I'm starting to actually think this won't be a draw. Yeah. No, I don't think this is gonna be a draw. I don't. But this whole game has made no sense. Like, I don't understand anything that has happened. None of this makes any sense at all to me. Like, this whole opening, just really bizarre by Magnus. Really, really bizarre. But it's not even over pushing. That's what I don't understand about this game. This isn't over pushing. It's like he gets this end game where only black can be better. So I don't even understand it. Yeah, I don't understand it. It's very weird. How many points? Well, Magnus will lose like 9 points or something if he loses this game, which I think he will now. He's gonna lose 9 points. Oh, it's 7.5, so it's 8 points. Yeah. What's your advice for bouncing back from a tough chess slump, losing lots of games and getting frustrated? I mean, you just have to keep working, keep moving forward. Yeah, I mean, it's just very rough. It's 7.4, 7.3, whatever it is. It's a lot. Am I in this tournament? No, I'm not playing this tournament, you guys. How do you do the math? There is a calculator online that you guys can go to. Ludwig is malding. I don't know what Ludwig needs some help or something. What's even going on? What is Ludwig doing? What is Ludwig doing? His tournament? Is there a tournament going on? Is there something going on? Ludwig forgot to tell they were what happened?
All right, let's see.
What's going on?
You should have added moist critical. Should have added.
Okay.
Have. Past tense. Have.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So yeah, all right. Anyway, I don't know what Ludwig is up to, but yeah, all right. I should have played in this tournament. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Have is present tense. What I wasn't really listening to that. XQC is talking about me as well. Okay, I'm gonna pull up XQC. What is XQC saying? What is XQC saying? Oh, he's not even live. Thank you for the troll. Thank you. All right, Ali Rez's game apparently is getting worse for Levon. Good one. You got me. You got me, you guys. Very good. Apparently Queen D3 and Knight F5 is just winning for white here because the king safety matters here. The king is super comfortable. Well, not super comfortable, but comfortable here. This king has no protection. You got one pawn in front of. There's no protection, and the queen is coming for the king here. Or wait, actually that's not weird. Anyway, white is probably winning here with the queen and the rooks here. It should be winning. Magnus blundered. Yeah, that's a debate. I'm sure that's a debate. I know it's a debate. So yeah. Anyway. All right. Yeah. Let's get back to the game. So yeah. Hans has find rook c2. I mean, rook c2. Why is rook c2 so important? Why does king f6 is rook d7? FG4, I guess. But oh, because now f7 hangs with a check. Because in the other version with rook d8, e3 takes knight e4, nothing's hanging here on f7. So it's actually, that's why rook e7 is a little bit trickier here. Because now when you take and go here and e3 takes, knight e4 hangs f7. Although this still looks very ugly. Like, why isn't this just winning? This isn't. Oh, because you can play a5. Somehow this looks winning for black. I don't know. This looks. I think this is just winning though. FG4. I mean, yeah, FG4 just looks like game over. FG4 with e3. This doesn't look hard. This does not look hard at all to me. Yeah, it doesn't seem difficult at all. Anyway, all right, thank you so much to Diego High for the 37, X Benton for the 4, and Brisbrett for the 11, Sergeant Spreadham for the 18 months. Thank you so much, Sergeant Spreadham. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think this is just over though. I don't really see it. I think this is just over. I don't know. I think Hans is gonna win this game. Thanks so much for Pop by Dude for the 42 months. Thanks so much for Pop by Dude. If I had to bet the world on this endgame, are you betting on Hans? I mean, all Hans has to do is find one move with e3. That's all he has to find is the e3. It's the only thing. If he finds e3, he wins the game. That's all he has to do. It's basically either it's like a coin flip. There's like 50. I think it's more than 50, but let's just say it's 50% he plays e3 or 50% he doesn't play e3. And if he plays it, he wins the game. He doesn't play it, he's not going to win the game. Yeah, like it's the only, the problem is it's the only move too. It's not like there are other options. And I mean, exactly what do you do here? King F1. Oh, maybe you still have tricks with King G2. Actually, maybe you still have tricks. Maybe you still have some tricks here with King F1, King G2. Thank you so much to Mix for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Mix. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Who am I cheering for in this tournament? I mean, the only person that I guess I would say I was cheering for is Fabiano. I want to see him do well. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going his way today, although he's getting counterplay in this position, so it's getting a little bit messy. No way Hans wins. I think Hans is going to win. I'd be shocked if he doesn't at this point. Okay, Alireza's game. Okay, still waiting on a move from Alireza. Okay, we get Rook D7, so I guess we'll leave it here. We'll just leave it here. I mean, if he doesn't play E3, I'd give you I probably would. Okay, if Hans doesn't play E3 here, what other moves does he have? Let me think about it. So I'm in the mode where I think I'm gonna gift. I think, you know what, if he doesn't play E3 here, I'm gonna gift 50 subs to the community. Okay, yeah, if he doesn't play E3, I'll give 50 subs. Knight C4 is just too weird to me, because that hangs B7. Yeah, 50 subs if he doesn't play, if he plays any move except E3. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like 80% chance he plays E3. But we'll see. All right, let's see. I'm leaving out this game, so this is the moment of truth, you guys. Now he won't play E3. I mean, he's got to play E3. There's no other move that makes sense here. I mean, if he doesn't play E3, I think it's going to be a draw. I'll say that. If he doesn't play E3, I'm pretty confident the game will end in a draw. And if he does play E3, I'm pretty confident he's going to win the game. His hand approached the E-pawn but went back. Okay, actually, you know what? It's a good time to put the stream on, right? Yeah, it's a good time to put the actual stream on, because I'm sure they're zoned in on Hans' game. So let's change it. Okay. Oh, wait, is this the right? Yeah, this looks like the right version. Let me stop the music. Okay, we're just gonna leave it here. Oh, and this is perfect because I can actually this is perfect. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. All right, the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Let's see, is he gonna play E3 or not? There we go. I'd be shocked if he doesn't play E3. Let's see. They're playing the same venue. They are. Yep, indeed. Yeah. What about Knight? I mean, Knight C4 is a move, but I don't expect it. I don't expect it. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't play E3, I'd be shocked. And if E3 is played, you guys should donate 50. You guys should donate 50 subs to me too. Wait, I heard a move. Or wait, was that a different game? Wait, I heard a move. Yeah. I told you guys that E3 would be played. Yeah, I told you guys that E3 is going to be played. Okay. Oh, so it's actually the video's behind? I guess the video's behind because you're hearing the sound from chess.com. And 94 King F1 will be played, obviously. Yep. The show goes on. I mean, again, this should be winning, but I'm not certain that it's over just yet. So, all right, let's go back and let's change the scene again. I'll put the music back on as well, and away we go. Here we go. Yeah, video is a delay. This is true. Thank you so much to Epsync for the prime. Thank you so much Delicious Carlicious for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Again, I know computer says this is losing, but it's not trivial still. It's still not trivial. The problem though is now black was able to trade pawns. Basically, you traded the white's G pawn. If we go back a few moves, like black's problem at the start of this, the only real issue is that he has these double stacks. So now what happens is black's have a pawn, but we get as a transposition where now white has given up this pawn, so black's pawns are no longer stacked, and white in turn has double stacks. So black's still up a pawn, but black's pawns are corrected, whereas white now has this very weird double stack. So yeah. All right, still a long way to go, but we'll leave it here. Magnus is slightly low on time. I think Magnus is still, he still has enough time, but it's going to be dicey. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what can happen. This is gonna be exciting as we head into the finish. Fabiano's game still looks bad. Alireza's game, okay, we got knight f5, so Lev, it looks like, is on his way to a loss probably here. Very rough for Lev. Ludwig is watching me. Cheers, Ludwig. Hope all is good on the tubes. Hope all is good, my man. Thanks so much to Adriano MVP for the 21 months. Appreciate it. I don't know if that's true or it's a debate, but anyway, hope all is good. I didn't watch much when I was in St. Louis, but a little bit I did watch. I mean, I think wasn't Ray just like running away with the whole event, or am I crazy? It looked like she was just, of the few games I saw, she was just winning. Yeah, thank you so much to seat you tomorrow for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Queen e3, King b1, Queen e6, Queen g. I mean, this looks horrible. Looks horrible. He was watching Julio von Julio. Chat is always honest, clueless, exactly. But hey, it's all good. Are we finishing the history of chess? We will finish it. Not today, but we will finish it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I watched Ludwig a little bit when I was in St. Louis last week, but it's too much. I mean, to try and do everything. I think it's switched to number 90 for the 2 months. I think it's switched to number 90. We'll watch this game too. Kind of important for, yeah. You know what's really amazing or crazy is that if Lev loses this game, I guess, oh no, Lev's still, oh, because Dominguez lost some games at the end. I was gonna say that I thought Lev might be the number 5 US rated player, but it looks like, I guess, if he wins this game, he will, or loses this game, he'll still be number 4. We'll see. Thank you so much to Koo42 for the 24 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, we really have 2 games that are critical. Actually, I think Fabiano's just gonna lose. Oh yeah, what? I think Fabiano's just gonna lose this game. I mean, I guess he has some way to try and struggle with Rook H8, but I mean, this Knight H4, the dark scores are a problem. You have this big pawn on E6 that's doing nothing. Pawn's in the way, no scope. Pawn in the way, no scope. Just a very bad bishop. And I think Fabiano's going to lose again. Thank you so much to Zerpet for the 6 months. I mean, just absolutely brutal for Fabiano. It just does not get better. It just does not get better for Fabiano. It's unbelievable. Again, yeah, I mean, I just, Fabiano just can't catch a break anywhere, it seems like. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I think maybe he just needs a big break, maybe a complete reset, because this is, I mean, Wesley's played a good game, don't get me wrong. Obviously Wesley's very strong and played a good game, but it just seems like nothing is going his way ever since the candidates. I think it Cornexium for the 2 months. I seem very happy. I literally said that I want Fabiano to do well, but thank you. I literally said I want Fabiano to do well, but apparently I'm happy. Thank you, guys. Great logic. Jeez. Hans went for the wrong line. Oh, because there's bishop f7 takes and king g1. Still stop the Arabiano mate here with knight f3. I mean, I still find it hard to believe that Hans isn't going to win this game, though. So yeah, Levy is talking about me. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Bishop f7, rook e2, king g1. You're cheering for Wesley? Yeah, Wesley is I mean, Wesley kind of deserves better. I'll be honest. Wesley deserves better because in the Olympiad he played great chess, and it just didn't work out for him. So I mean, Wesley played some amazing chess, and he lost rating points in the Olympiad. So I can't really be unhappy if Wesley does well. Thank you so much to Sixth Sigma for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Sixth Sigma. Takes king g1. I will say one of the things though that's kind of crazy about Magnus is like when I see some of these endgames that he saves, I'm just shocked by it, because it's like you think when you look at this conceptually, there's no way he can save this, and he finds these best moves. The game in particular is the game against Fabiano, that game in the World Championship where he was down a piece, and I mean there should have been like any way for Fabiano to win, but there's only one way to win that. So I've seen him save like worse than this, so I wouldn't be shocked if he does save it, but I still find it hard to believe that he will. I'm not convinced that Hans is going to win this game. I'm not convinced that Hans will win this. If Magnus gets a time control in 3 moves and nothing has really changed, I think he'll save the game. Do I regret not participating in the Olympiad? Not at all, no. You know, and how do I put this? I'm trying to be delicate with how I put this, but from what I've heard about the Olympiad, I mean, it sounds like it was a great event, but I have heard that at least like 4 people from the US team got sick during the event. So I heard that 4 people got sick from like the food and the weather and everything else. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. I heard that at least 4 people got like really sick from the food, from the weather, COVID, everything else. That's what I heard. So yeah, 4 out of how many? There were only 6 people who were playing, or there weren't 6. Sorry, there was there were 5 players. There was a team captain. There was Bobby Hess. So I mean, so I heard that a lot of people got very sick during the event, and yeah, it's what it is. Women don't count. No, I'm just talking about the ones that I know of. I don't know. Thanks so much, a Felder Wow for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Felder Wow. I've heard the same from other teams. Some were really sick and still are. Yikes. Lev said he's still sick. Yikes. Please hydrate. Yes, of course, you guys. I'm drinking from my mega pint, so I'm hydrating, and then I'm dehydrating with my caffeine, of course. Anyway, let's keep going. All right. So yeah. Yeah, now hydrate again. Yes. Did I bet on Nick Kyrgios tonight against Daniil Medvedev? No, I didn't bet on that. Yeah. Where's the next Olympiad? I believe it is in Budapest, in the country of Hungary. So anyway, we have a move. No, we don't have a move here. Wesley's game. Yeah, I mean, this is just going downhill for Fabian, or not. Yeah, Fabian is black. This is just going downhill for him. Computer says rookie 2 is game over. I think actually not a hard move to play. Yikes. Do I think Maxime has a chance to win the Sinkfield Cup? Absolutely. Yeah. But again, a lot depends on what happens today. Because, you know, for example, if Hans wins today, I mean, I don't think he's going to win the event, even if he wins today. But it's going to change the dynamics of like what score is needed to win the event, and people are going to have to be much more aggressive. If this is a draw, for example, however, it changes, because then you're like, everybody's 1 game away from 1 win and suddenly leading the event. So the Hans game has a lot of importance just in general, even besides just the, I mean, the obvious implications for Hans and Magnus. If this game is a draw, though, it changes the dynamics versus a win. If it's a win and Hans on +2, then everyone has to be more aggressive. People are going to start taking more risks, and it changes all the dynamics. Looks like a draw. No, I mean, there's a long way to go, but we will be covering this all the way through. So we'll see what happens here, but it's pretty wild. Big shout out to 12,000 you guys who are watching. Hope everybody's doing well, whether you're in America, whether you're in Europe, whether you're in Oceania, South America, Asia, what am I forgetting? Some continent, Africa, wherever you are, or Antarctica. For some people that's a continent, I believe. Anyway, to everybody out there, hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I'm in Antarctica. Hey, if you're on one of those research stations, much love. I hate rookie 1 by Hans here, because the problem is he's giving Magnus an extra move here. Yeah, see, I don't like this by Hans, because now Magnus gets an extra move and he's going to get to move 40 with his next move. So he tries to do the tickle, but it's actually in Magnus's favor here, because it's 1 more move. Now Magnus just has to make 1 good move to get to time control, and he gets an extra 30 minutes. So I really don't like this from Hans. I understand why he did it, obviously, but I don't like it, because he's the one putting the pressure on Magnus, and now Magnus, after 1 more move, he's going to get a half hour to just chill and relax. Hillary, you're back. Yes, I am back, you guys. Nice autocorrect, but we are back. Yeah, the tickle makes sense if you're low on time. Like if Hans had 4 minutes here, he should totally do the tickle, But the problem is Magnus is the one low on time, and Magnus is the one under pressure, so I don't like it. He would have gotten time control anyway, yes, but it's one more good move that he has to find. Like if we get this position, you play king f6, you have to find one more good move. You have to still to find 2 moves instead of 1 move. 2 is harder than 1. Hans can take on e3, but if he takes on e3, I mean, this starts to get very drawish here because black is up 2 pawns, but both these pawns are super weak, and white can now even trade the bishop for the knight at some point. Why are you streaming so late? Where are these tournaments going on? These tournaments are being held in America, in St. Louis, Missouri. So that is why we're covering it. And you know, I'm streaming a little bit later, but that's how it goes. So yeah, 2 is hard. 2 is greater than 1. Yeah, exactly. Yep. St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah. Good one. Good one. Have I watched Lord of the Rings? No, we're doing a watch party. I think on Wednesday or one of these upcoming days we'll be doing a watch party for it. I am a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I have the books on my I've got the books on my shelf at the bottom there. I could obviously read them. My favorite is probably the Two Towers. That was the book that I always found most difficult to read was the Two Towers. Holy. Although maybe I need glasses because this font is so small. If you look at this font, it's crazy tiny. But I'll just read one passage since we're that bored. In the afternoon, let me stop the music for a second. I just opened a random page. What do we have? Let's start here. In the afternoon, Olgluk's troop overtook the Northerners. They were flagging in the rays of the bright winter sun shining in a pale, cool sky. Though it was, their heads were down and their tongues lolling out. What the heck? Their tongues were lolling out. What? What the heck? Excuse me? Did I really just read that word on the page? Yeah, it says Lolling. I'm on page number 65. Something jeered the Isengarders. You're cooked. The white skins will catch you and eat you. They're coming. A cry from Grizhnak showed that this was not mere jest. Horsemen riding very swiftly had indeed been sighted, still far behind, but gaining on the orcs, gaining on them like a tide over the flats on folks straying in a quicksand. The Isengarders began to run with a real doubled pace that astonished Pippin. A terrific spurt it seemed for the end of a race. Then he saw that the sun was sinking, falling behind the misty mountains. Shadow reached over the land. The soldiers of Mordor lifted their heads and also began to put on speed. The forest was dark and close. Already they had passed a few outlying trees. The land was beginning to shape upwards ever more steeply, but the orcs did not halt. Both Ugluk and Grizhnak shouted, spurting them on to a last effort. All right. Yeah, so anyway, just thought I'd read a little bit. Let's keep going. Yeah. Why doesn't Hans push the B pawn? I don't know. Anyway, you guys. Okay, Daddy, please one more page. Looks like Magnus is losing and Hikaru is reading Lord of the Rings in front of 13,000 people. What is happening? Exactly. Wesley played Rook D2, right? Which was the correct move. Oh no, apparently we got a blunder. Did we get a why paperback? Because you guys, I bought these books off of eBay in 1997 or 1998, you guys. I said it earlier. Those were the this is the first thing I ever bought off of eBay. That's why. I bought it off of eBay in 1997 or 98. I don't even remember. Levon blundered. Okay, well, Rook D3 is a very obvious move. I mean, because black's trying to attack you on the queen side, so you got to use your rook and your queens, and this actually looks very clean. Rook D3, Rook G3 doesn't look hard at all. Thank you so much to Hachol for the prime. Oh, by the way, there's a beautiful checkmate here. So if takes check king h8, I go queen d4 check. If king up, you get mated. And if you play queen e5, I have this beautiful move, rook f5, ooh la la. I do a Botez gambit, but in the process, you end up getting laddered on the edge of the board. And this would be very dirty because you can't take the rook because then your king is in check. And this is a brutal finish if this happens. This would be really brutal. Yeah, so Lev is likely going to lose this game, and he's only got 243 and it's +3. I think this is over. Thank you so much to Rod OM for the 15 months. I did read Silmarillion many years ago. Early adopter using eBay in 97. I think it was 97 or 98. Let me put the music back on as well. But yeah, it was a long time ago. Okay, so what's going on? So Rook G3, Queen D4, big threats here. I'm very afraid for Lev. I think he's going to lose this. So yeah, Magnus's game is still in the balance. It's not completely clear cut. I mean, I still feel like he should win this, or Han should win this, but it's tricky. Ever come for the Turkish league? I haven't been to Turkey in a long time. I don't think I've ever been invited for that event. Maybe at some point, but yeah. I bought my first eBay in 97 too, or maybe it was Amazon so long ago I can barely remember. Lol. eBay was a bigger thing than Amazon for sure. In the early days, in 97, 98, eBay was definitely much bigger. So anyway, Magnus's game, I mean, if he finds rook b7, he's worse, but he can still save this game. I hate Turks. Stop asking. No, I spoke about that earlier. I am not Hans or Hillary. I am Hikaru, and I love being in Turkey. Nothing bad to say about Turkey. Yeah, I think this is going to be a draw if Magnus takes on b7 though. At this point, if he takes on b7, I think it'll be a draw. If he does not take on b7, I think they're a good chance for a win. eBay and Blockbuster. Yeah, I remember going to Blockbuster a lot. You go rent that video, man. I mean, I remember that. I remember that really well. Those were the good old days. Yeah, you go get the VHS, you rent it, and then yeah. Yep. Good times trying to pick out a movie. Exactly. I know. No spoilers. Good old days. Yeah. Although I have to say, I also used Netflix very early on, when like most people don't realize with Netflix, you would get it and then they would send you the DVD in like a little sleeve and you had to return it. I remember that too. Like very early on, like I thought Netflix was amazing. Shame I didn't buy any stock back then, but even Netflix, I remember like you would place that order and you get it in the paper sleeve, and then you would put it in the mail and send it back to Netflix. Yep. Okay, so Magnus plays bishop d5, which is apparently wrong. I don't really know. Oh, because of rook d2? I mean, okay, computer thinks this is good, but I still find it hard to believe that Magnus is not going to draw this game. I find it really hard to believe that he's not going to save this. Oh, wait, sorry, wait. Yeah, we do have bishop d5, okay. Am I playing any poker? Not really, you guys. I don't really play poker much anymore. If I want to gamble, there's this thing called derivatives in the stock market that you can play. So yeah, if I really want to gamble, that's what I'll gamble with. Thank you so much to Home Arthur for the 3 months. Anyway, waiting for some moves here. Oh, Hikaru plays stock options. Yes, you guys, I do. I really took a break from it. I was doing it a lot last year, but I had to cut back early this year because it was impossible unless I wanted to bet hard on the downside. So yeah, all right. Anyway, thank you so much to Glaurung. I mean, I did well in options recently, but again, as soon as that Friday hit and we had the bad sell off, I just shut down again. So I haven't done anything in a couple weeks. Lucky you didn't lose money. No, I mean, I did well. I got 2 300% returns. One was like 150%. I only lost a small amount on one of them, one of the earnings plays I did, so it was pretty good. Thank you so much to Yanko Sachs with 10 months. Appreciate it, but again, not always reflective of how it goes. Yeah, I mean, I got max profits in Amazon. I think Amazon crushed earnings. Disney did as well. PayPal was good. Lucid didn't work out, and then there was some other one that I'm forgetting about that did great. But yeah, anyway, back to the chess. All right. Okay, rook e1 I think is just the same thing. Okay, so it's saying you go rook d2 here, and black is still, it's not lights out because you get an endgame. You're gonna get a rook and pawn endgame. That's why I'm hesitant to say it's over, because I find it hard to believe that Hans can win. Although that being said, this rook is awesome here because it cuts the king. So like, if you get this position, king is cut off, so you can't get over, and the rook also holds the pawns. So this rook is amazing on d5. Rook d2 is not impossible to play, by the way. Injun says it's a draw, maybe. Yeah. But yes, if I want to gamble anyway, you guys, that's what I'll do it in. I'm not going to do it in some online thing. In particular, because also people watch my stream. Like, you know, people lose that money. Like, that just makes, well, I don't want to get clipped, so I'll avoid saying something. But, you know, I'm not going to put myself in a situation where people see me like make a ton of money and then want to do the same thing and lose everything. Like, I'm just not going to do that. So anyway, you know, I mean, I read an article on, I mean, I use Yahoo Finance to check some of the tickers every so often, and I saw an article recently. They were talking about like some guy in Canada started watching XQC, and he's like 21 22, and he lost 60K. He's completely in debt forever, and he's just toast. He's just done completely done forever. And I mean, all because of what he watched. Like, yeah, thanks so much to Mate and 5 for the 3 months. Yeah, thanks so much to the Roomata for the 13 months. It's his fault though. Well, you watch it and you see it and you think it's all like fun and cool, and then you get hooked, you get addicted. You know, you ruin your life completely. So yeah. And also, ooh, oh, this is GG, right? Takes King G6. I tickle you with H5. Because if I take the rook, you just take, but H5 is GG. You have to move a Wakeshare and check, and then game over. That's it. That's just GG. Yeah, so Alireza wins. He moves back to an even score. Very important win. Lev unfortunately loses, and that's kind of the end of the road for Lev. So we have 2 games left. Okay, so apparently Fabiano is losing after E6 takes, and Queen G5 or something like this, but we'll see if this happens. So, yeah. Thanks so much to Shadow Flame for the 2 months. Lev deserves the L. I mean, just tough luck. So yeah, tough luck for Lev. All right, let's see if E6 is found by Wesley here. How nervous is Hans? I think Hans is very nervous. Yeah, it's all sponsorship money again. I don't really want to get into that topic much, but yes, when you're doing it and you're basically, you know, it's like let's just say I do stock options, for example. Now this doesn't exist, of course, but let's just say that, you know, I'm getting like $20,000 to make an earnings play. Like I can bet $20,000 on Amazon, 5%, 10%, whatever it is. Let's say Nvidia, you know, whatever it might be. Like if I can bet that $20,000 on calls or puts for that matter and return 60,000, let's just say, you know, 3 to 1, 2 to 1, whatever the odds are. But if I lose, I'm just free rolling. Then it's giving off this impression that's completely different than the reality. So anyway, play E6 here. You can play CD4. Options can be highly risky. Of course they can be. You're like, if you do them, generally you're either gonna get a big return like 200-300% or 1,000% if you're really lucky in a stock like Bed Bath and Beyond pops, or you're gonna lose everything. It's quite simple. So let's see. All right, so E6 is a move, CD4 is a move. I don't know what else White can play here. But anyway, Queen E2. Okay, E6 played, strong move from Wesley. Now takes in Queen G5, and I think it's, yeah, this is maybe a Queen B6 is the move, computer says, but it's a hard move to play with 2:38 on the clock. You're very hard to play. Both boards are the same. Yes, that's true. Let's leave it here then. Listen, guys, don't do options. Yeah, I actually would advocate that people don't do any of that stuff. Yeah, not financial advice, but you know, just buy the S&P and hold it for 30 years. Buy an S&P index fund, hold it 30 years. Plain and simple. Thanks so much to Iguana Soup for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Iguana Soup. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. Too late, I lost. I'll see you guys. Very funny. Yeah. Yes. Hell yeah, brother, to the 30-year wait. Okay, you guys. All right, you guys. Oh, Hans made a move. Okay, let's leave it here. Hans did play rook d2, not shocking. So we're gonna get this rook and pawn endgame that I think is I actually realized something after check. King g6, rook e7, takes h5. There's this rook e6 and rook b6, although this might still be losing because the king gets in. I have to say though, I am really shocked that Magnus played bishop d5 and not rook b7, because rook b7 to me seemed like the obvious move. I do wonder why he didn't play it. I mean, maybe he just saw the boogeyman with like knight c5 or knight d6 and he just really hard to see, or maybe he thought that there's knight h3 and rook takes h2 and he thought this was losing. I mean, maybe this is what he thought was losing, because you go here, there's maybe like king g5 and king h4, king g3. I mean, I guess this is what he could have seen, although hard to believe that he could have seen that. But rook d2, the problem is, I mean, to me, looking at this endgame, it just looks like it's losing unless I'm crazy. Although maybe you have h3 and then check and rook, not rook c6, rook b6 to save it. But still king, I don't know what's going on. This actually looks drawish. I think this is a draw, but hard to believe. Oh, maybe the idea is here, takes, and even here you have h3 because g3 runs into rook g4. So after takes, hard to judge. There is extra time after move 40, so Magnus gets an extra half hour, I believe. After knight g5, you have to find what? Knight g5. You have to find bishop h3. Oh, you mean bishop h5? Oh, bishop h5 is a way to hold, maybe? Wow. Tough. All right. I'll leave it here. We'll leave the Fabiano game on the other board. I'm going to go use the restroom quickly, and we'll keep rocking and rolling as we head into the home stretch of the Sinkfield Cup held in St. Louis. What happened? Did we get a blunder? Apparently this is a blunder. Oh, there's knight g5 because of the you just go here, right? And you have knight f3. A little bit tricky here, but let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put the stream on as well. Let me put this on. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. Okay, rook d7 played. Okay, very critical moment here. Yeah, let's see. It's not tough to spot it. Let's see. Yeah, critical moment, very, very critical moment. So I'm just gonna leave this here. Very, very critical moment, like super critical. Just the time it took you to spot it versus time to play cons. Well, the thing is, it's much easier. I'm not playing the game, obviously, so there's no pressure, no stress, none of these things. So like, to be fair, like it's always easier for everybody to. Oh, let's listen to this interview actually.
Lost yesterday to Jan, bounced back today, and the first thing I have to ask you: do you know that there's a brilliancy prize in this tournament?
Yes. Yeah, I think this is one of my very good games. I think in my career even. I think it was very interesting, this sacrifice.
Here we can show it on the board.
Yes.
After G5, you didn't doubt it, right? You just kind of went for it. How good did you think your position was after knight takes G5?
Yeah, I felt that it's winning because of this idea of F4 and knight E2. So...
Yeah, so his instinct, again, you can't base it solely on what you think. You have to base it off the instinct.
Don't worry about it.
It's
Actually,
good.
The engine, the more it thinks, the more it likes F4.
Okay, yes. I think it's a very interesting plan, and when I saw this plan, I thought it's just winning.
Right.
So,
but he gave you a lot of trouble, actually.
Yes, I think he found a very nice defense, and it was very interesting the way he played. It was very forcing, actually. I couldn't find...
Lead chess engine not so strong.
After C6, you mean?
Yes, before is correct, I
yes.
think.
Bishop. Only move?
Yes, and rook f1, king h4 is apparently not correct. Wow.
Bishop h4 I liked a little bit more, but it still thought h4 kept a strong advantage.
Yes, and then...
Yeah, h4 is the human move, like we said earlier.
Takes queen b3 is a very important move.
Excellent move, this queen b3.
Yes, rook e8.
And you played this absolutely great. We were just wondering, after knight takes e4...
Right. Knight takes d5, yeah.
What did you miss there?
Yeah, for sure, it's a good move, but I thought I am better anyway, so I didn't see the win, king g6.
Yeah, it's rook d5 and queen f3, which I didn't see it either.
Queen h4, and I couldn't see the win, so...
Yeah, there was only one win in this position, actually. It's move queen f3.
Yeah, and I saw this, but knight f6.
Then you can just take.
Takes. And this... Oh, I missed queen h... King g7?
Yeah,
and then rook g5.
Rook g5, rook f5.
Okay. Yeah, I missed queen h5 check. Yeah.
But I mean, this is like a 10 move line.
G4, king f7, rook f5, but it doesn't...
like this, right?
No, king f7.
King f7?
Yeah, rook f5. I think it's winning, but okay, I thought in the game I am also better, so...
Right.
And he didn't have lots of time, so I thought maybe if I just keep it and attack the king later, it would be better practical choice, because if I miss something there, I am down piece.
How did you make the decision between playing the knight to e2 and what we thought was a more logical move, knight h5?
Yes. Knight, I thought that I could go back and also defend the king and also attack the attack his king, because knight on d4 is very powerful. And knight h5 is a bit shaky move, but maybe it's a better move. So.
Yeah. Well, it seemed like knight e2 was a little bit of a mistake according to the engines. But after knight e6...
Alejandro punishing the guest by turning off the engine? Yeah, exactly.
Sequence.
Right.
When did you feel you had it in the bag?
Yes, here, because the king is so weak that it's so easy to play with white, and he didn't have lots of time, so I think I was very optimistic here. So.
Well, absolutely, you should be, because well, you have a crushing position, and you ended it up with a flurry of attack. Nice bounce back against Levon Aronian after 3 rounds. How do you feel overall about your performance?
Yeah, I think it's very decent. Jan played a fantastic game yesterday, so I was not very upset with the yesterday game. I could have defended better, but I think he just played a very amazing game. So I think it's very decent. It's 50%, so I'm happy that today I managed to come back, and we will see the coming rounds.
We absolutely want to see you. Today was a great game. Congratulations on it and the bounce back, and good luck the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Good game.
Congratulations to you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, the problem is when you use engines, it's like, oh yeah, the engine says this, the engine says that. Whereas like knight h5, even to me, knight e2, if you're going to move the knight, makes much more sense than knight h5. Because you put the knight in the center, you guard the king, it's more intuitive as a human. But of course, if you use, if you use the computer, it's going to say, oh yeah, play knight h5, play knight takes d5, play anything else except knight e2. Not obvious, but the position we want to see is this one. He's about to play knight g5, I think. Yeah, I mean, knight g5 is not a hard move to play. I think Magnus just missed that there's knight f3 here at the end. I think there's a Maynard for the 8 months. So Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I think knight g5 is happening. I muted it so that you know, you can just hear my commentary. But I mean, it looked like he already went for the knight once, so I think the knight it's incoming. I mean, I don't really know how. I mean, it seems very obvious. That's the thing. I think Hans is simply looking. I mean, the thing is, Hans here, he's just looking to make sure. He's just looking to make sure that that basically he's not missing something. But it looks, I mean, he already reached for the knight, so I think he's going to do it. That's my guess. I'd be very surprised. No, I mean, I'm sure Hans is very nervous here, but again, the thing is, it's not a hard move to play. But King H5 also is also, I think, winning, which was mentioned too. So there are two ways to win here. And the thing is, the reason that Hans will find it is because those are the only two moves. Anything else is going to lead to a repetition. So that's why, I mean, there's just I don't think he's going to miss it. I'd be very surprised. Was it played? Was it played? Wait, we have it. Was it played? I mean, it's showing on the small board. Yeah, he played it, of course. The knight went back. Yeah, so Hans is going to win this game, which will shake up the tournament quite a bit. It's going to shake things up considerably here. So what do we have here? And in the other game, Wesley is up a pawn. Not trivial, but I think it is winning. I think this is probably winning for white as well. Let me put the music on. I know it sounds a little bit weird. And away we go. Oh no, I mean, there's no way that Magnus will resign. The problem is there's just no moves. I mean, King F1, I think even Knight F3 wins here. Yeah, there's just nothing to be done. Nothing to be done. So King F6, Rook D2, Knight F3, King F2, Knight D2, Bishop D5, B5 is winning. Another inaccuracy? What do you mean? I mean, this is the only move though. What, computer says something else? What's the better move? I don't. King F1, King H. I mean, I don't understand what you guys are saying. But this just seems like an easy win. This King F6 takes, check, King here takes, Bishop D5, B5. I mean, there's just nothing happening. Yeah, this is just pretty straightforward as far as I can tell. Why is King F5 worse than King F6? Oh, because on King F5, I think I can... No, wait. I thought I could take the Knight F3, which is very easy also. So, I don't know. Yeah. Fabiano, what happened? Fabiano is... Game's still going. Yeah, it's just a computer being silly. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's just over, though, no matter what you do. So... Like if Bishop F7, there's Queen A3 and Knight F4 even. Did Hans mouse slip? What do you mean? Hans is still playing. What do you mean? Oh, he played King F5? Doesn't matter. It's still good. Oh, wait. No, actually, wait. There's A5 now. Wait. There's A5 now and the Bishop's... He made a mistake because the thing is if you go King F6 here... After takes, check, here takes, the bishop's under attack, so you have to move, and then I push the pawn. But now, after takes, check, here takes, h5, the bishop's not under attack, so I have time to put the pawn on the dark square and go bishop d5. This is -7 still, really? Really? I'm not sure that I believe that, actually. Yeah, the point is King F6 was GG on the spot. I assume Hans just didn't realize that A5 was a move here. I mean, I guess this is still winning, but the thing is this gets tricky now. I mean, now you're gonna have to prove it again. Now you have to start proving it. That doesn't mean it's not winning, but you have to prove it again. Yeah, I know Seth says -7. Thank you guys, I'm aware. I am well aware of that. Thanks so much to Cabster for the 2 months and Mangy Bat for the 18. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I know you guys are saying it's aware. Yeah, I know you guys are saying that, but chill. Thanks so much to Chess Cuckoo for the 20 months. Thanks for streaming. Thank you so much. What are the time rules? It never ends. No, the players have 30 minutes and that's it. That's all the time. I mean, there's no way that Magnus is not going to find A5. He still is going to fight really hard, and we're still going to see whether Hans can actually win this, because King F6 was game over on the spot. King F6 was GG 100%, but King F5, now there's going to be work to be done. A5 94. You're saying, wait, what are you saying is winning? So here takes here 94, King G2, King E5, Bishop H5, Knight D6 is winning. Yes, but again, I mean, I guess this isn't crazy, but you still have to do some calculating here because you can't push the pawn. Knight can't move. You're gonna have to go back, and yeah, this is winning, but you still have to work. Although maybe not really work, so you just go, nah, you don't really have to work. But we'll see. 30 minutes though, yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like this should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I mean, that's my general read of the situation. Okay, so King F2 takes A5, and then, I mean, this 94, 96 is not crazy. Oh, will Levy become a GM? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, maybe King G, actually King G2 is better because there's still no Knight C4 and can run with the king. All right, anyway, let's see, why don't I collab with Levy anymore? I'm pretty sure that Levy's covering a YouTube event, and I'm obviously busy with coverage of this, and additionally last weekend I was busy with playing in St. Louis. So A5 here is the only move. A5 is the only try, but still, I mean, even this is probably winning too, right? Oh no, apparently this is not winning. So you still have to find like 2 good moves, it looks like. Although again, I don't really think King E5 is all that. I mean, it's not hard as long as you spot Knight F1. I mean, this isn't very difficult. Sorry, Knight H2. It's not. I mean, even this you can do basic calcs, and this is an easy win because the king gets over. Yeah, A5 played. Yeah, King E5. I mean, okay, let's put up the actual board. 1 second. All right, let's put up the actual cam. I mean, King E5 is not a tough move to find. I mean, there's almost no way that he won't find it. Change the scene. Oh, there we go. I mean, it doesn't seem like a hard move to find. Do you think he will draw? I don't think so. My theory is that Hikaru was siphoning viewers, so Levy had to make a business decision. What? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude, but hey, it's all good. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay, so 93, and yeah, I mean, what they're showing on the board is actually over. King E5 is the only move, which is actually kind of odd. I'm kind of shocked that King E5 is the only move, but it's not a hard move to find. So let's see. Yeah, the chess is speaking for itself. Yeah, Mags doesn't look happy, of course. I mean, he realizes he's messed this up. I mean, the whole game, I haven't understood anything about this game. Like I said before, it's just very, very bizarre. Everything about this game, none of it has made any sense to me. Yeah, that's a great theory, you guys. Very, very good working theory. Is 0.1% chance. I mean 0.00, and it has been for the last like 30 moves. I don't understand. Yeah, now the counter will. Someone was doing the counter earlier. I just don't get what the purpose was. I just don't get the purpose. Levy was losing viewers. Yeah, he played King E5, of course. Not shocking. Like, yeah, I know you guys are saying that, but that's Levy's viewership is actually down from where it was when we were doing all the collabs, you know, covering the Chess 24 events, everything else. So yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Y'all but crazy. Is this title a bait? No, I mean this is actually losing. This is losing. No, I mean this is game over pretty soon. Well, let's go back to the other scene since he did play it. I'll put the music back on as well. There we go. All right, so Wesley's game. I mean, knight h4, knight f5, I guess is what the computer wants. Knight f4 maybe playable too. I think Fabiano's going to survive this, by the way. Yeah. Hans is nowhere near the youngest player to beat a world champion. I think Magnus probably beat Anon when he was like 16. I mean, it's not even close, but knight h4, knight f5 here is very good for white. Thanks so much to Klanos for the 8 months. Thanks so much to Klanos, appreciate it. So yeah, thanks so much to Octavian for the 21 months, appreciate it. When did Magnus lose with black? He lost to Duda, I think. Is that black or white? I can't remember who that was against. I think so. Oh, Rajbov beat Gary. Yeah, I forgot about Rajbov. He beat Gary when he was 15. That's actually a good point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Do I usually cover these games alone? Mostly when I'm doing it, but I haven't actually done this in a long time. So, yeah. So, thanks so much to Oslo for the 36 and Rich for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean that game is over, but okay, let's focus on this one. I'll put that game on the small board. There we go. All right, so we will cover the Fabiano game, I guess, although I don't know how much longer I'll cover this, because this game looks like it's going to be something that goes on for a very, very long time. So yeah. More Blitz? No, I'm not gonna play any more Blitz today. I'm good for that. SLC comparing Hans with Kasparov. Okay, chill. Okay, knight f4, knight h4. What the main thing is, this opening choice was just sorry, I have the wrong game up. The opening choice was just bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen Magnus make such a weird decision in the opening, where it feels like there was never any real chance to confuse matters. The whole opening, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't know what Magnus was hoping for with this opening choice, because as a serious player, there's nothing else that I can think of. C5 is just the obvious move. I mean Magnus probably isn't going to do an interview, but I do think that I really think that Magnus confused the order. I think Magnus intended to play knight f3, a3 and play this order, but Magnus doesn't do these things, so it's also just very weird. This is the only thing I can think of, is that he confused the move order, because otherwise there's no point. I mean, I don't know what he's hoping for, because CD4 and knight 6 are both completely fine for black, and I don't get it. Hans is an accent because he lived in the Netherlands until he was 7. Hans is making up the accent, you guys. No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's making it up. He speaks when he responds on the spot, he speaks normally, and he's just it's some kind of act or whatever you want to call it. It's something, but it's not like he suddenly picked up an accent. So let's not go there. I mean, he thought Hans would just fall apart, but the thing is, it's not about falling apart. It's that there are no real options for black to do anything weird. I mean, unless Magnus didn't expect him to play bishop e6, but bishop e6 is, I mean, it's not a hard move to play. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, is that basically that's the only thing I can think of. I'm speculating wildly. No, I'm not speculating, you guys. If you listen to him when he responds yesterday quickly, he has no accent when he's talking. So I mean, seriously, just stop it. Because if he actually had that accent, he would have that accent 100% of the time, not 90% of the time when he's speaking slower, and then when he speaks fast, there is no accent. So chill. Yeah. Yeah, this whole game, just weird. Can we listen to a clip of no accent? I mean, there's a clip from the from when he played in the or not played with Andrea, which I showed earlier. Yeah. But at any rate, that's all sort of the sideshow. That's not anything that's really relevant to the game today. So anyway, yeah, so I guess we have moves. No, Magnus is still thinking. I mean, he's probably gonna have to resign here. That's what he's gonna have to do. What's it reflecting on the right side of his face? I know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's see what's happening in this one. Still going. Hard to judge what will happen in this game. I assume that Wesley's gonna win this game eventually, because you just play knight f4 and blockade the pawn, and I guess when they get low on time, Bobby's probably going to blunder. That's my guess. I think it's so much a fish cake for the prime. I think it's so much a fish cake. Wesley's just better. I mean, right now, yes, but there's still. I think what's going to happen is they're going to get into some endgame where both players are low on time, and eventually, I think Fabiano is probably going to make a blunder here. That's my guess. That's my best guess of what's going to happen here. How is Magnus losing to these kids? Which kids exactly? Are you talking about Duda? But Duda's not super young. Yeah. Fabiano is not that good with time scrambles for some reason. I mean, Fabiano and Blitz hasn't been great, but the problem with this specific position is that he's in trouble. One wrong move and he loses the game. There are no obvious fortresses or plans, and so I think it's just going to be too hard to defend this. That's my guess. Oh, there's Pragnananta in that final match. Yeah, but that was a weird one, because as far as Prag goes, the tournament was locked up. Magnus was going to win regardless. But for Magnus, once he loses this game, it's going to be an uphill battle, because I think Magnus has had 2 whites and 1 black. So this could get ugly if Magnus isn't careful. Like if he doesn't stabilize and he tries really hard to win tomorrow, this could get ugly very, very quickly for him. So let's see. What is Fabiano going to do here? Probably king d8, maybe king e7. We have no moves. We have that on the small board, so we'll leave it here. Who has 1 more white? Yes, I'm saying Magnus has had 3. He'll have had, I think, 2 whites, 1 black, and I don't know exactly what the pairings are because I haven't looked closely, but I'm assuming that overall in the 9 rounds he has 5 whites, 4 blacks, which means that he's had 2 whites, 1 black, so that would mean in the next 6 games he has 3 whites and 3 blacks, an even number. So it's not going to be easy for him unless he can generate winning chance with black. Maybe Magnus doesn't want to reveal his good prep, so he plays a bad opening. And this is a classical game. I mean, what exactly is Magnus saving his prep for? No, I mean, Magnus is going to lose here. I don't see any way that he doesn't. I don't see any way that he saves this. I mean, I don't see any way. King g3, knight f1. I mean, you lose this 100 out of 100 times. I mean, if you move the bishop, just king e4. I mean, actually, oh, apparently this, if h5, h4 or something. Oh, maybe bishop g8 is the move then. But I mean, even yeah, I guess bishop g8 is the move you have to play here. That's the only move here. That's the only move I think probably. That's weird. How are the players assigned to play in the World Championship matches? Like, how is Jan assigned to play Magnus 9 months ago? He qualified from the Canada's tournament, which he won. Is there a difference between bishop a2 and bishop g8? I honestly don't know. I mean, it starts to get into the really dank realms. There's some endgames where 1 square draws, 1 square lose. Now in this case, all squares lose, but I'm guessing the thing is, if you go to a2, you have no access to b1. You just have 1 diagonal for the op. Maybe with bishop g8 you have 2 diagonals. I mean, don't ask me to explain it, but I don't even understand what the purpose is. Okay, so he goes king g3, so now knight f1 is game over. Knight F1 is game over. Okay, this yeah, now it's over 100%. I mean, if Magnus doesn't lose this game, I will gift I think I'll give 200 subs to the chat. Yeah, I'll give 200 subs. Thanks so much to Highway for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Highway. Yeah, I'll give 200. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way that Magnus saves us. It's literally impossible. Oh, I guess I should have waited till knight takes e3, right? Could Levy close this out? I mean, I think Levy probably wins this 95% of the time too, because there's no counterplay. There's just one plan. You just have to get this pawn knight to c4 and it's over. Yeah, make it interesting with 2000. No, 200 is good for now. I guess he could take e3. I should have thought about it, but there's no way that he doesn't take h2. There's no way. Can we see the face cam? Sure, let me put it back on. I guess I'll just leave it here for now. Wait, there we go. There's just no way, right? There's just no way. There's just no way. It's just, it's impossible not to win this position. Oh, Sessa gives knight takes e3 as the best move. Okay, I just don't see it. There's just no chance. Things are just sneaky badger for the 27 months. I lose this position easily. I doubt that. I guess Wesley got the that looks like a marine haircut, kind of. I actually hadn't seen any pictures of Wesley. He's got like this weird, he's got like this marine haircut. Yeah, am I wrong? Yeah, Ura, exactly, yeah. I mean, it looks fine. It's just kind of odd to see. Yeah. You think I should wager getting a marine haircut for this game? Yeah. Yeah. Why am I not in the tournament? I chose not to participate. That's why. Did I get invited? Yeah, of course. Of course. Same as last year. I mean, I was invited to play both tournaments, but I chose to play the Rapid and Blitz. Why? Who got to go instead of you then? Well, I mean, there were 2 wild cards, right? I think there were a couple wild cards. Where are the wild cards? Magnus was a wild card. Isn't there a second wild card as well? Hans is not a wild card, right? Magnus and Hans were the 2 wild cards. Okay. Yeah, of course I always get invited. I never said that, you guys, but anyway, focus on the chess. King f2 was played. What? Wait, what? Huh? What? Oh, Magnus is trying to set up a different trick. He's trying to set up this trick with bishop h5. He's trying to set up a weird trick where he gets behind. This is he still has his trick. He's still being sneaky. He's still being sneaky here. He's trying to be sneaky with this bishop h5. That's what he's doing. He's trying to be really sneaky. But I mean, even this, why is this not just, I mean, isn't this just winning? Even this is just easy. He's trying to be really sneaky, but I mean, unless Hans sees the boogeyman, I mean, you think Hans is not going to win this? I doubt it. All right, let's see what happens in this Wesley game. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way. There's just no way. Okay, now we got knight h4, idea knight f5. Let's just go back here. Actually, no, they're not on it. So let's go back here. Pause this. Go back. Even Levy wins the position. I mean, I think anybody who's above 2,000 wins the position there. That's how easy I think it is. I think Fabio has a better chance drawing than Magnus winning, obviously. This is going to be impossible for Fabiano to save, I think, because knight f5 is too scary. And if you go like queen e6, then I have check, and this is winning. I mean, I think Fabiano's this knight is just too scary on f5. All kinds of big threats here. I don't see how Wesley doesn't win this. Even something like this is lost because then I get check and I collect. Or wait, no, there's bishop c6 there, so maybe not so simple. So what do we got? Knight h4. Time to start talking about Fabiano's form, lost to win yesterday. I mean, Fabiano's been suffering for a long time now. He's just been suffering for a long time. Mate in 18, what do we got? A big blunder? What do we got? Huh? Oh, he's trying to get really tricky here. He's trying to be tricky with e4 and go bishop e6 c8. But again, it doesn't work, because I'll show you guys why it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Let me go back. I'll tell you guys. It just doesn't work because after takes here, you just go knight f3. Or wait, no, sorry, wait a second. Let me be careful. Wait. No, sorry, you go knight f3. Wait, no, wait. Actually, wait. So e4 takes, bishop e6. I thought there was a technical way to win this, but maybe this is one last trick. Oh, 200 incoming. I don't buy it because there is a draw here. If you go for this one, this is a draw because there's king g3 and you take and this is actually a draw because the knight has to move and then you just take it all. This is a nice last trick. Nice last trick. Thank you, Frandel, for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I like your commentary how you don't use the engine. I try not to use the engine for the most part. Because again, at the end of the day, these are humans, and if you just use the engine, well, there's no point to it. These are humans; they can't play at a 3,800 level. That's just reality. I'm sure this is over, but this is actually a very nice trick by Magnus to try. There's one last trick in the position. If this ends in a draw, I buy another shirt. Yeah. I mean, I mean, like if Hans gets scared here and he plays one wrong move, this will be a draw, but it's still winning. I've never actually said that I don't respect Hans. I mean, he's had a lot of improvements, so I don't know why you guys are acting like it's something weird. It's not like he just suddenly got good overnight. I mean, I wonder if king f4 is winning with g3 in this. Maybe not, because this a pawn is super fast. Like you get some endgame like this, h4, bishop c8, and this is actually still a draw. Not clear. I do not actually say negative things about him 24/7, but not about his chess at least. For sure not his chess. But all right, you guys. Okay, Sessa gives mate in 12. So what's it saying? Takes? I'm assuming there's some way to win here. You get back in time to... Yeah, you can, right? Can't you just get back in time here? Yeah, this is just very easy. You just get back in time. This is the easy technical way. Yeah, this is just... I think this is just very clean. Oh, wait, no, but this hangs g4. Wait. This hangs g4. Oh, there has to be an easy way to win this. I mean, there's probably something with what? Check? No, but now you go here. No, you can do the same thing. You go check here and then knight c4. That's how you do it. Yeah, this is how you do it. Sessa gives win in 11. Yeah, actually, this is probably the easiest way. You just go here, and then And if king g1, it's the same thing. You still get back in time to eat the pawn. Yeah, this is not tough. No, this is not tough. As long as you spot the idea of winning the a pawn, then it's very easy. I use an engine for that. Thank you. No, of course I'm not using the engine for that. Basically what you look at in endgames, you're looking for concepts. So it's like what I understand when I look at this position, you think, wait, black has 2 extra pawns. So if you can swap all the pawns, you know that this is winning with the 2 pawns on the king side. You don't think Hans will find that? There's like no way that he doesn't find it. Instead of using the engine, feel free to ask me. There's no way that he doesn't find that idea of bringing the knight back from the a pawn. That's very easy. Peter just found a nice idea around g3 check. Huh? What, you want to do this one? I mean, I guess, but the problem is like, well, I guess actually g3 might be easy too. I mean, everything probably wins, but I think this is, to me, this just seems like a very obvious idea. Just check, and then here takes, and then here, and then just, oh wait, but actually this one isn't winning. Oh, because you have bishop. Still tricks, I guess. Still some tricks, I guess. So Hans just has to be careful, but I mean, I really don't see. Let's see it happening. You think you just go h5 and what, h4? Why is this winning? Because h3g. Actually, this is also not so hard to see. But I don't know, if I'm in this endgame and I'm Hans, I'm looking for the way just to simplify. Like, to me, this seems like the way to do it. To me, this just seems pretty obvious. This is what I would go for. Thank you so much, Omega the Amazing. Do I think Wesley can win? Wesley is pushing. I mean, players are getting low on time here. These guys gotta hurry up. I don't want to wait for the interview. Thank you so much, Roy HD, for the 2 months. Yeah, we'll see. If it's a draw, I'm not going to be very amused. And knight f5, of course, threatening the checkmate. And if you go queen e6, you actually get forked by knight g7. Knight f5 looks pretty obvious to me. In fact, I think there's just a trick with queen a4. This just looks winning for white, unless I'm crazy. Maybe queen f6. Oh, then there's queen d3. Nah, this is over. What's wrong with taking on e4? Nothing's wrong with taking on e4. Yeah, I mean, it seems obvious because the initial line that I thought was just very straightforward. But yeah, if you're not careful and you play the wrong order here, it could end up in a draw. But this one to me seems very clear. Just check, and knight c4 takes, and then knight a5. And yeah, you have 2 pawns. Very easy win. How much elo does Magnus have? His elo is currently 2865 or 20. I guess I'll go to 2700 chess. I mean, his current elo is 2864. So he's gaining 2.6. But he is, if he loses this game, he'll be down to like 2855 or 54, which is a big loss. Yeah, it's a big loss. Big loss points wise. I think Max will be a long player or the #1 player for a long time. Hard to judge. I mean, I would say there's so many juniors who are up and coming now. I mean, Hans obviously having a big result today, but overall there's so many juniors. Like, I mean, Gukesh and Arjun and Pragnata, you know, all 3 of those Indian juniors, they are really rising fast. You have Noterbeck and Sindarov. I mean, you have Vincent Kamer. You've got so many strong juniors who are so scary that it's hard to it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. I forgot about Ali Reza too. Yeah, even Ali Reza, right? Yeah. But the Indians, I mean, those kids are good, like really good, really good. I'm very impressed by them. So you want the cam? Okay, let's watch. Okay, I mean, this is Fabiano, but all right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Indians are super strong. I mean, the thing is, like, Prague, I think, is probably the weakest of the 3, and he's, like, ridiculous. He's also ridiculous. Like, how is Fabiano 30? Thing called time, you guys. There's this thing called Father Time. Time doesn't stop. Thanks so much to Fen Beingle for the 300 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, basically, the Uzbeks and the Indians, I mean, they're all very scary players. Yeah, Wesley with the haircut. Yeah, he's doing the oorah haircut. Yeah, I mean, this actually really does look like the Marine haircut. I mean, maybe he's got a little bit too much on top. To be fair, he's got too much on top. He's got too much on top for it to be the true jarhead haircut. But I mean, yeah, it does look quite a bit like it. I look like a football player from those cameras. It's because the angle they're using is a little bit weird. Yeah. It's too long on the sides, right? This is the first time Russia doesn't have top tier talent, probably. Yeah, it's actually true. I think when you look at the top players from the countries, Russia is actually very barren right now. I mean, you have players like Artemiev, but Artemiev is not getting younger, and his classic rating at least is very low. It's like 2690, which is insane. Esipenko maybe, but he also has not done well of late. And I think he's down like, isn't he down to like 2690? His rating has really gone off. His rating's really gone down from the peak of where it was. Yeah, like Esipenko is 2678. When I played him in the Grand Prix in like March, I think his rating was near 2720, and it's down to 2678. He's lost 40 points. So yeah, Russia does not really have any juniors who are inspiring at the moment, which is kind of shocking, actually. I look like I work at Joe and the Juice. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but thank you. Didn't Esipenko win 8 in a row? I don't think so. You're probably thinking of like, you're thinking of Gukesh and Arjun. Thank you so much to Chelsea On for the 10 gifts. Thank you so much, Chelsea On. Appreciate it. Bortnik is not young. Bortnik is like 32. He's living in the US and he's from Ukraine. So I don't really think Bortnik is a great Russian example. Let's be honest. Anyway. Yeah. Let's leave it there. Bortnik's like not a junior. He's living in the US. He's from Ukraine. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I don't think so. I thought Bortnik was like 30 or maybe around there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he was around 30. Oh, he's only 25? Oh, I thought he was a little bit older than that. Okay. Have I heard about Gary Chess? I have heard about Gary Chess. He's just Ceruleus for the prime. I didn't realize that. I actually thought he was like 30. Peter just said on commentary that Arjun will be future top 10. I actually, yeah, I think more than one will get there at this point. I think they're all. It's funny because when I look at the Indian juniors, the one who was the most touted was obviously Nihal, but I think Nihal's probably, I mean, the least likely at this point to become a top 10 player. I think Arjun and Gukesh, both of them, and Prague also, like all three of them, I think are. I don't even know who's going to be where, but I think all three of them have potential. And I heard a capture, so there was a capture, so he took on e4, not shocking. He plays bishop e6, yeah. Now just king f4, bishop c8, and then you just go check and knight g4, e3, c4. Very easy. Thank you so much to them of science for the 2 months. Let's just leave it here for now. I mean, I don't think it's 99% that Hans wins, but I think it's just like, yeah. Like 95% probably. As long as there's one order that doesn't work that I showed, which I think is it's like bishop c8 and then I think it's g3 and knight f3. It's with g3 and knight f3 and it's supposed to g3 knight g4, but that he'll play knight g4, of course. There's just no way it doesn't happen. Hans wins, he's in first place. Yes, that is correct. King f4 is not a draw, you guys. There's only one draw. The The only draw, I guess I'll come back in a second. The only draw that exists here, I'll show you guys. The only draw here is if you play is if you somehow you put the knight on f3 so that I capture on a6 and you go knight c6. But if you get this position with knight g4, as long as in this position the bishop's not on a6, basically it's a win. Yeah. There's just no way. But actually, Magnus, you can tell from the body language. You can tell from the body language that he's not happy. Now, just G3 and it's game over. That's all. Yeah, and they're actually showing the one draw here. This is the one draw. Yeah, there's only one way. Magnus will lose 8 points, which is a lot of points. Why is he playing on? Because there is one path to a draw that still exists. But as soon as G3 is played, G3 and knight G4 is played, you just resign. Test 24 hosts are still optimistic. Okay. If he doesn't resign after G3 knight G4, will you give subs? No, because I mean that he'll still play a few more moves even there. Yeah, I mean it's not happening. It's just not happening. All right, the other game? I didn't take a look at it. Let me see what's happening in the other game. The other game is still going with knight of. Oh, we had a mistake from Wesley apparently with some f3 move. It is what it is. Thank you so much to Them of Science Kid again for the 5 gifteds. I did miss that earlier. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much to Mutigo for the Mutigo for the 9 months. Appreciate it. I got wrecked last week. I don't know. I finished second in the tournament. That's getting wrecked. I'll take that any day of the week. But thank you. Yeah, if getting second in the tournament is getting wrecked, hey, I'll take that every tournament I play in. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. If you could guarantee me second place in every tournament for the next like 10 years, I'll take that over the random first place finish. Yeah. Show the drawing line. Okay, I'll go back very briefly. So the drawing line that I showed you is if you play knight f3. Takes, you go here, takes knight 6, and after this is actually no, maybe it's not even a draw. Okay, Hans plays knight f3, which is kind of scary because now we are going to get this bishop d5 on the board. But why didn't it says this was a draw unless I'm insane? No, didn't it say this was a draw, or am I crazy? Okay, the computer's just slow because initially when I showed this position it said it was a draw, but I think that yes, this is actually just winning. I'll need to be careful because here it's actually Zugzwang. Wait, I think this is a Zugzwang. Let me set this up. If it's black's move, oh no, because I thought you could maybe go. Oh no, but there's just king f5. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah. So Hans does the one line where there could be a draw, but it's still losing anyway. Shows just how bad the position is. You do get this, but I think after this. But actually, wait. I think let me set this up. Is it? This no, but you never a bishop f3, so it's actually very easy. I thought there might be a Zugzwang somewhere in here, but it just doesn't look like it. Like even if I can somehow set this up with black's move, it's still just winning. And if the king's on g2, it's also I think just it's just losing no matter where you go. There's just no way. Okay, so let's go back to this. Let's leave it here. Let's wait for the resignation because I think we're going to get a resignation pretty soon. Yeah, Hans's technique, wasn't super. Wait, G3. Oh, it's a, oh, sorry, I'm wrong. Actually, the line that, you're right, the line that I had showed you guys earlier was this one, and this is actually a draw. Because now the knight is glued to the rim. There are no squares to go to, and the pawn is loose. If you go here, I think I can just go like here. And you have to go back, and then I go here. And if h5, I think this is still a draw somehow, because you go like here and king h3, but again, very, very dank. Very, very dank, and it doesn't happen because the pawn's not on g3. So now h5, h4 is game over. Yeah, so actually when I was looking at earlier, I had put g3 on the board. That's why it was a draw. Peter Spidler is in St. Louis. Yes, he is. What do I think Magnus did wrong? I mean, I know Magnus didn't take Han seriously or what it was, because the whole opening was just insane. I don't know what it was. I mean, obviously Magnus is not going to do an interview because he's very upset, which is understandable. So we're not really going to know till after the tournament. Magnus recently adopted Han, so he didn't take him seriously, though. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. The whole opening made no sense. As a serious professional in my past life, I don't really understand the opening. The opening just makes no sense to me. That's what it's all about. I don't know what Magnus was angling for. Yeah, I mean, we're close to a resignation here, I think. Magnus thought he'd troll him in the opening and win anyway. Maybe. I mean, there is some chance that Magnus thought he could troll, but that's all that I can think is that Magnus basically, he thought he could do anything, and he did do anything, but anything he did, he just got a worse position because it was just not it was not an opening where there was any real like oomph, anything to it. Okay, so we have some more moves. I guess we're on a unlucky day. I don't think it's unlucky. It was just a weird opening choice that made no sense. It looks fine for Magnus. No, it's not fine. He's gonna resign. He's gonna resign here. Yeah. You thought he was going for the handshake? You mean the old one? Yeah. All right, I'll listen to the interview and then I'm probably gonna call it a day, you guys. So I guess we'll take one last, well, I was gonna take a break, but I guess I'll just wait. Yeah. Do games count? These are classic games. Yeah, these games count for ratings. Yeah. Thank you so much to Quick Jash for the 200 bits. Thank you so much, Quick Jash. Yeah, I'm waiting for the interview. Enjoy the US Open. Well, we're waiting for the interview. That's what we're waiting for. It'll probably be pretty soon is my guess. Hans, I believe, is 2701 or 2702 right now. I have not watched the podcast that Magnus did with Lex Fridman. I have not paid any attention to that yet. I haven't seen it. So let's see. I'll probably have an interview. Actually, the interview is going to take time because the interview is taking place in one of the houses, which is not near the chess club. So it's like another like 5 minutes till we have an interview. He needs his accent prep too. Good one. Good one. Any plans to go on Lex Fridman? I mean, I haven't heard anything recently, so no, I wouldn't know. No. Chess is getting banned for potty mouth. Funny. Tomorrow, who does Magnus play tomorrow? I actually haven't looked at the pairings. Let me see. Let's see. Sinkfield Cup. What do we have? Let me see. What do we have? Round. Oh, they aren't showing all the rounds. Okay, let me pull it up. Maybe I'll just check the pairings here. 1 second. We don't have an interview yet, so let me pull it up. Okay, so tomorrow is round 4. So tomorrow, Hans is white against Ali Reza, another big game. We have Magnus gets his double white. Oh, Magnus gets a double white. After a loss today, a double white is that's a dream for Magnus. I assumed he had black. So actually, if Magnus doesn't win tomorrow, he's gonna have a rough event. But we'll see what happens. Whoa, they had a Blitz stream for the raid with 1,256 people. Thank you so much. A Blitz stream for the raid. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We are covering, of course, the event is winding down here. The Sinkfield Cup. We're waiting for this interview, which Hans will do, and then I guess I'll probably call it a day after that, just because this Wesley game I think is going to go on for like 20 years. I think this Wesley game is going to go on for a very, very long time. So big matchups. I mean, big matchups tomorrow. I'll unmute it once Hans joins. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I mean, all the juniors are playing well. I mean, what can I say? They're all playing well. Yeah, Hans went already on LSF. I'm not shocked by that. I assumed it would be there. That's not shocking. But let's see. All right, thanks so much to Zach for the 7 months. Appreciate it. So yes, we are waiting to see what happens or not happens. We're waiting for the interview, but it hasn't we don't have it yet. Probably because like I said before, when you play in the playing hall, they're doing the interviews in a house, which is like 5 minutes away walking distance. So that's why it's taking them time. Okay, here we go. I think we have it. Okay, there we go.
2.5 out of 3. A dream start for you, Hans. Okay, what's your opinion?
It's not bad, yeah. He played quite poorly, so I didn't do anything special. He just went to okay, I think I played quite well, but I was actually very fortunate that this opening came on the board, and I looked at this today. And
you guessed this opening today?
I did not guess it, but for some miracle, I had checked this today, and it's such a ridiculous miracle that I don't even remember why I checked it. I just when I saw I just remembered
this accent is killing
and everything after this, and I have no idea why I would check such a ridiculous thing. But I checked it, and I even knew that the Bishop E6 is just very good. Like, it's so ridiculous that I checked it, but...
So you actually, this morning, had this position?
Yeah, even farther.
Where did it stop?
Well, okay, you should play Bishop F6.
Here in this position?
Yeah, well, on a different sub-variation, it goes farther. So, no, let's see, not Rook D1, this is a mistake. So I knew this is a mistake. So he could play, so Bishop F6, Queen F6, Knight D2, Queen E7, Queen B5, A6, Queen B6, Bishop G4. Goes like Rook E1, I guess. And here there's a few moves. But I checked this today by miracle, yeah.
You had this exact position?
Yeah, even farther, but...
I have to ask you, come on, what prompted you, out of all the variations, to choose this one? I don't think Magnus has ever played this before.
No, he has. He played against Wesley So in the London Chess Classic 2018.
All right.
But it wasn't the specific variation. He played, it was with, he did not play with A3. And, okay, there were, so here, okay, let's say he can play Knight F3.
Right, that's main
DC4.
Line. Yeah.
Castles, Knight C6, Queen A4, Knight D5.
Well, yeah.
Queen C2, and then Bishop E7 is critical to play E4, Knight CB4, Knight CB4, Queen E2, Knight C3, CD3, and Knight D3. Black's slightly better. But anyways, he played the he has a. I was expecting he has a tendency for these types of weird.
There
things.
are a lot of things that I could say to this.
And considering how my repertoire in the Clash, I expected something weird. And also, this A3. There was a game. Chigaev, Serrano.
I mean, I could say this because I'll just say something. I've looked at this exact line for the candidates too, so that's why I'm just listening to what he's saying.
Reached he played this A3 ID, sacrificed the pawn, and it was extremely dangerous. So I remembered this game because I was there and I was watching it. I never even checked it, so I was like,
the accent is killing me, but it is what it is.
And even I played this G3 Nimzo myself, like even 5 years ago. So it's not like maybe he should have checked my white database to see how familiar I would be. But yeah, A3 is just with takes and C5, it's very concrete. And then I think I vaguely remember after H6, I think even a Queen H4 might be a move here.
Queen H4 right now.
Yeah, what does it say? What does the engine say? Okay, it's not here. Okay, maybe I remember some Queen H4, but yeah, okay. After Bishop E6, it's just quite difficult.
Yeah.
But still, I think I played really well. I was very happy. You know, I had some great. Let's go. I want to enjoy it. You know?
It's your show, man.
It's really nuanced. You know, like let's.
Where do we go?
Just from Bishop E6.
That's it.
Okay,
Bishop
so Rook D8. Okay, already here. Okay, but you can. I'll tell you when to start. Yeah, so take this endgame take. Yes. Okay, Rook D8, of course. Yeah. Knight D8, Knight A5, and I was very happy because Rook D1 now Rook C8. So it's very counterintuitive.
Right.
And there's a critical line. You know, he was thinking he's going to trick me, but let's say Rook D1, King D1. This is very critical. Okay, Bishop D5, right?
Yep.
Now, okay, let's say Knight E1, take, Knight C4, A4, Knight B2, right? But okay, so instead of this, he can I win the pawn. So he has a trick. Let's go beginning of variation.
Okay.
Where after Bishop D5, he can play King C2. And the point is after King C2 is let's say Knight C4. He wants to play Knight D2, but there's Knight A3. So first he plays A4.
Let's go a little bit.
A4, then Knight B6, then A5, then Knight C4, then Knight D2. So this is the little trick. So this wasn't going to work, but
interesting.
Yeah. So
we analyzed a different one.
Okay.
I'll show you that one because this one instead of A4, he has Knight E3 in this position.
Yeah, but I think for him to play this, it takes in C4. Yeah, that's too much. That's way too much.
All right, so you won Rook C8, which is definitely the best move in the position.
Yes, and then Knight D2, Bishop B6. I just kept pressure, and then he went C4.
Yeah. And
then after this, I was Bishop C4. Take. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you when to stop. Yeah, there was some critical moment. I was very happy with this F5 move on move 26. I was very happy with this. I thought this was very critical.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rook E8, E4. Yeah. So I could tell that. Maybe, okay, it says 0.6, but practically it felt so difficult, and I had a slight time edge. Yeah, G4, this is the big mistake.
That is a big mistake.
And then I capitalized, perfectly.
I wouldn't go that far.
Perfectly, really. There was a, can I?
Yeah, of course. We'll go G4. I'll tell you that Sassy did evaluate this at 0-0. So
really?
Yes, but G4 was a mistake. Yeah. So Rook C5, Bishop A2. It didn't like your Knight C4
What should I play instead?
Just take on G4.
It wanted to take on G4 because it thinks that the endgame after Bishop takes C4 is a draw. Actually, it doesn't think, it knows. But it's difficult, of course.
To say that Bishop C4 is a draw is like the most computer thing ever. Like, I guarantee you, turn the engine off, you ask 100 grandmasters, Bishop C4, Rook A4, E5, Rook A4, what is the evaluation? Like, maybe 99 will say it's lost. Like, I don't even want you to explain it to me, because then it will just, I will lose my humanity.
Okay. Well, let's keep your humanity, so let's keep going.
Like,
A4 was
if you want to explain to me that Bishop C4 is a draw, like, then you should just, I'm not a chess player anymore, right? Because, like, come on, like Bishop C, okay, let's just show it for a second, yeah?
Okay, like, I thought you wanted to keep your humanity.
Bishop C4, Rook C4, E5, Rook A4, okay. Like
B8, of course.
This is the classic thing. You get B5, you hold it, then you go King F6. Like, this is not a draw. I don't care what the computer says. It's not a draw.
It is a draw because of Rook B6. But anyway, it's what it is.
Continue. And then after this, so if you're saying that
he is right though.
So
to be clear,
the basis
I'll mute it for a second.
everything.
He is right that if the king gets to F6, it's a win. But Rook B8, Rook B6 is exactly why it's not a win, because the king can't go to F6.
Fair enough. Better than the engine. Rook E7 in this position. F takes G4.
Yes.
And you had this nice trick of Rook D7 and E3.
Yes. He could go Rook D8, and then I play E3 as well.
Yes, instead in this position, Rook D8, E3.
That was the killer.
Yeah. You still...
No, actually, to be clear, you guys, it's not that I'm the 1 out of 99. What it is that essentially, other GMs would say this too, is that because of computers, we always feel like there are going to be resources. So what it comes down to is like the GMs who say it's because they're saying there are resources available. That's the bottom line.
Then I should be able to find it. If the win's there, then I should repeat to have more time, right? Because I had more time, I could arguably not repeat to press on the clock, but I thought there was no reason here. So king f6, I was very happy with what I did here. Right? So bishop d5.
Yeah. Would it surprise you to know that this position is actually holdable for white?
Okay, but again, we're speaking different languages here. Right?
Well, let's take a look. So bishop d5 was his choice. What else were you expecting in this position?
Well, so there's rook takes b7, yeah. But yeah. So here there are some nuances here. So first there's two moves, knight g5 and rook d2.
Correct.
So rook d2 I thought was very nice. And at this moment, okay, let's first check knight g5 because I want to show why I didn't like it.
Okay, knight g5.
Yeah, bishop d5, knight h3.
Yeah, bishop d5 actually does lose for white.
Well, then, okay, then I'm not. I
yeah, because bishop h5 like
no,
a complete
we're not saying
computer.
You didn't play well. You beat Magnus Carlsen.
No. Okay. But yeah, so this bishop d5, knight h3, king f1, rook f2, king. I evaluated this as very close, but I thought it should be winning.
This
one.
Check,
and then rook h3, yes.
And then rook h3, yes.
Yes. So I was like, okay, if this isn't winning, then
Am I the only one that hates this fake arrogance? I mean, whatever. We're listening to the interview, you guys.
But after bishop d5, you definitely played perfectly in this position.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. When did you know for sure that you had it in the bag? Actually, in this position after rook d2, sorry, I actually made a mistake. King g6. Again, this rook endgame was apparently, yeah, I know, 0-0.
But still, we're not communicating here. It's like a failed relationship, You're looking at one thing, and I'm thinking about the practical, and you're just hard. This is.
That's why they put me in front of the board.
Exactly.
And that's why you're there playing.
We're just not. If you tell me that, okay, when I'm making decisions and I see, okay, he can go for this. No, but actually, I wasn't even going to go for the rook endgame. Let me correct you. Rook f4. I have knight g5.
Okay. And then bishop g2.
And then king h5.
And then you were going for this. Okay, this was the idea, right?
Yeah, so this, I don't know how you're holding this, because I go king h4, I go h5. Then I have threats, knight h3. I have b5 pushing. Look, this should be lost, no?
Should be.
Should be. But
should be.
again, sitting here with white, especially, it's just and already he's demoralized, right?
Exactly.
Because,
Tell us about the body language of the world champion at certain stages. Like, for example, here after reaching move 40, he actually didn't get up from the board like he normally does. He kept himself on the board.
Well, he has little tics, and I've noticed that. Okay, that's maybe I should not use that word. He has mannerisms. Don't want to get canceled here. Mannerisms, please, thank God.
No accent. Where's the accent?
Myself.
What happened to the accent?
So, when I play him, I notice sometimes when he wants to assert dominance, he cracks a little smile. And he wasn't cracking many smiles, maybe one or two, and that made me feel very good. Because of course, I grew up watching him. I've watched all of his interviews, and he said once in an interview that he spent more than 10 minutes on a move. That's a very bad sign, and he did that a lot this game. So that boosted my confidence. But I think, even if there was a draw, I think he's just so demoralized because he's losing to such an idiot like me. It's just it must be embarrassing for the world champion to lose to me. I feel bad for him.
Hans, how do you see yourself? You're 2.5 out of 3 in the Sinkfield Cup. You consider yourself a top player. Are you saying that if you don't win this tournament, it's an issue?
Oh, do I have a full point lead or a half point lead?
I believe that it depends on how Wesley does, right?
Well, I win,
Well, we haven't checked in a while. I'll just update real quick. You know what? It's a mess. I'm not going to call it either way.
Oh, wow, that's ridiculous. Yeah. King g6, what a move.
Yeah, but it's been like that for a while. Fabi has been on the thread for some time. So let's say that they draw and you have a full point lead.
Yeah. But still, of course, I believe that especially these 3 games have encapsulated my strength and potential as a player. But you should know that I'm still improving. I'm still learning, and it's you don't become world champion in one day. It's a gradual process, and I'm aware of that. It's this chess thing is a very long marathon. That was going to take a very long time. So if I don't win this tournament, okay, who cares? The goal is not of course, winning tournaments, but the eventual goal is to improve chess and become world champion. Because in my opinion, I see it's sort of black and white for me, right? I see a lot of players who have been top 10 for very long in their career, and they're happy with cashing in. But for me, it's top 10 or all these things. It doesn't really mean much. I think in chess, the striving to be the greatest is for me the motivation. Of course, it's a long way to go, but to answer your question in a shorter way, of course I would like to win the tournament. If I don't win the tournament, it happens, but again, the goal is to play good chess, and I'm doing that so far.
Ruslan Kastyjanov mentioned in another broadcast that some of these players' rating hasn't caught up to the juniors, and these players are not as strong as they used to be.
Interesting question from Alejandro
here. Do you think
here.
this top 10 is currently overrated compared to the juniors?
I wouldn't. Well, overrated is you could also say they're underrated, right? So it goes both ways. So I would currently say that they're a group of, let's say, you can even say 10 of the greatest, of very strong junior players, including myself. Maybe 10 is a bit much. But I will say that the structure of the tournament system is in a way that it is difficult for players to reach the elite of chess.
This is true.
Because
this is
you have
true.
a lot of these open tournaments.
No, I don't think it had anything to do with me. Not at all.
A year and a half ago, 2480. Then life's great. You can just play any tournament. I was playing like GM round robins. And then I reached 2600. Then I won every single open there was. Then I reached 2650, and then it was already difficult. I had to try and get the round robin invitation. I had to try and play the strong opens. And even then, it was difficult.
Now it comes back a little.
I'm very thankful to have the opportunity to play Singfield Cup, U.S. Championship. This is great, right? So with these tournament opportunities that thankfully the St. Louis Chess Club provides, it's possible. But not all top junior players have these opportunities. So in my opinion, if things were restructured, then the gap would. But it is very clear that the top 10 players, in my opinion, are, first of all, the age is getting quite high. And I don't feel the same motivation in the fire that the younger players have. But it's not to say that they're better than them, but we should look for ways to balance opportunities. Even for me to get this invite is perfect, right?
Yes.
If I didn't get this invite, I'd be going.
No, he's not firing shots at me.
For some ridiculous amount of money and paying my own flight. It's like in terms of chess, there's a gap. It's like, the rich, not the rich gets richer. It's like all the top players get their invites. It's not like they're bad or anything. It's just that there are some players who I believe have tremendous potential who just don't get the opportunities. And
is that what we saw at the Olympics?
Was he about to say the rich get richer?
Yeah, the Olympia certainly reflected that with Erigaisi, Abdusattarov, Gukesh, who had great results. And that's probably the one event where they get to actually play the top players, right? Mm-hmm. So I guess in this regard, this tournament is showing, I've been winning every single tournament I've played in. Now I get the chance to play them, and it's showing, I'm not bad at this game, So these opportunities are important.
Why do all the Hasadris had an impact?
It's great in general, right? St. Louis, without St. Louis, chess would be a complete joke, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bring in Peter and Yasser. Do you guys have any questions here for Hans?
We're not worthy.
What are they even going to say? I don't even know what you're supposed to ask.
I was specifically described as being not worthy as well. So I.
What? No, Peter, you're great.
But yeah, I mean, it's we could listen to this for hours, but we do have a game going on. What you think Wesley wins this?
This is the current position.
Yeah, knight h6 should be played quickly. Not quickly, but he has 10 minutes, no? Oh, 3. And it's the only move. Knight h6 is the only move. Well, he's sort of forced to find it, right?
Yes, he's already repeated twice, so you can't.
You sort of think how do I make a threat? And then the only move to make a threat is. So he'll find it. He'll find it.
Not knight d6.
Yeah, the interesting point is knight h6.
But let me clarify. I don't want to be negatively towards his players. It's just sort of traditions, right? Mm-hmm. But eventually, I think the top players do break through. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. If you're a strong player, if you're really,
I thought
really
it was
good,
done. I thought it was done.
Be a top 10 player, right?
Here we go again.
It's chess is a difficult profession, and but I'm just thankful for the opportunity. So I can't really complain, right? Because I've gotten some very fortunate invitations. This one is if I did not have this opportunity, then who knows how long it would take me to show that I can beat top players, right? Because U.S. Championship, maybe I play top guys, but when can I ever play Magnus Carlsen, right?
Right.
So this is a gift, yeah. Not a gift, but it's true. I'm very, very thankful for this opportunity.
You've crossed 2,700 for you. It was a given that it was going to happen very soon.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yes.
Forgot about that.
I guess that answers my question.
That's okay, but it's only the beginning.
Only the beginning. Hans, thank you for joining us. Candid, as always, congratulations on your performance so far. Definitely a big day for you, beating the world champion with the black pieces. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And again, Hans, our
Wow. What to even say? That was there was a lot. There was a lot that was said. I mean, I know people. There are a lot of things that can be said, and I mean, I won't get it. I won't get into any of that right now. But this game is the other game is winding down, so we will cover this for a little bit. I think what I would say is a couple of things. First of all, there is a fine line. Yes, to some degree, what he's saying, like the whole accent, the image thing that he's doing, which he's picked up, like it's what it is. That's life. That's how it goes. Not to be really critical of that, but I do think like this notion of what he's saying about Magnus, it feels a little bit disrespectful for me, just a little bit. I wouldn't say it's like it's over the top completely, but it feels like it's a little bit like he's trying to bait Magnus. So it's, I don't know, for me it's a little bit much, but at any rate, you know, he won the game and he should be very proud of winning the game, honestly. The other thing I would say is when he talks about invitations, things of this nature, he is not wrong in terms of what he's saying. The way he says it is certainly a little bit questionable, but what he's saying is not wrong in that it is true that with like the top 10 to 15 players in the world, all the big tournaments, the big prize funds, and the potential to gain rating points, they are locked up. There are only a certain number of players who can get those invitations. So it's kind of how it works. And players who are like 30, 40, whatever it is that's, you know, you don't really get those invitations. So he's not wrong. He's not wrong in terms of what he's saying about like the invitations, how the players aren't getting chances. I mean, I myself have said that before. But it's what it is. You hope he beats Ali Reza. I mean, it's going to be a big game tomorrow. Very, very big game. I will say the one thing that will change, thank you so much to MLP Twilight for the 2 months and Erato for the Prime and Anatomos and Grubnut. The one thing that will change, I'll be very clear, is that players in this tournament are not going to take him as lightly as they did at the start. Like this game maybe is a bad example because Magnus chose something bad. Hans just played good moves, but like the Shaq game yesterday, it was very clear that Shaq chose a line because he thought Hans was either like underprepared or he didn't respect him. And every player going forward is going to be like taking him far more seriously. So it's going to be interesting to see how he performs when everyone treats him like a 2,700 player as opposed to someone who's like 2,650 or whatever it might be. And it's going to be very exciting to watch the finish of this tournament over the next couple of days. And as sincere question, would his attitude get him out of certain invitations? Would you think? Well, I mean, there are a couple problems for Hans. And I'll just stop the music so I can talk for a second. I mean, there are a couple of problems. The first big problem, first big problem for Hans is that he's behind a lot of other players who would get invitations before him. So the way that invitations work is, let's just disregard the Grand Chess Tour for a second. Players are looking, organizers are looking at players with the highest ratings. So they're going to go through the list. And I have actually spoken about this in length. I spoke about this a lot when Levon switched federations, where you look at the top players representing federations. So if one looks at the United States, you have Wesley, you have myself, you have Fabiano and Levon and Lenier, all higher ranked than Hans. We're all about 50 points at least higher than he is at the moment. So an organizer is going to look to us to invite us first before they look to Hans. So that's the first big issue. That's the first big issue for Hans, is that they're going to look at the highest rated players from any given country first. And going through the list, it's going to he's going to be like the 5th player on the list. So everybody will have to say no before they get to Hans. That's the first thing. Shankland, I mean, I don't know. Sam, I have no idea what it's like. But in terms of Hans, like they're going to look at the top rates. So there are 5 players on the list who have to decline an invitation before Hans gets an invite. So that makes it very, very difficult, first of all. And then beyond that, yes, his attitude, the way it is, if he doesn't gain rating points, I'll just be honest, I don't think he's going to get these invitations to tournaments, because organizers in Europe are not really going to like the attitude that he has. But if he keeps gaining points, it's going to be inevitable that he has to get invited to every single tournament anyway. So it's sort of a situation where if he does this, you know, he does this act and all these other things, if he performs, then it's not going to be an issue for him whatsoever. If he does not perform, however, he's not going to get the invite. So it's pretty much doing all the stuff. As long as he performs, he'll get the invitations. But if he doesn't perform well, he's not going to get the invitations. It's really just that straightforward. No, you know, the act and all this other stuff doesn't really matter in the bigger picture. He brings eyeballs. I mean, we can debate that. I think that's a little bit questionable, though, to be honest, at the moment. But yeah, it's basically yes. If he keeps performing well, he'll get the invites. If he does not perform well, he's not going to get the invites just for the attitude alone. It's really that simple. There are 5 juniors above 2,700. There are, yes, there are a lot of juniors. It's not attitude. He's joking 90% of the time. Nobody knows. But what I'm saying is, with by putting himself in this box the way he's being, he has to perform. If he doesn't perform, like say he gets like 27-10 and stays there, for example, he's not going to get invites. He just won't get invites. It's really that straightforward. So we'll see. He performs, he gets invites. He doesn't get invites. That's the way that I see it, plain and simple. At any rate, we are going to watch the end of this game because the round is winding down and it's about to end. But yeah, that's how I look at it. It's very simple. It's very simple. If he performs, keeps gaining rating points, he will get the invites. If he does not perform, say it's a bad turn, goes back down to 2690, he won't get the invites. It's just that simple. That's all it is. You should put on a dark glass and gold chain. Okay. Why would he get stuck at 2710? Because your rating is not linear. You don't just keep gaining points. There's a point at which you have to start grinding 5-point gains, 10-point gains. You don't just keep gaining 50 points. Look at Ali Reza. He shot up to 2800 so fast, and he's come down a little bit now. He's still relatively close to 2800, but his rating it's gotten to that zone where it's like you have those little gains, those incremental gains. You don't gain like 30-40 points. So all right. The comment about Magnus being embarrassed to lose to an idiot like him was in poor taste. Oh, absolutely. That was probably like the one thing I really didn't like about it. Everything else, yeah, it's what it is. But I thought that was a little bit much. A little bit much to insult Magnus like that. And that's coming from me. Like, that like I've, plenty of times I've not been a fan of Magnus over the years, but it feels a bit much. So anyway, this game is still going now. Poor Fabiano. Speaking of players who are going the wrong direction, Fabiano is a player who is going in the wrong direction completely here. Poor Fabiano. He's about to lose he's about to lose another game. I mean, Fabiano and Lev, if we look like again, yeah, people are going to say that I'm flexing this. I'm not. But if I look at this rating list of 2700 chess, I mean, okay, so Magnus is losing points, as we said, but just looking here, Lev is down to 2754. He's down 4 points. If Fabiano loses this game, he's down to 2754. He might be out of the top 10 as well. It's rough. Yeah, number 6. Ha ha ha. Well, I mean, Wesley's going to win the game, so don't worry, you guys. There's no flex because Wesley, if he wins the game, goes to 2775. But anyway, whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's rough. It's rough. I mean, I feel bad. Lev has been on a big slide. Fabiano's been on a big slide. Vichy is in the top 10 without playing. Yeah, I mean, everybody can. Yeah, they're gonna be like, look at Vichy, look at Hikaru. Those guys, they don't play chess. They don't play chess, and they're just sitting in the top 10. They're not as good as Arjun. Although I will be playing Arjun in India, so that's gonna be fun. I am looking forward to that. Yeah, they're gonna be like, look at Vichy, look at Hikaru. Those guys, they just sit on the rating. They don't play. Etc. But all right, anyway, let's watch the end of this game. This is apparently mate in 24. I don't know, 96 is apparently mate in 24. I see the computer says mate, so I guess if you check King G7, you go check, and if block with the check, you then block with the fossil here because it's check and you win the queen. King E6 just gets mated in 2 here. King has no squares anywhere, all the squares are covered, so this should be over. Wait, what just happened? Yeah, okay, so Wesley does the tickle to gain some time, and after King F7, Knight D6 is not a tough move to find. This should just be pretty clear. I mean, unless I'm missing something, I think the correct line is check here, and then King H6. There are no checks. Isn't this just over? Wait, okay, so King F7. I don't know, this looks very, very rudimentary. If block, check with the fossil. And if King G8, King H6, you threaten multiple mates. You threaten 2 mates. This should just be instant, unless I'm missing something. Thanks so much to Valoom for the 4 months. Thanks so much to Cinnamane for the 3, Ogwog for the 15 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I mean, Hans's point, however, about Alejandro, he's not wrong. That basically Hans is looking at it conceptually, like where are the chances to draw versus what is the reality, because the computer will show you draws in any given position, no matter how bad it looks, which is also why when we talk about that rook and pawn endgame, that's exactly why when Han says that like 99 out of 100 would say it's losing, that would not be the case, because computers have taught us specifically that rule, which is that almost any position there's some miracle that saves the game. That's not to say that, you know, majority wouldn't still think that it's very dangerous if not lost, but because of computers we now know there are always resources. Okay, so knight d6 is, I mean, pretty obvious here. I guess do we have, well, let's just watch the game. Wait, what just happened? Whoa, what just happened? Was there a threefold claim here? Wait, was there a threefold claim? What's going on? Is there a threefold whoa, what's going, oh wait, are we, wait, well, what's going on? I'm gonna unmute this. What controversy?
You're supposed to be doing an incorrect claim. You add 2 minutes to the opponent's time.
I see.
Oh my gosh, so Fabiano claims a threefold draw, and now, oh no, and now Wesley gets another 2 minutes, so with 5 minutes he'll find knight d6.
Let me make the claim.
Here comes the drama.
See if it's legit.
I think people are just jaded by our 6 and they get
tired.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, we're tired. We're not even playing.
And we do.
No, but the problem.
The game flares.
Now Wesley gets 4 minutes, and he's just going to play knight d6
before anything.
Let me not make a 3-move repetition.
Oh no! And now, now Wesley has 4 minutes, and he's just gonna, basically try to claim a threefold repetition, and it's not a threefold repetition. Thank you so much to Licken for the $3. Thank you so much, Chessian, again for the $30 for new pineapple shirt and for answering my question. No worries, man. My claim versus Shaq was correct, but yeah, it's all very wild. So let's just watch the end of this game. We'll just watch the live cam. Keep it simple here. But yeah, what to say? I didn't see your name on the Tata Steel 2022 player list. We're talking about India. There's a tournament in India, a tournament in the Netherlands. Netherlands is in January 2023. Tata Steel India is in November of 2022. I will be playing that event. I bought a ticket last night, so I will be playing. Can I explain? Well, basically what happens is you make a claim. So before you play your move, you claim with this move that I play on the board, it's a 3rd time repetition and the game is a draw. So you make the claim before you play the move, you stop the clock, you claim it, and then you play the move, and and the arbiter checks and sees if it's correct. If it's wrong, your opponent gets 2 extra minutes. So now Wesley, instead of having 1:45 here, you'll see that he's now has 3:45. So he got 2 extra minutes here. So now he can just chill, relax, sip his tea, and find the win. I don't see your name either. He's not lying. Well, considering that I basically got the invitation letter and I bought a ticket last night, I don't know. I guess I'll be sending them an email to find out, but I'm pretty sure I'm playing. But hey, we'll see. Anyway, am I sure it was a real invitation? Yeah. He's going, LO. Oh, it's on the website. Okay, so you guys are debating me. Congrats, you guys, for debating me. Thank you so much to Alon for the 20 months. Thank you so much to Alon. How can you be wrong about a repetition? Because you look at your score sheet and you just assume it's 3 times. Now in Blitz and Rapid, it's far dicier because you don't have a score sheet to look at. You just basically have to trust your instinct that it is a threefold, and sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. So okay. Anyway, let's see. So we're still waiting for Queen E7. What about Tata Steel in January? I'm probably gonna be playing that event. Thank you so much to iPsychonaut for the 27 months. That will most likely be my next classical chess event. We get it, you're a genius. What? I didn't claim to be a genius. Oh, you're saying because I claimed the threefold correctly in Blitz against Shaq, I'm a genius? Okay, thank you. How would they not know if it's a threefold? Well, because Fabiano's so low on time that he's just assuming that it's not a. He's just assuming. He just looks very briefly, and it's worth a shot if he knows he's going to be losing, like in the game. It's worth a shot to claim that. But anyway, this is King H6 is just GG. King G6 is also GG, but King H6 is pretty obvious. Oh, Knight F5 is also a nasty one, but King H6 is the easy one. Yeah, I mean Wesley, of course. I mean he's not number 5 in the world without cause. So King H6. I mean Wesley about to win a game. Fabiano, just I don't even know what to say. It's just been very rough if you're a Fabiano fan. And Fabiano resigns the game, and with it he's going to end up on -1 here. So. Yeah, it's very, very rough. All right, so before we go, you guys, just to tell you guys the standings now. I think we have the standings. Let me see. I've already been invited to Vicons Day, just to be clear, for 2023. What we have here is we have Hans Niemann on 2.5 out of 3. We have Wesley So on 2 points. there's Jan on 1.5, Magnus on 1.5, Ali Reza and Maximus on 1.5, Lenier on 1.5, Levon on 1, Shaq on 1, and Fabian on 1. So still a pretty bunched up event, not completely clear cut what's going on. But tomorrow is going to be a big day. We will have the game between Hans and Ali Reza, two of the rising junior players in the world. So it's going to be exciting. We will be covering it, of course, at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central Time, and that's how it goes. So on that note, you guys, I am going to be calling it a day. I'm just leaving this on, but I'm maybe calling it a day. Let me see who's actually. Let's see who's live. Okay. I'm actually not sure who's on at the moment. So I think I'm gonna send a raid over to, let me change the scene, of course. Let's go back here. I'm gonna send a raid over to, let me open Twitch. Let's see, just give me 1 second. I will send the raid over to, see who's not in chess at the moment. St. Louis is ending. I actually don't know who to raid. No idea who I'm raiding. Oh, Benjamin is live? Okay, so I guess we'll send the raid over to GM Benjamin Bach, and I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central Time, and we'll go from there. So make sure to show Benjamin some of the love for the comment.